Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back for another round of Arizona Smash League qualifiers. This is the second one happening tonight. Tonight's players will be competing in a double elimination bracket, best of 3 with top 8, best of 5. The top 8 players will be our final qualifiers for the Arizona Smash League, where they will have a shot at the $1,000 cash prize pool with group stages played through November and December. I am SAK Tyson. With me is Bonanza.
Hello. I am not wearing a Smash related shirt. Funny, guess what it is.
That's all right. FGCU alum.
Yes, Fuller Gulf Coast University, Dunk City, hype.
Thanks so much for everyone for joining us tonight, and to everyone who joined us last night. It was an awesome stream. We had a great time. 8 players qualified, the list of which I have here. I swear, because I came prepared.
Yes.
I think. Where did we write it down at?
It's in the broadcast chat.
Okay. It's coming in the broadcast chat. I have it. I know some of them off the top of my head, but I just want to read them
so
all.
it's going to be Stroder, Arrow, Goman, Arconi, Frost, Rave Remix, Jinx, and Thwomp? Is that how you say it?
The warm-up.
The warm-up. Okay.
The warm-up, not the
warm-up. Okay.
No, he's not a Dr. Seuss character. He's a badass Luigi.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been absolutely fantastic, and I'm hoping you guys have been having an absolutely fantastic time with the stream and some of the improvements we had. This is definitely a step up from what you've seen previously at like an Ascension from production quality, so that makes me very happy, of course. But yeah, no, I think so. Any expectations do you have, Tyson?
I'm very interested to see tonight, who our top 8 is. Obviously, a lot of those players who qualified last night are the players who place really high in all the brackets normally. So we're going to see a totally different top 8 tonight, and that means that those players who maybe didn't make it last night, but were just outside that cusp are going to be able to get in tonight. And then, of course, we're going to have, I think, a couple of surprises along the way.
Of course, a lot of those surprises we're going to take some a little bit more in-depth dives, but that's going to be doing it for us here in the control room, so to speak. Our nice virtual control room and tournament operations center. So
yes, sir.
We're going to dump it over to Salad and Frost, who are together in the same room. So. But they're having an awesome time. So we're gonna turn it over to them. Salad and Frost, take it away.
What's up, boys? Get hyped for the tournament. It's gonna be awesome. I'm really excited to see the qualifiers tonight. I think it's gonna be exciting, it's gonna be fun, and overall, I think it's gonna be a great time.
Agreed.
Big facts, I know.
Big facts.
Big facts. All right, I don't know who is going to be our first match, but it should be coming up here soon. So I'll see you guys then. It's going to be interesting.
That is so true.
Nope. All right. So tonight, honestly, I believe we have, there's a lot of people entering tonight. So I believe we have some people who were very close yesterday. We'll start with Hime. You got Hime, Bagel. You got, who are some other people? I don't remember exactly. I know Hime and Bagel were very, very close to qualifying, so I think they got a good shot tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, nobody who was in yesterday is going to be in here today, so the people who were close yesterday, I feel like have a good shot of it
Exactly.
today.
Yeah, and then we also have some new players coming in. I believe Jumbo Jack's going to be playing tonight. Tilted might be playing.
Yeah, Tilted was in bracket.
Yeah, Tilted might be playing, and then I think we might get B-Rice as well. We might see B-Rice and Skarm.
Oh, yeah. I think
B-Rice and Skarm.
Probably B-Rice.
B-Rice and Skarm, which are all very good players. So it's going to be very interesting.
It's gonna be
Super excited. Oh, our first match is going to be Curbster and Bagel.
Okay.
Oh, I'm actually excited for this one. So this is Pokemon Trainer versus most likely Palutena.
Yeah, Palutena or Inkling.
Palutena, Inkling. He'll probably go Palu.
Yeah. That's what I'm expecting.
So this matchup, I believe is it Slight Palu or is it
I'm
Slight BT?
guessing.
I think it's near even actually.
Yeah, probably it's
Near even. So it's gonna be close. I know these guys have actually a set history. I think Bagel is up. Yeah, Bagel's up a good bit. But Curbster always brings it pretty close usually. So
yeah, I
I'm
want to
actually
take
really
Curbster out of
excited.
the equation. I feel like Curbster can very easily take it, but I also
Oh,
think
yeah,
Bagel
definitely.
could very easily take it.
It's gonna be a
set.
good match.
Yeah,
It's actually a great way to start off. I'm really excited.
for sure.
Yeah. And then after that, we have Aaron Shy and Loot, which I actually don't know who Aaron Shy plays, but I know Loot is me brawler, and she's very good. And Loot could be one of our qualifiers tonight. Honestly,
How,
I think
how did you do last night?
last night she didn't enter last night.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of people who didn't enter last night because Thursday not everybody can enter. So
Yeah, for sure.
we're gonna see a lot of new faces, but then obviously the people who entered last night they also have their second chance.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how they
Bagel,
compete.
so we're gonna see how Bagel can do.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like I said, Bagel was one spot off from qualifying, so he's definitely looking to take this. He actually doesn't have an easy opponent to start off though, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be a
It's already
challenge.
looking like a hard bracket, especially Cursor round 1.
Yeah, Curbster round 1.
Got a like pretty even set history. So
That's true. Yeah.
it'd be fun to watch.
He doesn't. Besides, yeah, I think he doesn't have much matchup experience in PT either. It's only really
just
Curbster.
Cursor, yeah.
Just Curbster. It's gonna be a fun set.
For sure.
No.
I'm just excited to see that.
Yeah. And then I don't know. I think Curbster is gonna have to play on point though, because
Yeah,
he's really gonna have to take advantage of Squirtle. Because I know Bagel definitely isn't a fan of Squirtle. He has some Squirtle issues, and then so Curbster can hit his combos with Squirtle, get the early damage, and then go to Ivy. You know, maybe get some little percent, and then kill a Charizard, and then not get killed because Olive can't kill sometimes. Then it should be good. I think Curbster can do it.
I think the match for the most part is going to be determined by early victories.
Exactly.
Taken like early on in the match. I think that's where a lot of the game will be decided. If one of them can get an advantage really early on, I think it really changes the tide.
For sure.
Both of them are, I think, very momentum based. Like
Oh, completely.
once one of them is like a bad situation or anything bad basically happens, it just gets worse from there. But when they have something good happen, it just gets better and better. So when two players who both are like that play together, I feel like it's just gonna be a one-sided match.
Sure. It's just gonna be back and back too, just adaptation versus adaptation.
One game you could see Curbster just absolutely destroy, and then the next match you could see Bagel do it right back.
Exactly.
Which is what I'm expecting.
It's actually very exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Whew, I'm excited actually. This is gonna be fun to commentate, especially as the first set.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna come down to how Curbster can play around Nair though, because if he can play around Nair well, then Paulo can't start up much very easily.
Yeah.
So, guess we're just gonna wait for that.
Reading chat.
In chat?
There it is.
We don't have chat. Oh, I can pull up that actually.
Yeah, wait, I should pull up chat.
Yeah, do that really quick. Yeah. I think we're getting started here in just a minute, so stay here, boys. Yeah. We're good. Don't worry about it. All right.
Now we have chat. Hold on.
Yeah, we got chat. Good. 13 viewers. Getting going.
I'm gonna get it going.
It is. Can you still register? Sorry, I don't believe registry is open anymore, which is unfortunate.
I think it's probably close. I mean, the tournament says about to start.
Yeah. It ended around 5 o'clock, which,
Fuck
fuck you.
today?
Yeah, 5 o'clock today.
Wait, so I didn't actually sign up or know much about that. So basically, you could sign up for either yesterday or today, or sign up for both if you wanted to.
Yeah, so you can sign up for both, but I'm pretty sure if you qualified first day, you can't play second.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So that's basically the only rules. And registry closed at 5 o'clock each day.
Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Falsky in chat, what's up, my man? Yeah. Registration ended at 6. It might have been 6. I think it was 5, though. I don't know exactly.
Yeah.
Either way, it's over now, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But, I mean, there'll be more events in the future, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the direction we're heading. Since we're already getting some offline stuff going, maybe we can have some more in the future.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Hopefully stuff gets better and we can come back to offline events.
Of course.
There's always another chance of another extension. I feel like they can very easily come back once offline events.
Mm-hmm. Now you can make your mark.
Yep.
Oh, we got Aaron Shy in the chat. I think that's the second match on stream, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
I think it was Bagel, Curbster, and Giant.
Yep. Okay. That's gonna be very, very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Very excited. Honestly, I really want Curbster and Bagel to both qualify. I think that would be really fun.
Yeah, one of them
But-
is definitely gonna have to make a loser bracket.
Yeah, that's insane that they're playing round one. That's gonna be very
It's just a little unfortunate, especially for people that like know each other.
exactly.
It's gonna be.
But it's also gonna be interesting because they both know each other's habits like really well.
Yeah, they know each other like really, really well.
Yeah, and their matchup, I believe they both are fairly comfortable in the matchup. I know Curbster doesn't like Palu, but it's like Bagel doesn't like PT, so it's kind of the same back and forth.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll just have to see.
It doesn't really make a difference. They both don't like the characters.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's just how it works with some matchups, especially even matchups. Everyone just hates each other.
Yeah, there's no fun being
There's
out
no
there.
fun anywhere. No one gets to destroy the other. But I mean, that makes for an interesting match. So this is gonna be great.
Yeah, DQs. You know, it's an all-night event. It's to be
That's true.
expected.
True.
Makes bracket easier a lot of times. So
Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to have a look at the bracket
yeah, follow bracket.
because I kind of want to talk about this because I can
Yeah,
probably get some insight.
We can pull up some of the bracket. I don't want to like talk about who's gonna win or lose. Obviously.
No.
We can see some of the really good matches that I really want to see.
I'm very curious about the seeding actually, though. Interesting. So it looks like Jumbo Jack is seeded to win the entire tournament. Tilted in second, Beer Ice in third.
Also, Sunshine is younger.
Yeah, Sunshine is Jumbo Jack. I don't know if they're just gonna go back to their original name or no, but for now it's Sunshine.
Oh.
And you got Scarm, Mike, Horse, Bulbasaur, and Dio
So these are who are seeded to.
to get top 8.
Yeah.
This is seeded for top 8. So the people who are striving to make top 8, they're gonna have to make some runs. They're gonna have to make some runs for sure. This bracket actually does not look easy, so people are gonna have
Yeah,
to
I
go
think
hard.
this actually looks a lot harder than
Yesterday.
to be honest. From what I know of what happened yesterday, I think the bracket definitely looks a lot harder.
I do too. It depends on DQs though, obviously, because
Yeah.
Jumbo Jack and Tilted both DQ yesterday, so it's like they do the same.
Really,
And
yeah,
yeah, but we'll just have to see.
any of them could easily DQ, or we could just see an amazing run from somebody in the bracket get completely changed.
True.
So
I mean, that's the fun thing about tournaments, dude.
Yep.
Upsets, they're always there. And let's check this. I'm very curious. Right. So that hasn't started yet. Oh, this match is. Oh, so it's already. This is round
so
2,
this
actually.
is just DQs. Yeah, these are all just DQs. So this is that's why that's happened.
So this is going for top 32. Already off the bat. So winner of this makes top 32, winner's side, and then the loser still has a chance.
So-
Yeah, loser has a chance still. So it'll be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, the rest of top 8, or the rest of top 32. It's looking. Okay. This is gonna be a fun bracket, actually.
Yeah, for
There's a
sure.
lot of interesting matches. Gosh,
a lot of really good players in here.
that's true.
A lot of people who probably missed their chance yesterday or just weren't here yesterday. Coming into this bracket. I mean, this is all or nothing now. Looks like a chance
Actually.
is there. So,
You make it or you don't.
there's no second try after this.
Yeah, of course you want to make it because you want to play some sweet, good offline, bro. Honestly, that's gonna be beautiful. I can't wait for that too, guys. You need to look out for that one because that's gonna be, I believe, in middle of December. I believe I was told December 19th, but the date might change, and whew, that's gonna be a fun bracket. That's gonna be a really, really fun bracket to
Just a whole
Play
bunch
an
of
animal.
talent, basically.
exactly
Bracket.
against each other. And I mean offline too, of course,
It's always good.
of course. I think I hear the players joining actually, so I think get into this in a second. Yeah, I heard through the headphones.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah. So,
So
I mean,
we'll be getting it soon. I'll just keep it on.
yeah, all right. I got you. No, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
This bracket is cracked. Yes, it is. It's gonna be really interesting. But I also hope that we're gonna see some good matches, some good upsets, because I think
I
everyone has
love
some.
some good upsets.
You love it, bro. You love to see it.
Big bracket's so fun.
I think we're gonna get a lot actually, because a ton of good players. There's room for it.
There's always room, especially online. Like
True.
That's bound to happen.
Yeah, that's also true. You know, that's why it's top 8, so everyone still has their chance.
I'm still quite shocked about Curbster Bagel happening so early on.
That's true. I'm literally gonna pop up. This set's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it really is.
Exciting. And it's just gonna be
This
about
could go a
playing
lot of
around.
ways. I feel like
Exactly.
we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be getting it soon. So
Yeah. And we're just a little bit off. We'll hang with us, guys.
Oh, okay, so apparently you don't think. Oh wait, okay, never mind.
Tilda's not playing today?
No, listen.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I feel like Tilda wants to get in. He made some tweet about not wanting to play today, but I think he's gonna make it anyway.
Yeah, just to make it.
Yeah, gotta play that offline, dude.
Is there any difference between just getting top 8 or getting first, second, or third, or higher seeds? I'm guessing. Right?
Oh, yeah, it is higher seeds. It's pretty complicated, actually. So basically, the winners are going to be divided into 4 groups, right?
Mhm.
With 16 people, there's 4 groups, so 4 people in each group.
Yep.
And that's going to be based off of seed. But the seed is, like, very, very complicated. All you need to know, you're going to have a better seed if you make it farther. You're going to have a lower
So
seed if you make it.
even if Tilton makes it in the top 8, he's still going to want to go as far as possible
Yeah,
to get his
of
best
course.
seed.
Because, of course, if you have a good seed, your bracket's going to be better. So
Yeah.
that's
Alright,
always...
We should be up again. Yep, right now.
Oh, really? Game 1?
Game 1.
Alrighty, here we
Big
go.
Palutena, Kirkster. What's the first stage? I'm guessing just PS2.
I'd assume so. I wouldn't expect anything different from these 2 players. Of course, we're going to get started with some neutral. Palutena going to be looking for the fair.
Yep. Dash attack right off the bat. Not getting too much off of it. Kirkster going to get a big punish. Ooh, nice damage already. Ooh.
It's like we were talking about playing around the Nair, getting the Squirtle combos. It's going to be very, very huge for this entire set.
Yeah.
It's going to have to make this Squirtle count.
All the hits these characters get just lead to so much damage, so every single hit matters so much.
Exactly.
So first you're switching to Ivysaur. Only one there from Bagel.
This is a very scary situation. Ivysaur doesn't have the greatest...
Oh my god, that DI.
Jeez.
We gotta know what that mix up on the DI there.
The combo was beautiful from, what's it called, Kirkster.
Yeah.
That's
And
what
this is
I'm
that
talking about.
advantage we're talking about. I feel like if Kirkster switched to Charizard here, you could really make something out of this. Like Bagel could have a really... I feel like Bagel could have a hard time killing Charizard for sure. Misses the down air. Good punish.
Oh, played around the
I feel like
explosive
Kirkster
range.
should definitely switch to Charizard here.
I do too, but he could get some good damage here. He starts something just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Already some good damage. Back air.
Of course, it's not like Ivy
there
doesn't
we
have
go.
full power.
Yeah. Now this is where it's gonna start.
See, that Nair sent him nowhere. Charizard's
Yeah.
big and heavy.
Ooh, yep, Bagel going for that back air. That's Bagel definitely be pitched hard right now because that's going to be one of his only main kill option for the time.
True, especially against Charizard because of how heavy it
It's
is.
not even taking it to the blast zone.
Oh my goodness.
They're making it back.
Kirkster's gonna make the best of the situation.
Yep.
Gonna look for a grab most likely. Oh,
Oh, just
barely.
killing.
gonna have to play around. Did play around the down tilt. He's looking for the back throw.
Oh, okay, up here's gonna be yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so Bagel very easily one there could bring this back.
True.
So
It's gonna be. You gotta play careful here still.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
That was good SDI.
Yeah, that was really good
Very
SDI.
good SDI.
Yeah,
Kirkster
that's
could have taken
fantastic.
mad percent there.
Yeah, for sure.
But of course he's gonna keep it even, and he's gonna look for his hits because if he hits his, then you already know you're going to Ivysaur. You're getting that quick kill.
And Bagel already bringing it back. They're gonna have to switch to Ivysaur here.
Out the jump. Looked for the combo, but just barely missed it.
Does not push that advantage far enough. I feel like if he pushed that, could have been a very good kill on very good and early kill on Kirkster.
Of course, especially with the Ivysaur switch. Ivysaur not having the greatest disadvantage, but he got the throw, almost got the conversion. That would have been very
I
huge.
feel like Kirkster's been throwing out a lot of side Bs, and half of them have been working, and half of them have not. I feel like they need to be a lot more safe without them.
That's
I feel
very
like
true.
they need to pay attention to what Bagel can do about that.
Yeah, 'cause if Bagel gets that punish, you already know the disadvantage save for Ivysaur is just not gonna pay off.
It's just, and then your only other option is to Charizard. Oh,
Of course. Oh, he's gonna switch to Charizard.
120.
Oh, could have looked for the punish there, but just barely missed it.
Keeping Bagel off of him, but he's still being pressured on the corner.
Oh, very interesting interaction there.
Yeah.
The
I've seen that
explosive-
happen a lot. It's unfortunate, I feel.
Yeah. Well, for Bagel, that is.
Yeah, for sure.
Kirster's throwing a party. Yeah, he's popping up. All Kirster
Hopefully
needs
they
is...
can make it off this.
Yeah. And it could be really good,
it's
you know.
not gonna come up. So about some extra percent off of it no matter what. But now Bagel's in the lead. Like I said, the match is going to be flip-flopped in between who's winning and losing at any time. So.
Of course. Nair's gonna start it.
Ooh,
Very, very scary.
Already up to big 3%.
Damage is
So
making its
good.
way.
Switching to Zargar really early. That is interesting. I feel like maybe
He's looking for the kill.
Yeah.
He's very. He has to mix this up.
He needs to get this now and just start taking with Charizard for as long as possible. But that's gonna be back though. Oh no!
Oh, just for the down throw and the read.
Run.
Wow.
All right.
That's a really good
I
read.
think
by the way.
Kirkster was expecting a back air, so
Yeah, it's
very
coming.
actively got
Mhm.
punched. All right, so let's go to Bagel. Bagel, not doing so well at the beginning, but during the end, really brought it back for sure.
Of course. Like we said, it's gonna be very close, back and forth. Like you said, it's just advantage state, and people are just gonna be killing each other, back and forth.
I think the main thing that Cursor is going to really use his advantage is Charizard, because I think once Bagel gets to a certain point, it's going to be really hard for him to kill a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So if Cursor can use Charizard to his advantage, the weight, then I think,
It'll work out.
Yep.
See what stages they ban, get the counter pick. It's Cursor's counter pick, so...
Where do you think Cursor wants to go here?
This is very scary, because I know Cursor loves Battlefield and Smashville, but
Palutena, yeah.
So it's like, do you want to risk that, or do you want to
I feel like you need a mix. I feel like Smashville might be good, but I feel like it's hard to say. You could really go hard on something for Charizard, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Really try and just push out Charizard. Maybe something bigger. Make it something where it's really hard to get a kill on Charizard.
That's very true, yeah. You
or you can go for something really small. Yeah, Town would actually be really good.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to watch out for back air more, but I think it could work out really well.
True.
I think any of the stages could work for a different play. It just depends on what Cursor is looking for.
Looks like we're going to be starting the second match. Let's see where he goes. It's
going to be small battlefield.
Oh. That's an interesting pick.
I actually don't know anything about the stage. I basically don't play. I haven't played before or after Small Battlefield came out.
Yeah.
So I don't know too much about this. I don't know who's good, who's bad. Oh, that was.
Oh my goodness! Holy crap!
Oh my god!
And just deleted him.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Now Cursor's
gonna have to make a statement right now.
He's gonna have to. Oh, I don't know what. I don't even know. I mean, Cursor's not doing so bad for himself right now.
Sure, he's starting to F smash, look for the read. Avoid the punish.
Yeah. They went for the Nair. I think it's a weird option knowing how small Ivysaur is. It's going to be really awkward to hit Nair.
That's true. He's just trying to catch the Razor Leafs, really. Just a full-hop Razor Leafs, or short-hop Razor Leafs.
Nice, okay, punish. Nothing coming up. Nothing being
really missed that. Cursor's going to have to start hitting his punishes, especially with the first combo Bagel got. Like, he made a hard statement. Cursor's going to have to say something back, honestly.
I don't think that's a Cursor. Yeah, I feel like Cursor's a little too desperate right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got to get his game together.
Yeah, for
Start mixing people up. Oh.
Okay.
Tried to get out of the combo. That was actually very risky, but if it hit, I mean, he was dead.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be it. Oh, this is very possible for Cursor.
They said Charizard's really going to have to make a statement, and it's looking like it is. Yeah. Gets the read on neutral get up.
Getting some damage. Getting hit with the up air, but it's not a big deal for Charizard. I feel like Charizard, it just doesn't worry about this damage. I feel like it's just... Cursor has to think about this. All of his damage is just range.
Exactly.
Cursor needs to use all of this to his advantage before he dies.
It's gonna have
because if he can't, that's it, yeah.
Yeah. Very unfortunate Flare Blitz. We're probably looking to snap to the life, but just a little early.
This looks like really bad position for Cursor. Yeah,
he's gonna have to play very patient. He's gonna have to make Squirtle work.
Okay, yeah. Cursor.
Ooh, got out of disadvantage. Cursor keeping him in there.
Okay, Cursor's off stage.
Can Cursor take advantage of this?
Okay, Yubby. Get back to ledge, and you do decent damage to Bagel.
I feel like you might want to switch to Ivysaur right
just
here.
Got straight out of that situation.
Yeah, he's going to need Ivysaur to push to his advantage more, honestly. He's not getting much
I feel like... Yeah, there we go.
See if he gets the spike here?
No.
Wasn't very confident.
I feel like Bagel knows how to deal with that really well. Like,
definitely
single time this set as Bagel did with the downer, so...
Yeah, he knows how to mix up his timing very well because he knows Ivysaur's going to be looking. Oh.
Yeah, the landing of up is really nice.
Very close. F-smash very close, but able to avoid him.
Okay, nice bear. Cursor needs to get the kill right now.
Exactly. Needs to make a statement. Might want to switch to Charizard, honestly. If you can't get it with Ivy.
Space on the side.
That's big.
Bagel's on the side.
He's got to get out of disadvantage. That's big. He still has this.
Yeah, Cursor can 100% do this.
He just has to take advantage of his one neutral win with Charizard, and then he's got this. But he has to take it.
Back air, okay, already some nice damage, 30%.
This could be huge. He just needs it one more time. It needs a big hit, and then
Cursor needs to stop playing so risky. Bagel's playing safe, playing away from Charizard. Definitely the smart thing to do. Oh, that's gonna get back air. Don't Ivy.
Oh my god! No!
Oh, he got the read.
Just
Look,
the slightest tiny.
Oh,
Oh, it was
so barely
so
before
close.
just even if he just waited a
Oh
frame later, that could
goodness.
have hit.
That
That would
was
have killed. Too.
no, actually, that was over.
Yeah, that was game over for Bagel. That would have been another match for Kirkson to
Oh my god.
try his hand at, but
I heard. Oh no, Rave Remix already. Okay, you got a response. Yeah, that is Bagel from Tucson. He changed his name to Ichi Bagel like a couple months ago, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah, good job on his part. Kircher's not an easy opponent. You got to play well. Oh,
All right, now we're up to loot.
we're already getting loot in here, actually.
Yeah, we immediately done.
Yeah. So she does play me Brawler. Huh? We good? Okay. So yeah, she does play me Brawler. So
Yeah.
I think I don't know who her
play me
opponent is.
Sword Fighter?
I think she plays all the Miis, but I think her primary one's me Brawler, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I remember the one time I played her, it was me Sword Fighter.
She's good with all the Miis, to be honest.
Yeah, Miis are a very unique character. I feel like I don't want to say they can cover a lot of situations just by meeting all three of them, but they
They
I feel
really
like
can. They really
It's
can.
gonna take I don't know. I feel like the main advantage you have playing that character is just
We have so much versatility.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
versatility and not the opponent just not knowing until you get into the match can be quite big. I mean, you
Mhm.
obviously have your meta, sets,
Mhm.
so people can learn from that or study that. But I feel like a lot of the time you can still just change it up, and it
Of
can
course.
change a lot of things about the character.
Yeah.
Like shot put on Brawler changes completely from a different neutral beam.
Yeah. It's all about the matchup, really.
Yeah,
All about the matchup. You can change things, go between different characters. Like, you just have so many options.
for Sword Fighter, I think specifically, you need to play the matchup exactly how it's meant to be played. Like if you don't play the matchup perfectly, a lot of the time you're gonna get screwed over.
Yeah, for sure.
Whew.
Yeah, you look. Here, I genuinely I think she's gonna go me Brawler, but we could definitely see a switch.
Yeah, I haven't seen her ever play Meat Gunner.
You haven't. I think I have actually.
What
She
was that?
counterpicked. It was like a long time ago. Her meat gunner's actually pretty good. I don't think I've seen her play Sword Fighter actually.
Yeah, there's actually another full V main from Tucson named Marks.
Marks, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And they're both very
Playing
good
Marks
players.
is an experience.
Is it?
I'll say the least. Yeah, Mii's are. I don't know how to put it. It's an interesting experience.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A lot of it is matchup and experience, but it's like that's the point of the character as well.
Yeah.
Because you have so much versatility with
There's
it,
so
you
much
can change it up.
versatility in any of their moves,
And you have to know how to use it right too.
for sure.
And if you get it, then I mean it's to your
It
advantage.
works really well.
Big ol' with the I'm kind of pog and chat. Dude, true. Honestly, that first combo you got was kind of nice.
Yeah,
I'm
the
not gonna
second
lie.
match, just delete it.
Honestly, you literally just zeroed it up. Was it zeroed it up?
I'm not sure, but all I know is Kirkster was out of that match.
I know, you literally just got deleted.
Yeah.
I just died in a second. I don't know. It was a nice combo, that's for sure. I think it was on Squirtle too. Yeah, Curbster got a little bit too risky there.
Yeah.
He should have just switched to Ivy. But I mean, good on his part. He's gonna be awesome. So. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah. So. I actually really wonder who her opponent's gonna be.
It was
Well, I know the name. I forget the name now.
They play.
I don't know who they play. That's the thing. Because depending on it, like we said earlier, they can just switch characters.
Mhm.
You go from me Sword Fighter, me Gunner, me.
So I feel like it could. I feel like once that first match happens, I feel like we could very easily see a character switch. Depending on the
Yeah.
character, we could easily see her go from Sword Fighter to Brawler, or Gunner to Sword Fighter. It
I
could
would not be
anything.
surprised. Yeah.
Just depending on the character they have to play.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's an advantage of playing all the Miis, that they're so simple that maining all of them is really easy.
Yeah,
They all are like basically built the same, and they all feel like in
that's
a
true.
certain archetype.
They've all got the same.
So
Do they all? No, they don't have the same speed, but they're similar.
yeah, they're all built in like a certain archetype, so it's really easy to just pick up and play.
Exactly.
Um,
Not hard to switch between them during a bracket, which makes things really nice. And then the moveset change as well. You can definitely see that. You can't really tell off the bat, but I mean, once you see it, I mean, yeah, definitely mix up. I don't actually know Brawler's main moveset. Do you know like the common moveset for Brawler?
I know shot put, axe kick, really good at a shield option. Down B. I have no idea about down B, and I think side B is like a suplex.
Oh, that move is really good actually.
Yeah.
Command grab does like 26.
Command grabs I think are really good in this game, especially one that fast. It's like Bowser side B not doing a knockback, obviously.
Well, and it has more range.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
reaches really far, really fast. It's a good burst option for sure. Just running up and side beam, it can be really nice.
Catch a dash shield. It's also just a very good mix-up tool. Like if you're expecting your opponent to
it
win.
does pretty good damage. So.
Oh, of course. 26. I'm pretty sure it's 26. That's like
Is it?
from up B damage. Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
more.
The only thing it doesn't do is kill.
Yeah,
Which-
it will never kill.
Yeah.
So. Shot put is really good. It's a really good projectile. I feel like it's very underrated. It is on me Brawler, obviously, but shot put is still really, really nice.
Yeah, very good edge guarding tool. Decent in neutral. And then, of course, an advantage. I mean, you just catch someone and
You just throw it out there and it completely shuts off all the space.
Exactly.
And then axe kick is just it's only nice. It's just like a prom uppy kind of thing, where you can use that off stage and get a kill really early.
that's true.
And it's also it's basically prom uppy on me Brawler.
Yeah.
It's faster. It does pretty much, I think, the same amount of damage or something close probably, and it does the whole chroma side thing. It's just a really good out of shield option.
Now, something unique I've learned from playing with Lou a lot, because I used to play her a good bit, is whatchamacallit? Her up B, like me Brawler up B, there's this one variant where you could literally just down throw into up B and you'll kill your like 70 on some stages.
The flurry kick.
Yeah, it's so weird, but it can literally gimmick you, and it's crazy. I've had her do that to me like in some brackets before, and I'm like, what the fuck did you do?
Yeah,
like I'm just
yeah.
like, oh my god,
Like,
Lou, calm down.
I've played with that in friendlies before. It is insane. Down throw up B, it's one of the things in Smash 4, and even then, it also killed insanely early. It is. I feel like you lose a lot by having it for sure because you're losing recovery, the added shield. But if you get it, you just win.
Yeah, you just win. You
Yeah.
just win.
If you fish for it enough and you actually get it, I mean,
And again, like earlier, it's probably just super matchup dependent. Like, are you going to get edge guarded? Do you want to go for this? Do you need your early kills to get the
Yeah. like I feel like if you're playing against someone really light, like if you're playing against Pichu, 20%, that could easily kill.
Yeah, actually, on a platform, you just down throw up the and it could just kill him.
Yeah, straight up.
All about the matchup. And I mean, that's the skill to playing me Sword Fighter and me Brawler and all the other Mies. It's just you know what you need to do in this situation, in this matchup, and how you're gonna edit it.
Do you know how to use the tools that you have available to you? Me Sword Fighter, it's kind of always the same.
Yeah.
You don't really want to switch up me Sword Fighter.
That's true.
I feel like
Actually,
you could play me Sword Fighter in a lot of different ways though.
I would say that, but Arconi, like what moveset are you thinking with me Sword Fighter?
Usually the up B with you. Okay, so actually I know the side B is always the little disc. The down B, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think anyone cares.
This neutral B is always tornado, and up B could be the one where it goes up and then down, basically just like the axe kick for me Brawler, or the up B that kills off the tornado.
Now this is really interesting because you know Arconi.
Yeah.
Right. Arconi actually plays with Shuriken, for neutral B.
Hurricane.
Yes. Arconi plays with Shuriken for neutral B, and for up B, he plays with like the green slash. Do you know that one?
What?
Yeah, it's like a green slash. And it's actually really good because for recovery, it gives you a lot more mix-up options because you can go sideways, you can angle it a lot of different direction.
Oh, is it like up B and then you could like slash forward a whole bunch?
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's honestly surprising because no one's
Yeah,
used it
that sounds
usually.
extremely.
It's stream ready. Aaron Shai, I think we're getting to it soon.
Yeah, I mean we don't know.
Yeah, we don't really know. Oh, we're just talking.
I think we're gonna win.
I would assume so.
But yeah, you can just
Nope.
always play those characters extremely unique. Also,
Alright,
I think
we're
that was
in.
Knee Brawler, right?
I didn't see.
Also, that was Cloud. Okay. Yeah,
You
Knee
brought
Brawler.
Cloud.
Alright, so
Ooh.
Knee Brawler and Cloud.
Cloud's gonna definitely have to take advantage of this range here.
Yeah, for sure.
Me Brawler doesn't have many options to get in besides, well, I mean, her regular
We'll
normals.
see the moveset.
Yeah.
We'll have to see that.
That's true.
Okay, yep, we got the axe kick, shot put.
And what's the side beat? The command grab, right?
Yeah,
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see. But, alright, it seems as if Aaron Chai, moving in with a little bit of a risky attack. Okay, that's a suplex.
Ooh, yep.
Wow, already Root's doing a whole bunch of damage. Airstrike already has limit.
Oh, I forgot that Meat Brawler has that down B. That's just like ZFS
Oh,
50.
yeah.
Really helps her disadvantage, making her
Wow, that's
disadvantage
actually a
better.
really good move on Shield. Like, especially against someone like Cloud, who's basically always fishing for something like upbeat.
Upbeat, yeah, the drift,
like
yeah.
something like that. To keep really far away from that. You know, it's really good. Yep, bait.
All right.
Oh my god.
Basically, up smash. That's really. Meat Brawler doesn't have as much kill off.
Oh, nice vector. Okay, Luke's off stage. Now this is where I feel like Meat Brawler can really struggle. Off stage and disadvantage, I feel like Meat Brawler has a really hard time.
Now it's a matter of Cloud can take advantage of that, though.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It depends on the player, but I mean the character isn't made off stage for off stage, but he definitely can make the play.
Okay,
Ooh,
nice
caught the
up.
jump.
I mean, not also, every time Luke gets a disadvantage, they throw a shotgun, which covers so much space. It's
That's
actually
true.
insane. Like when you don't really think about that, but in disadvantage, they throw that out. It makes it really hard to push out on them.
Of course, because it forces an option, right?
Yeah,
You
it
can't
forces
stay
you
in
to go
place.
specific ways.
Yeah. Which means you can play around it, especially with your down B. Just gives you so much
Neutral
momentum.
B plus down B will get you out of a lot of situations.
Of course, especially against Cloud, who really.
Oh my god! See, that was the thing I was talking about earlier. The common side, that just it kills so worth.
Especially when you have an advantage, of course, it's always worth it, right?
Yep.
You're gonna take that trade. It's gonna get you the lead, and you're sitting really nicely right now.
I'm trying to do a decent amount of percent, keeping Luke out. Nice down smash, actually. Keeping Luke's option. Nice. Okay, Airtrain really bringing this back, actually.
True. The damage just racks up so quickly with Cloud, right?
Another upbeat. Who got limit?
You take the limit.
This could really bring it back.
Yeah, the limit is huge here. Barely.
Airtrain needs to take advantage of limit more.
That is true. He could have waited more patiently there, but I mean,
Ooh, that was so risky.
Yeah, actually.
that would be almost just killed Airtrain right then and there. Okay, that's
man grab does so much damage.
Yeah, that was actually side B.
See if we can land.
Barely avoiding death without air dodge.
All right.
I really
Got the
like
wall
Luke's
read?
movement.
I do too. Luke's movement is very, very clean with this character.
The up B, nice,
Oh.
down B, going all the way around, bringing
Shot
it
put force the option.
The
The edge guard.
Oh! They try to get limit.
Yeah.
It's not gonna
A
work.
little bit risky there. You didn't have many other options, but Luke's gonna cover it, right?
Yeah.
He's
I
gonna
feel
take
like,
advantage of it.
I'm pretty sure they might have had a jump, but I'm not sure.
I do not recall actually. I don't
I feel like
remember.
Ubby there could have just done so much anyway.
Yeah.
It wouldn't really matter.
I mean, especially since if you've never fought Luke before, right? You're like, you don't think she's gonna take that play. You don't know about shot put. You don't know about the risks. It's like it'll just have to. And then
if you never played Loot or against the Brawler as a whole, for that matter, it's a whole different ball game.
for sure. And so we are going to see the counter pick. It's going to be Loot banning and motivated, or I don't exactly. Aaron Shy gets the counter pick.
Yeah.
So Cloud, in my opinion, since I play sorties, right? I'm just gonna say this: against Meat Brawler, you're gonna want a bigger stage, right? Because you want to be able to zone out Meat Brawler better, which means you want to have room behind you so you can dash back, get
away.
Yeah.
You want more options because
Mhm.
on the smaller stage, shot put is going to do a lot more. And I feel like Cloud specifically, like someone like Crom, they definitely had the option of rushing or
That's true.
just running straight at the opponent.
Cloud does not want to be.
Cloud
Yeah.
does not have the frame data for that. So Cloud is going to want to basically is forced to play on a bigger stage, and if they don't, they're missing out on a lot.
That's true. Especially if we see a smaller stage, Luke's just going to be able to rush in, and it's just not going to give you
Sticking to
options.
Brawler and sticking to Cloud. Let's see what stage. I'm guessing Town. I think Town or Kalos.
Counter cost would be very, very nice.
We will see what Aaron tries to.
Smashville? What?
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, he's setting himself up for death,
Yeah.
but I guess we'll have to see.
We'll see what Aaron.
Yo, maybe his brains are bigger than us. I don't know.
Maybe they're just a beast on this thing.
I don't know. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
They're already setting up really well.
True.
I feel like actually this would be a really good pick for Aaron because once Aaron Shy was in an advantageous state last game, they really pushed it and
That
they
is
got
actually
a lot
true.
of damage off of it.
He might just want to get into his advantageous state faster to push it, and
Yeah.
that's gonna be a limit cross slash. Not
I mean,
enough.
Aaron Shy actually completely just changed your expectations here. Smash been working really well.
The down angle
Oh,
F
wow.
smash.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that shot but almost just barely missing.
Learn from last time. He's gonna make sure he can recover.
Right there. Aaron Shy needs to just avoid these offstage situations. Luke doesn't seem to be pushing it, but I feel like Luke eventually will.
Yeah.
At a certain time. Oh,
It's all about the mix up.
Oh,
Very
okay,
good
that
tech,
down,
actually.
not eating the kick. Oh, what?
Jump call out.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like straight up behind.
That's a really interesting hitbox. That's not like most up
Aaron
smashes.
Shot starting off really nicely, but Luke bringing it back.
Now to see Luke playing out of disadvantage very carefully, but
Okay, nice back air. Okay,
his
now
sword
it's
is gonna
even.
chip in. The early damage. Cloud gonna try to outspace here. Oh, got the mix up.
Might be.
Some early damage is gonna help out a lot. But shot put just puts her right back in it, right?
Yeah.
Just does so much. Covers so much space. Not much you can do. Oh,
Back air.
they're both trying to play around each other very well, looking for a punish. Oh my goodness, look for the read.
I don't know. I really don't like how Aaron Shot uses the deployment.
That's true. I mean, you hit the read, it's like huge damage, right? But you have to be more careful,
Like, I
especially
feel
when you
like
have more
Aaron
time.
Shot is too quick to split.
I agree. I think if he held off about it a little bit better, put on some more pressure, mix her up, he could definitely hit those limits more, which would be very, very huge, especially to killing this character.
I mean, they're still just about even here. Oh, that was a really nice big from Aaron Shot. That's going to get him an up B. Oh, like 15%. Oh, it's just about even. They'll hit it shot put. Ooh.
Aaron Shai has the limit though. He's gonna have to recover with it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate.
With up smash. What are you gonna do?
Back in an advantage. Keep in mind, if Aaron Shai loses this game, set is over, and Aaron Shai is back to losing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Up smash
That's
gonna
good
take
up smash.
it.
Yep. It's again even. This is a really, really nice map right now.
Oh.
Okay.
See some combos.
Starting off a little bit of damage from this time.
Dash attack.
Aaron Shai being a little unsafe on shield. Aaron Shai throwing out a lot of there's a lot of moves right now.
A lot of
Like a
pressure.
scary move, for sure.
It definitely was. That's how he hit the limit crossfire there.
Yeah.
He was just very scared and, eventually fell for it like we were talking earlier. Did use that one smartly though.
Okay, nice. Okay, another up B. Yeah, Aaron Shai's just bringing out the damage. These aren't like big combos or anything. It's just individual punishes all being brought together.
Of course, which of course will add up at the end, and it's gonna be huge.
Ooh,
Just the limit.
barely
coming
missing
through.
the side B. He's off stage.
The limit.
They go
How's he gonna use it?
Oh,
Put on pressure though. Let's see if he
yeah,
can make
he
something.
takes it on a little bit.
Oh no!
That's
Blue, you didn't have to do him like that. You madman! You're insane.
that was just that was unfortunate.
Oh my god. She just took him down. She didn't even care. She just destroyed him.
Yeah, I wanted. Okay, so it's very interesting. So the first match, what was the first match on? Was it on PS2?
I think it's small battlefield.
Actually, yeah, it was.
It was on
I
small
don't think they put
battlefield.
it on PS2. But I know for sure that actually the small stage actually really working out for Aaron Shai, which was very interesting. I think maybe I'm thinking about why you would do that or why it worked. I feel like maybe it's due to lack of options at a disadvantage. Such a small stage, really easy to cover a lot of the time for Aaron Shai. So maybe that was like their idea.
Yeah, probably.
And probably why it worked, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard to say.
Oh, looks like we're getting instant
we're
replay.
getting a replay.
You see this? Luke gonna come in with the Nair, bait him to upbeat, and nope. Ow! Wow.
It's fishing. Just like getting something like that, like look at what I was saying earlier. Like getting something like that, it's very practical. It doesn't just happen in training mode, or it's not just some training mode thing.
Yeah. I mean, she just takes advantage of her situation, gets the kill any way she can, and she was very aware, right?
Yeah.
Cloud was very scared, right? So we had to upbeat because, for cover, right?
Mhm.
Just very scared from the Nair, and then upbeat early. And of course, Luke noticed that, took advantage.
Luke
killed
saw
him.
that, yep.
Yep.
I feel like no matter what happened there, it really in Luke's favor, because even if they went to ledge early, it could have been what is it called?
Chop up?
Huh?
Chop up.
No, when you get on the ledge when someone else is on ledge trump.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they could have trumped them, or they could have been on ledge earlier and maybe dropped down there.
Yeah, true.
Because Luke was up at Luke was down. So any play Luke made would have been worth it.
That's true.
So Luke was willing to go all in. To get the kill.
Cloud's disadvantage, of course, not being the best, so you don't have many options. Disadvantage of playing Cloud. On top of your advantage is what you have the huge hitboxes, but Aaron couldn't take advantage of it.
At that point, you can't take advantage of it. You're below me brawler up here. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, no, like there's not much you can do there.
Yeah, that up B is just a really good. It puts you in a really nice position. Up B with Trump back air. Up B, they up B too early. They're dead.
Of course.
It's just really nice.
Yeah.
Which I think is why Axe Kick is considered so good.
Yeah.
We didn't see it as much as an out of shield option, but
What frame is it? Do you know? I think it's frame 10 actually. I think it's literally the same as Prom.
yeah, I just know it's really good, and
Yeah.
it's not as punishable either. So
That's actually true. And of course, Luke being aware, I don't know if she knew that she was going against the Cloud. She might have because she saw bracket, right?
yeah,
And she was probably like, okay, well, this character's fairly heavy, right? I don't think I'm going to get that down throw up Bs with the flurry kick or whatever. I'm probably just going to go for axe kick where I can take advantage of out of shield.
Really well on Cloud's up B.
Yeah. Because, you get the out of shield for the big hitboxes, and then, what you call it? As we saw earlier, the 0, they just died 0.
Yeah.
Covered it up B. Of course, always worth it. As a Crom player, I can confirm. It's a beautiful thing. I don't know if me Brawler actually has combos into it, though, because obviously combos, but I don't know.
Combos into what?
Well, into up B.
Oh.
That's the only thing I use.
Probably something.
No thoughts, only axe kick? Yes, let's go, Lou. The cheese, you love it. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
We will never... Look, as someone who plays Crom Lou, I respect it. Hard. I respect it. I respect it, Luke. Luke, do you actually know if Me Brawler has combos into up B? Because I know Crom does, right? But I don't know if Me Brawler has something like that.
It's like stuck.
What?
That's funny.
It's got stuck?
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
The amiibos, bro. You gotta make sure they're nice. Yeah.
Wait, why is Palutena so fun?
True, get her in the bag. No one wants to see Palutena. No one wants to see that character.
Let's not talk about your Game & Watch Amiibo.
Oh, my Game & Watch? What's wrong with my Game & Watch
let's
Amiibo? You
not
got a
talk
grudge
about
against my Game & Watch Amiibo?
No, I think... Let's just not talk.
I don't know. I think my Game & Watch Amiibo
Unless
is
you want
pretty
to tell
cool.
everybody,
The
about
story of my Game & Watch Amiibo? It's beautiful, man. Look at that. How are you gonna tell me this guy isn't awesome?
You made him not awesome.
Bro, wait, grab the others.
The other ones?
Look at the pencil thing. You see the other Game & Watch?
Why do you have other Game... Why do you have...
No, look at the bottom.
Yeah, I know, I see them. Why do you have multiple Game & Watches?
Because they come with it.
Oh.
No, you grab me one. Grab me one.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, just grab me one.
I'm grabbing all.
Oh, thank you, Salad. I really appreciate
No
that.
problem.
Alright. Did Joe give you those amiibos? Who's Joe? I'm gonna get the story, bro.
So true.
I'm done for my
You have to
career.
wait for chat to catch up, and you're done.
That's true, actually.
Let's see you transform your Game & Watch.
Wait, where's my Game & Watch amiibo?
Man,
Man, you stole it from me.
wait, how do you do this?
You take it off. Like, you just pull it off.
Oh, damn. Let me-
Yeah, I know.
Let me do
Yeah,
it.
great.
Let me do it.
Alright, solid. He's being a first try?
Yes, sir.
I don't think it's not in right.
Well, it may or may not have that.
Oh, we're already in the game. We should stop.
Money versus.
Wait, I feel bad now. I don't even know who this match is.
Oh, it's Tilted. Oh, wait, Forge Money is. Okay. It's Fusky.
Oh, this is Fusky.
Okay. Fusky Tilted.
Fusky Tilted.
So I've actually never seen Fusky play. And I'm actually really excited. I love seeing Jokers in AC a lot, so it's gonna be really fun.
Fusky's on the come up for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have a lot to say about this matchup. I thought.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's leave it to the expert. Let's leave it to the expert.
Listen, this matchup, not fun. I'll tell you. I don't care whose advantage it is. Not fun. Squirtle being really hard to hit, even with our send, it can be a real challenge. I think keeping Squirtle out with projectiles, even that is really hard. I think that's your main game plan. Keeping him out with projectiles beyond AHA, and moving it with our send is your main idea.
Fusky actually making a statement here. He's doing pretty well.
Okay,
Going
there we
easy.
go. So this is where Joker's really good. Ivy, not doing the best against Joker, especially with our send. Aegon is really good against Ivy.
Oh, the early
my
Eston.
God. Yeah.
The read on the landing. Oh, he's gonna need a tech here.
Okay, he's up to tech though.
Oh, that's a very good read by Tilted. Not much you can do there.
So now this is where it can get really bad because Fusky is gonna, I think, feel like have a very hard time, or can have a very hard time getting a kill. Charizard can have all this rage, no more sent from Joker. It's a struggle.
Yeah, I can see it definitely, especially with the range. Yeah. the
Okay,
range.
nice counter from Fusky. Seeing that backer coming. Oh,
Oh, SD by Tilted.
wait. Oh, this
All right. Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Fusky. All right, I see you. Gonna.
Wasn't just a second to breathe.
Yeah, actually. Gonna camp out Arsene here. Try to make sure that meter's down as much as possible since Arsene is such a
Oh yeah,
threat.
just waiting out our son.
Yeah.
Really good idea. I think in this matchup, when Joker doesn't have Arsene, it could be a real trouble.
I
For
agree.
sure, I feel. But with Arsene, just get rid of Arsene as much as possible.
He's really got
Oh,
bad
there's
DI.
Actually, that was actually a really, really good one. I feel like that was definitely some.
That was very sus DI, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely could have avoided that, but what are you gonna do? It's a really good call out by Tilted, and he just probably wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Tilted, get off ledge here. Very hard against Joker.
Okay,
Oh,
we
got
grab,
it.
up throw. This see me up there?
Alright. Got the hit. Try to get the conversion, just barely missed it.
Oh, the footstool in the middle of neutral.
Yo, Tilted's got the strategy, man. You already know what's happening. The conditioning is on another level.
Down throw, up B. They're not like really nice, yeah, but Busky not getting hit by the free spot, which is really good.
And I have to take advantage of this. Maybe can get the edge guard on Ivy.
Wow, that was good up B by Tilted.
The awareness.
It's actually really good because Joker Arsene obviously can be a menace on the ledge, and getting him off, typically getting Joker off stage at any time, any chance is always nice.
Husky's doing.
Husky's lost Arsene now.
You have to play very patient.
Yeah, I feel like if Husky wants to win this, they're gonna have to get a good down B or stall out hard enough to get Arsene again. But with Tilted being Charizard, it's gonna be hard.
They get the grab here. This is gonna be damage.
Tilted's actually. Tilted's kind of down. Tilted, I don't want to say Tilted's down, but.
Is this gonna be a kill?
Oh,
Talent thing. If he has good DI.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I don't say.
Question here. The get up attack very risky, but it does work out.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to get Arsene here. Get a good edge
Yeah, I
guard.
feel like Tilted's camping platform is still fishing for grabs. Because once you get one of those platforms or on the platform, Joker can get
Oh, the whip grab.
on the platform.
Yeah, I think that was good DI. It was very, very close.
Really good on that last round, really keeping out Tilted. I feel like if they kept it through the entire match,
Yeah.
this could go in Husky's favor. I did change a little bit because Tilted was predominantly Charizard, really fishing for that kill.
The Charizard, like you said earlier, is just a big deal. Like,
Yeah, it's a big deal, and so when you lose a stock as Joker and they switch to Charizard, it's a hard fought battle at that point. It's a struggle because Charizard can be hard to kill, obviously, and Joker loses their kill options on losing Arsene. So I'm gonna have to see.
see the
So we're
counterplay
going back to
does.
PS2, but I want to see what a potential change from.
He's probably just gonna have to play more patient. Make sure Squirtle doesn't do anything, but something making a statement.
Tilted's already rushing really hard. Yep, that back air whipping. Squirtle's a little too small for that.
Goodness. It's very scary.
And it's nice hitting. Oh,
Arsene coming out.
Okay, not gonna get the kill. Already on Charizard. This could be actually really good with really back to Fluffy. Not looking good already.
Yeah.
And then just back to Squirtle.
He's really gonna have to make a statement with Arsene right now. If he
Okay.
doesn't, that's gonna be
Got
very
the
tough.
nair, but could not push that over.
This could be big.
Okay, that's a side B.
He's gonna need this now, though.
Up there.
If you can read something, get an F smash, that's it.
Yep.
Oh? Charizard gonna be fishing for that grab, and just like last game.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Actually, not
I
up.
thought you'd up for the up throw.
Yeah. That nair missing?
Very
That's
interesting. Busky can make advantage of it. Off stage.
Oh, okay. Squirtle or Ivy.
Get the edge guard.
Okay, we're switching straight back to Charizard. Just any grab dead, any ultimate dead. A lot of the moves are just gonna kill.
Sure.
So Busky needs to play smart. Maybe fish for a down beat. It's not like Busky can be alive for long. Okay, there's
Is that the up throw? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's blue now. Yeah, he's gonna have to start living longer, honestly. Like, he's already living long.
really long at a time, but I feel like Busky needs to Arsene.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if Busky's gonna be playing Arsene like they did before, where Busky just did not get much off that.
Mm-hmm. Went to Squirtle, just couldn't hit him.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
DIN! Come on!
Oh, hitting that up, he tilted.
Oh,
Okay.
that's up the Aegon. Very big. See, tilted.
There.
Make a statement right here. Charizard is gonna be very scary.
Tilted at 134 and just trying to scare Busky. Arsene gone too. This is not looking good. This is Yeah, the most we can do there is that.
Background.
Yep.
Plus, he's gonna have to get the end card
Interesting
soon.
option to switch to Squirtle. I back to Charizard.
Yo, Tilted don't care. He's just leaving. Tilted, you gotta calm down.
I need grab if you watch him kill the lane.
That's true, actually. That's very scary.
Yeah, Tilted does not care.
Yeah, as Fusky right now, you gotta be like very scared.
Yeah. You know, when your opponent switches a Squirtle at 166, you know.
Oh no, is that it? No. Oh my god. Tilted.
Tilted is not putting any respect on Fusky.
Actually, Tilted, come on. Oh my god, Tilted, calm down. Okay, here we go. Now we're in. We should be in now.
You did it, Charizard!
Sorry guys, we got kicked out. Yeah, they just kicked us out.
I don't exactly know what happened, but okay, there we go. We're back.
We didn't get to see how the match ended.
Yeah, we did it. Okay, well, obviously, Tilted won.
Did he?
Well,
Uh,
I think the set might just be.
Fusky, no.
It's hard to say. Fusky might have just won.
Yo, where we can actually look at the VOD on our other screen. I'm very curious. I'm gonna take
Yeah, confirmed by Bonanza himself. Fusky won.
Fusky won?
Yeah.
Fusky won.
Confirmed.
Wait. No.
I think Fusky won. You know?
I think, but yeah.
Wait.
Looks like Fusky
Maybe
won.
that was just the first one. Oh, okay. Wait.
What? I want to see how this match ended. I'm very curious.
Actually, I want to.
Tilted was just kind of going
Maybe.
off.
Yeah,
he's just going
Tilted
off.
was just moving. I just want to see this real quick. Oh, you said this setting up the replay.
You send up replay? Okay.
Yeah.
So get
Probably
a good look at it, hopefully.
Yeah. Get a good, nice look at the end of the game.
Can we talk about Flare Blitz from Tilted?
That was. Oh my god.
Tilted won!
Tilted just constantly
doesn't
switching
care.
Pokemon off stage.
Oh my god.
No care in the world.
Dude, I feel bad, but like, what are you gonna do there, honestly? It's tough. It is tough. Yeah. Alright. I guess we're getting the replay here soon,
is
hopefully,
SAK?
so you'll just see it. SAK's down here. Yeah, just scroll down. I don't know. Alright, we're good. Alrighty.
Okay.
What's up?
They just said they're like bonus for
Okay, yeah, so we'll get it soon. Just a bit of technical difficulties. Yeah. We'll be back soon. SAK's got this. Oh, no, we got a transition. Nothing happened. Alright. Alright.
Yeah, we'll be switching out with, I think it was, what's it? I think it was Taco Waffle.
We
Yeah,
switching out
Shoulder
now?
and Taco Waffle next.
So we switch out now.
Yeah, we should be switching soon. I'm guessing just on their queue.
Okay, yeah. We can just wait for them.
Yeah.
We'll be good. We will be A-okay.
Still waiting for that replay. I want to see how that ended.
I do too. I
I
feel
feel
like
like-
tilted.
Tilted did something. I have a feeling.
I feel bad for Fusky!
I do. I feel just a little bad.
What do you mean a little bad? He's a Joker man. You should be with him on this one.
That's true.
That's facts. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I can only hope it was close. I hope the player blitz was just like.
I hope Fusky.
If anyway, okay. What move?
Wait, this isn't even.
Are we just gonna see the entire thing?
I was gonna see the entire last time.
Yo!
Hey!
That's the player blitz. Where'd it end? It was like right here.
Right? No. Filter got down smashed.
That's where it ended for us, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why it froze. Okay.
So let's see. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Slow-mo Squirtle.
Oh my
combos.
goodness. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Go off tilted.
Okay, there we go. This is just an up air or like up B, up B, up air.
Did he? I don't think he took advantage of our sent here. I think that's his downfall. Yeah. I missed the grab actually.
Okay, Fusky. Try his hardest. That's all I can say.
Fuzz, you got this. I'm
Come on,
rooting.
Fusky from the past.
I'm
You
still
got
trying to
this.
hope he wins.
Yeah.
You still got this, man. Bring this.
praying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look at this ended there.
That's a shame. Charizard F-Tilt's so big, just covers so much space.
Let's
Can't
not
do much.
use up so much of the camera to see your amiibos.
Yeah, but my
Okay,
was so
there we
good
go.
though. Whatever.
Your amiibos are lame.
That's cap. Nah. Okay. This is on God, guys. Does anyone in chat want to tell me how sick my Joker amiibo is? I'm just saying, honestly. Anyone in chat want to tell me?
Lame ass Joker.
I don't think so. I think you're capping at this
This
point.
is a Joker amiibo for lame people.
Wait, what are we? Are we just seeing the entire replay, or is this something else? Is this live? Yeah, it is. I don't know.
Oh, okay, so I'm back now.
I don't know if we're getting another match or not.
Nice.
We'll have to see.
All right,
If
well,
not,
what's going on, guys?
And
I'm Taco Waffle.
We're out.
I'm sure you guys recognize me from yesterday. I was on the live stream along with Sir Potato as well as Anza earlier. So I'm back on here, and I'm going to be commentating with Frost. So that'll be cool. Let's see how the next... Oh, they're out? Oh. Hey, well, good job to them. I didn't watch all of their commentary, but I'm sure they did great. So I'll do what I can to keep you guys entertained and educated as to what's going on here. I'm assuming I'm with you, Bonanza, or with Stroder, right?
So right now I'm trying to get a hold of Stroder. He is do not disturb on Discord.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm sure we'll have time like between games because honestly, what I've been realizing is that there's been like a lot of downtime in between games, and I was actually talking with my chat like a little bit before, where it's like it's definitely like an interesting change of pace because like it low-key like turns into like a form of like podcast in between games where it's just like just talking about the game. To be honest, like we talk about like music of the game, like you know how the bracket's going so far, specific players. So things can get very interesting between games, honestly, just as they can, you know, in the middle of the games as well for commentary. So it's a pretty interesting opportunity.
Oh yeah, definitely. So give me a second. I'm actually entering your name into the graphics system.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you had that for that.
Yeah. So there we go, and there we go. Very nice. So
Hey, there we go.
yes.
What's up? Hey, thanks you guys. We'll see you.
So yeah.
So how have the past 24 hours been for you? I think it's been like almost exactly 24 since we were on here.
It's been a little crazy. I'll be honest. It's trying to deal with the streaming and whatnot, and new software. You know, it
Oh
is
yeah,
what
for
it is.
sure.
So
Yeah.
new software, new
And you still got
workflows.
those, you still got those graphics that are upcoming. You said, right?
Yeah, some of the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still
Cool stuff. Yeah,
Yeah. That
for sure.
got all the videos we gotta record between now and the next 2 weeks for all the player bios and whatnot. Yeah.
Right.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. So.
Oh, I forgot that we're doing player bios for the upcoming one in like 2 weeks, right? I forgot that.
Yeah, and and then I'm trying to see if I can effort a website with all the player bios on there.
Yeah, now I remember we did those for Super Ascension. I don't know if we did any. Was that like the first time we premiered
No, we
those,
didn't.
or-
We didn't do any of that for Super Ascension.
What tournament am I thinking of then? I know we did it for one tournament.
We didn't do it for any tournament. This is gonna be the
Really?
first one. Yes.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yes.
I could have sworn I remember seeing like
Pre-produced
such and such player,
content.
like, on screen.
Yeah, pre-produced
Yeah.
content. Yeah.
So we're making moves now. It sounds like moving
yeah.
our way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. No, it's we're definitely moving our way up, and it's been absolutely fantastic.
For sure.
And of course, I have yet to check in with chat. So
I was, you know what's so crazy? We're like on the same page. I was actually gonna open up SAK's stream, see how Chad's doing.
Oh yeah, no, definitely do that. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're totally on the same page right now.
Chats look like they're doing good. We only have 32 players tonight versus 170, 180 we had last night.
Yeah, yeah. Because I'm figuring, I'm like, arguably this would probably be like the more interesting bracket out of the two, just because like obviously a good number of the people who qualified.
You know what? Unless Steven forgot to post it on the Reddit.
Oh, is that what got us like to where we were, like the Reddit post?
Yes. Yeah. Steven needs to post it on Reddit.
Did he not do it today?
No. I'm telling him to post it on Reddit.
That's awesome.
Oh, done.
Yeah, what's going on,
Okay.
Chad? I mean,
Well,
yeah, cool.
where's the viewers?
Yeah. Because I'm like, what is it, like just like r/Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
Or is it like a specific one?
It's Friday night? Wait, we can't get viewers on a Friday night? like, let's play
there a
the
thing with
game. You know, what
Yeah.
happened to the viewers? Seriously, like, I have no clue where these viewers are.
That's odd, for sure, yeah. It's very odd.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it yesterday picked up like towards the end of the night, right? If I'm not mistaken, or
No,
You're probably
it was,
watching
it
more
was
closely.
consistent, like 200 people.
Oh, I see. Probably because of the Reddit post, right?
That and maybe something else. It's like, you know, it depends on where the traffic is online, of course. So, you know. No, but
I'm kind of surprised as well because like the names are, yeah. Granted, most of the people who are entered today are like smaller names within the Smash scene. But I feel like if you're in the Smash scene and you know these players or like you've interacted with or played against them before, it's gonna be very interesting tonight to see like the sorts of like upsets or like even like matchups that normally would not be allowed due to like normal seeding. Because most of the people who were expected to make top 8 already made top 8 last night, you know, and they, because of that they won't be entered in tonight.
yes, no, I can see that. I can understand that, and that's what's also really nice about the seating is that we don't know what the hell this bracket's gonna do. This is almost like a
Right.
midi Arcadian, like because you don't.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, it's that kind of vibe.
Except for it's not an Arcadian because you know we already chopped off the top 8, so we honestly
Right.
have no idea what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting to see, and I feel like that sort of dynamic that's going to be going on tonight will only get more interesting as we progressively open that up to other regions. Because from what I understand, we're going to be opening that up to other regions as we go forward. Not necessarily with this one here.
Yeah, no, not with this one here. But we're gonna expand it when we get probably in 2021.
Right.
Now the question I have for you: are you do you want to be a staple commentator for all that?
You know what? Honestly, I'd be down for that, to be completely honest. Yeah, because I feel like this is a very interesting change of pace when it comes to. I already went over this whole spiel how like it almost has like a podcast sort of vibe. It's a very interesting change of pace, and
Yeah.
I've been looking for ways to like integrate Smash content more into the personal content that I have, and I feel like this is probably a good way to go about doing that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's a nice change of pace.
Yeah. Why don't you plug your Twitch channel real quickly?
Oh, for real? You'd be okay with that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Plug for your personal followers and whatnot. You know.
Why not? Why not?
But what's your Twitch channel name so people can go follow
I'll
you?
go ahead and I'll drop that in there. It's twitch.tv/talkawaffle.tv. So if y'all want to check that out, I basically do almost exclusively Smash. I might jump in, play like a couple like viewer requested games every here and there, and of course I'll be doing commentary whenever possible for these types of tournaments. Riguchu already jumping on that follow, so I appreciate that, bro. But yeah, What's it called?
I'm gonna turn on the light.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, it is a little dark in there. I noticed.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool to start like just throwing like a little like mini tourney or something like that. I don't know, but we'll get to that when we get
I'm
there.
I'm trying to figure out where my. Yeah. So we have Jumbo Jack and Squambo on stream next. Well, wait, hold on. Cyclone and Bagel.
Yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. So what was I gonna mention? Cyclone actually got a pretty insane upset on Skarm earlier. Because he played Skarm right after he played me. I was his first round. So I'm interested to see where things progress from there. Cyclone, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, and Rave Remix, what a legend. Hey, how's it going, bro?
Yeah. No, definitely. It's great. It's great that you're getting the follows, my man.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Now my only request is move the camera so it's filling the frame.
Oh
a little
yeah, I
bit
can
more.
see about censoring that a little bit more for sure.
Yeah,
see what we can do for
centering
that.
it, or it depends. But
Let me see what I can do for that real quick. I have to like mess with my overlay a little bit.
you don't have
See
to mess
there.
with your overlay, do you? No, because you're not. How are you sending your feed to me?
I'm sending it just because I have my webcam open. So basically, like the same camera angle and everything that I have on my overlay and stream is also going to your camera that's on your stream right now.
Oh.
Yeah, and basically the reason why I have all my boxes here is because my screen that I have for all the gameplay and stuff like that is basically covered by those boxes when I'm live. Yeah. That's how that works out there. I can see if I can adjust it a little bit for you though, if it's more convenient. Because I have it like as like a basically like a rectangle on the side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They. Let's see here. I gotta recreate the lobby because we're trying to figure out people. Not
Oh yeah, it probably went inactive after a while, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, dang. Okay. Hold on, let me message James real quick. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, you just open up a new one? If you want, I can keep it warm for you. I can pull up.
Well, no, you have to actually play a match to keep it warm.
Huh? Yeah. We can just start one up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the commentators playing friendlies. That's
Why
actually,
not?
that's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm like,
While
yeah,
we're waiting for people to get in here, why not have commentators doing friendlies? But actually,
That'd be fun.
on a serious note, though, we're getting the I'm.
Oh, they're on their way. If they're on their way, that's fine. I don't mind.
No, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, it just blew into my mind right now.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, my Postmates is outside. Oh, I think James got it. You know Torch, right?
I think so.
Maybe not plays Inkling. Yeah.
Yeah.
And previously, I was roommates with Taryn, who I'm sure you know.
Of course, I know Terran.
Yeah. I want to see how my chat's doing. Rave, are you still in bracket? Or I think you qualified already, right? I don't remember. And I think, I don't know if Regal Chu entered yesterday or not. But, yeah, hopefully you guys' brackets are going a lot better than mine did. Because I low-key got washed.
Oh,
I think I died to, like, a Luigi Cyclone win blocks at, like,
Did you
17%.
0-2?
I did 0-2.
Oh.
Actually, and just in time for commentary, so I guess it kind of worked out. I guess it kind of worked out. Like, I
that
lost
sucks.
to Bulbasaur. Yeah, I lost to Bulbasaur in the last game, and it was like 7:58, and I just got the ping from you. Like, you good, bro? I'm like, yep. Actually, I'm just wrapping up. Yeah, I was just in time for that.
Oh my god. Okay, that's great. That's
Yeah.
just great.
Pretty epic timing. So I was like, because you messaged me earlier, like, yeah, you're gonna be up first, and I'm like, you know what? I could DQ, or you could put in someone before me because I'll probably just be like just in time for the second block.
Uh,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that worked out pretty neatly.
yeah, it worked out really neatly. Yuri Katie Mac. Let's talk about the matchup.
Yuri Kitty Mac?
Yes, Yuri Katie Mac.
So Yuri Valentine, a pretty good Richter, I'll admit. He definitely knows his stuff. I also played against another Richter, Dishonest Mom, who I don't think is entered in either of the online tournaments for the one that we have ongoing here. But Yuri, he's pretty good stuff, and I feel like his gameplay, even though I haven't seen too much offline gameplay on his part, it seems like whatever he has going on offline, it seems to transition into online pretty well, being that Belmonts are inherently good online characters.
Mm-hmm.
And who did you say was the other player?
Katie Mac.
Katie Mack, I have not seen him play online, though Link
He's
is also
very
good
nice
online.
offline.
Yeah.
He's also a school teacher.
Yes, that is true. He does play against a lot of PR players, whether it be in friendlies or he sometimes just ends up meeting up with them in bracket. Of course, usually the PR players, being that they are PR, typically come out on top. But I mean, from what I hear, he takes pretty clean games every here and there. So I mean, assuming that sort of gameplay approach holds up against someone like Kiri, against I'm blanking on the name. Valentine. I'll just go with Valentine because that's a lot easier to remember.
Yes.
Assuming that it holds up against Valentine, I think it'll make for a pretty good game.
Yeah, so for those of you who are just joining us while we're still waiting, this is Arizona Smash League's qualifiers, and basically what happens is people enter this tournament, and we're taking top 16, so the top 8 from both days, and they're going to be entered into a special tournament, and that special tournament's going to have a special grouping, and that's actually best explained by this graphic that I'm going to pop up right here. So basically, when you enter in the tournament, when you get to top 8, you're then seeded based on this algorithm right here into 4 different group stages, and those 4 group stages will then go into a nice giant thing at the very end. So it's basically it's an interesting format. Everything is best of 5, and of course we're doing a whole bunch of media days. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff to get content to fill out the matches to really tell the stories of these players that get into the top 16 that enter the league. So it'll be an excellent opportunity for these players and to be able to showcase the best of Arizona.
For sure, yeah. And this is the first time I've seen this kind of seating. Has that been used a lot?
Nope, this is the first time we're using it.
Okay, because that's I'm like, this doesn't look like a familiar format, so I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Who came up with it?
Steven and I.
Nice. Well, I guess you guys came up with all
We've been talking about this for a good 5 or 6 months, and we've been inching in on this ever since I met Steven last year.
Oh wow! So this was in planning even before quarantine.
Yes, this has been effectively in planning, but we finally just took it off the back burner and put it on in the oven.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like this is probably the best time to try introducing this kind of format. This honestly seems like it was custom made for quarantine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we made some modifications for quarantine, but we were looking at doing something like this even at our typical events.
Okay, cool.
But from a production standpoint and everything else. So, yeah. Oh, hey, looks like
we got one of them in.
No, Yuri and Katie Mac are finally in, so they're probably
Nice, good stuff.
Yeah, so we're good there. Yeah.
So I feel like it's safe to assume, though, that you guys will be making the Arizona Smash League transition into offline after quarantine, or is that something that you guys have planned?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's actually very important for us to be able to do offline, just because it's just one of those things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
It kind of like an aside, but I'm a little bit curious as to where you guys are planning to open the next venue for SAK, because to my understanding, the previous one had closed, right?
yes, the previous one have closed. We're not. Obviously, I'm not the person to talk to about venues.
No, yeah, that's definitely Steven, yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
that's definitely Steven. That being said,
Right.
we have talked about it previously.
Ah,
Let's see here. So yeah, that's an important thing to know.
Right.
And, okay, and then look, here's Stroder. Hey Stroder, basically hit the put your name in and then hit join call, and then and then I'll bring you in. That link I gave you goes directly into the software. So I have to walk him through. Yeah, there we go. There's Stroder. I'm waiting on a webcam from him.
Alright, cool. I think me and Stroder have maybe done like commentary like once together before. Because like usually like he's in bracket and I'm doing commentary, or like he's like busy like seeding whatever, like at regionals and whatnot.
Yeah. Are they waiting on us?
I don't know if they are, because you said both of them are in.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Actually, I got the. So they're going to go Smashville. Start
Smashville,
off.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking.
It
I'm
makes
looking
sense.
at the chat via admin.
Oh right, you can do that.
Yes. Yeah. I'm a full blown mod. So we're gonna go Smashville to start off. Stroder,
Sounds good.
I still don't have your camera. I still don't have your camera. I still don't have audio. So double check to make sure your audio is set up correctly.
We're about to put like a anime profile picture for his placeholder.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a web, if he doesn't have that stuff set up. Okay, so we're gonna go in.
Oh, we're starting going right in. Nice.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is a pretty good stage pick for the both of these characters. I think it's pretty nice that they settled on
and
this
then
one
I
here.
gotta fix the stuff there.
Okay, Yuri and Katie Mac. I don't know if he shortened his name to just Yuri, but I know like when he first came onto my stream and when he followed me like on Twitter and all that, he was still going by Yuri Valentine. I can understand why he might have shortened it, but honestly, I thought Yuri Valentine had like a nice ring to it. But so far so good on both of them. This is basically what I expected in terms of neutral. A lot of distancing with projectiles and trying to close in whenever possible. And I feel like between the two characters, like, okay, so in some sense, it might be a little bit easier for Richter when you think about it, because like he doesn't necessarily have to get in as close as Link necessarily would have to. But at the same time, I feel like Katie Max with Link, his neutral options are a lot more stronger overall, even if they are a little bit more committal based on the fact that he has to get in more than Richter necessarily has to. But regardless of that, I mean, there's one factor that I feel like needs to be considered, which is Link's Nair. Arguably, like, I would say like top 10 or even possibly top 5 best Nairs in the game, to be completely honest. Stuff really just can break through not any sort of defenses, but a lot of defensive options can be broken through with just a safe fastball Nair. Especially when your character has like a smaller shield than normal, or something that they're just like committing to an option that leaves them vulnerable for that sort of option. You can really get a lot going with Link's Nair there.
Yeah, Yuri
So far,
trying to hang on. Yeah, for very high.
Yeah, he's
high
holding on
percent.
with that first dog. So yeah, Katie Mac trying to force an approach so he can use his neutral options to secure a KO. You can see like he's spending off those projectiles with the arrow and the best he can, so that we can try to get Yuri to go in. But of course, right now with Yuri's position, that's the last thing he wants to be able to have to do here. Good forward tilt, yeah, that's going to secure it pretty safely. You can honestly get it a lot earlier than 170, but hey, you know, better late than never. Oh, just barely gonna miss that recovery. Yuri now has a very healthy lead at only 6% on his second stock, while Katie Mack is just entering his last for this first game here. Let's see if it's possible for Katie Mack to pick up some sort of momentum here, despite the disadvantage that he's in. Oh, I'm sorry, for Katie Mack. Yeah, it looks like he did that pretty well, though. I was referring to Katie Mack there, I apologize. But yeah, now the game is just about tied, but Yuri realizing that is getting some pretty good neutral strings in to try and distance that percent as much as possible. Yo, granted, if he would have gotten it a little bit closer with that forward smash, that probably would have secured first game for him right there. Katie Mack's still making it back on stage here. So, oh, yeah, he almost got edge guarded with that axe just then and there. Yeah, Yuri trying to do what he can to secure this last stock, because he's at a very healthy advantage, and the last thing he needs is to lose that advantage state. See? Yeah, Katie Mack trying really hard to get in here, but he's trying to even use the bombs even, which I guess that's a pretty okay option for stopping edge guards, especially if you're recovering from high up. Yeah, he's not there so far. Yeah, I don't hear him either.
Well, you're not going to hear him because he's not in program. I don't.
Oh, right, that's right.
Yeah, I'm talked back over to him.
Right. Tell him he might have to go into Chrome settings for the website to set the the microphone that he's using. He might have to go into Chrome settings. I think I had to do that also. But yeah, that was a good job on Yuri's part. Securing that first game pretty safely. Tell me why I almost reached for my GameCube controller to skip the results screen, but anyways. Yeah, good job on Yuri's part. I'm curious as to what stage. Let me go and pull up the stage list here, because I think the stage list is exactly the same as what it used to be. Only difference being that Small Battlefield is now a starter, and PS2 is now a counter pick. I'll actually go ahead and pull that up on my stream here while they go ahead and set things up for the second game. So yeah, we're having a look at the stage list here. So basically, for those of you who haven't really noticed the change in stage lists, obviously Small Battlefield was not in here before, and Pokemon Stadium took place as a counter pick. And I believe Town and City was a counter pick before, or was it always the start? I actually don't remember that. I want to say it used to be a counter pick, if I'm not mistaken.
It was no. The only change was that we moved SBF to
so that was always the part of
PS2 counter.
Right. Okay.
But the reason why we wanted PS2 counter is not just because it's a good stage. Like we wanted to make the first match a little bit more important because we want to make stage selection more important on the first match. That's why we actually added PS2 as a counter versus a starter, because everyone starts at PS2.
And let me tell you, as someone who enters into a lot of tournaments, more often than not, you find yourself starting on PS2 and then counter pick into another stage. So, like, to be honest, I feel like it would basically almost guarantee either PS2 or Small Battlefield at its starter stage, like almost every single game. And I don't know if you noticed, but they're essentially, despite like minor differences, they're essentially the same stage. So I feel like getting both of them on on opposite sides of the counter pick and starter respectively makes for a little bit more variety in starter stages. Yeah. Good up air on Katie Mack though, securing that first spot. Not too far ahead on percentage, but hopefully, assuming that he's learned how to better avoid edge guarding against Richter, which it looks like he has somewhat, he should be able to keep that lead for a little bit longer than he did the last time around. Let me see, I think my post message here. Here we go. Nice, good stuff on the Yuri's neutral. Trying really hard to secure that last stock, but yeah, you can see now he's starting to commit a lot more to more closer approaches. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I did not see that cross connecting. I thought he was I was pretty convinced he was gonna be able to air shots through that, but yeah, regardless, there we go. He's pretty good on that, on his part. Hey, thanks for that torch. Yeah, big shout out to Torch for bringing my Postmates. I was left outside. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice you took that.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Alright, cool. Thanks for that. Oh, wait, no. That's gonna... Yeah, it is, because now I'm not on camera anymore. Yeah, I'm not.
Are you on camera now?
Nope. You gotta, like, move it back, like, where it was before.
Are you not on camera? I barely like moving.
No, you gotta, like, move it, like, to the side more.
Oh.
Yeah, to the side. There you go. That should be better.
I mean, when you think about it.
Alright, so now we have basically a tied game between both players here. What the heck? That was actually a super random footstool, and I'm actually surprised that Katie Mac was ready to punish that. A pretty good punish, yeah. Bomb into forward tilt is going to bring Yuri down a stock. It's hard for me to say, though, if that footstool really cost him the stock. I don't want to, like, immediately jump to guess, but, like, honestly, that was just a really good read on Katie Mac's part. Like, who reads a footstool, to be honest? I know I would not have. I would just been like, alright, I guess we're back in neutral now. But, nah, Katie Mac, he's on a different wavelength, it seems like, for that one. Oh, good punish on blocking that bomb with a forward throw. That's going to put him back off stage. I'm only already at 79%, so he's, assuming Katie Mac goes for the right options here, he could potentially be at kill percent, or at least close to it. Yeah, but that back air is definitely going to put Katie Mac on his last stop for this game. But the tides have most certainly turned on this game as opposed to the previous one. Since we do have Katie Mac at a pretty healthy lead, as opposed to the last game where it was basically the exact opposite way around. Get back here. Oh, and he tries to go for a forward tilt. Yeah, and good read on that get-up option. That's going to put Katie Mac up a game. I actually need to go ahead and fix my camera real quick because it got moved. Give me like 2 seconds here. Good job on Katie Mac's part. That's going to tie the set 1-1. Sorry about that, chat. We should be good now. Yeah, we're waiting to potentially get Schroeder in here for commentary as well. So just bear with us here for a moment while we get that set up. In the meantime, though, I don't think that stage bans carry over between games. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's not how it's done, but did he try switching the third-party mic in the Chrome website in the website settings? Because you know what happened with me? For some reason, the website registered the system default as my HD capture for Switch, and that prevented me from being able to join. So he might want to have a look at that. Yeah, that's true. I'm curious as to what SAK chat thinks. I want to hear names. Who's winning this game? I'm actually curious because it low-key looks super even. Like Katie Mac has done a pretty good job at adaptation in regards to Yuri's projectile approaches, or I guess lack of, because since he was basically using that to rack a significant amount of percent in the first game, I should say. But he seems to have now gotten the download on that pretty fairly. So I want to see if Yuri starts to focus more on more neutral attacks to try and establish not only distance like he did beforehand, but also just, I guess, more variation on Yuri's part will probably benefit him a lot in the long run. And man, not to plug, this Chick-fil-A milkshake is hitting right now. I'll tell you that. Cookies and cream, baby. That's where it's at.
Yeah, I'm just double checking. So we're actually having some lag problems with them. So that's what's holding
With
with Yuri
with
and
players?
Katie Mack. We're gonna be doing we're gonna need to get Steven to do a lag check with them.
Okay, that sounds fine. I noticed there was like one instance of stuttering, but I didn't really pay too much mind to it because it was just one. So they're saying like there was like input lag like throughout.
Yeah, I think that's what was happening, but I'm still double checking.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Honestly, I'm not sure like what the protocol is for that. Like, would there be like an instance in which they have to like rerun like game 2 or 1?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Oh hey, Felix just subscribed to SAK Gaming, so I guess on their behalf, thanks for the sub. Enjoy those emotes.
Thank you. Yeah, work the. Let's. Can you work the chat for me while I go try to figure
No
this
problem.
out?
No problem. You know what? All right. I'm curious because Sir Potato actually asked me last night when I was commentating with them. So I'm curious as to what you guys think. Where do you guys think Steve is in the tier list? Like, I put him like on the lower end of mid tier, and Sir Potato put Steve at the higher end of a low tier. So we're pretty close. Obviously, there's some people who think that he's top tier. Everybody thinks that the new DLC character is top tier because they just don't know how to play against him. But more often than not, that ends up not being the case. But sometimes it does. I mean, Joker so far has basically been like the only top tier that everyone was like, this character's broken. And then it turns out he actually was. Everyone else is like, dang, hero RNG, broken, top tier character, can win majors, but I don't think we really still... There might be some people who still like swear by that, but overall, I would say that that's not necessarily the case with Hero. People thought Banjo was broken because he got like iframes for an entire year on like a singular move, which is it's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb, but I mean I don't know. It's not that bad to be honest. Y'all think Banjo's broken? I don't know. Goemon swears by that? Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
so here's the deal. I'm going to be actually conducting a lag check for them. So
okay,
on stream.
go ahead.
So
Yeah, that's no problem.
and plus it keeps the lobby open. So we're going to try to figure out.
Yeah, because we've been inactive for a little bit. But yeah, Goemon. Like with any other character in this game, if you can play him right, you can definitely put in work. For sure. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like overall, like you can kind of like low key like abuse the frames on Hero's aerials, even though they are slow. Like if you can time them correctly, but like at the end of the day, you can really only time them in a specific way to where you can land those, and then it starts to get predictable after a while. So you can start punishing those aerials. So it really depends on how you approach those characters. That really determines as to whether or not they're really good. DLC tier list? I mean, Joker's top tier. That's basically all I can really say. Everything else is like kind of subjective, to be honest.
Okay, that's laggy.
Yeah, it is lagging for sure. It was okay, but what's interesting is that it wasn't doing that when they were playing just now. Not that I noticed.
Well, when you're spectating, it's different from when you're.
Yeah, like I figured like what they were talking about was like input lag, which is different from like actual game lag. But this was not happening in the previous game that I noticed.
Okay. Yeah.
Either that or I totally missed
so
it.
yeah, that's definitely there's some definite lag there.
Yeah.
So. Okay, let's try it with the other.
Like you know how the game goes into like slow motion, like when the game
Yeah.
ends. Like that was like
Yeah, that was interesting. All right, let's.
That was low-key what the entire game was like.
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah, for sure.
So here we go for the second one.
Yeah. Hey, chat, you know what we should make instead of a DLC tier list? We should make a fast food milkshake tier list. I want to see what y'all think about that. Which one's in S tier? Because low-key, this Chick-fil-A milkshake may or may not be high A tier. It's kind of hitting right now. Wait a minute, hold up. Is that little tiny fox I see subscribing to SAK Gaming? I see you, bro. I see you out here. What's going on, man? I seen them do to my streams. What's going on, bro? Thanks for subbing SAK.
I can't DI for crap.
Bro, you're kind of getting milli-rocked by KQ right now. Like, not gonna lie, bro. Holy. I should commentate. Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay, Bonanza, trying to reestablish future with repeated back airs. It doesn't look like you can get a string going quite yet. Oh, and Kimmy tries to follow up with an up air. Not quite gonna land there. I gotta say, though, the input lag on this game definitely does not seem as noticeable as the last time around.
It's definitely.
It might be Yuri's connection.
Yeah, it might be Yuri.
Oh, and Bonanza not quite able to make it back on stage. It's going to put him at his last stop in this first game here. Manages to go right into those projectiles as a small character should. But I don't know if that's quite going to be able to bring him back on this game at least. Hopefully we'll be able to see some adaptation throughout this last talk here and hopefully going into the next game.
Ah, shoot!
Oh, and a fail for Wow!
Wow!
No.
Oh wait, I think I have audio from Stroder now. Stroder, can you talk from you?
Oh, dude.
Yes. Oh wait. Okay, here's Stroder. Stroder.
Hi.
Nice.
Okay, so
What's up?
yeah. All right. So, all right, we got that figured out.
All right, awesome.
So we just have to wait for yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. So.
But now I'm curious.
Yeah. Now we just have to figure out what's going to Steven's obviously the TO. They've just been a
Yeah.
spike. Okay.
You saying it might be a spike?
It's probably a spike. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dip back over to the lobby over here, and of course, Stroder, obviously introduce yourself, my man.
I'm Schroeder. I'm the best player in AZ. I'm just here to just talk about some Ultimate and just watch some Ultimate as well, just like everyone else here. I actually have no idea what has happened so far in bracket. As far as I'm concerned, we have Yuri and Katie Mack. It's one run right now, and there's like a live test going on, so I'm not really sure what's up with that. But yeah.
Yeah.
So let me just fill you in a little bit here.
Well, here I actually do want to ask you. Now you're in. You are in Arizona Smash League now. Congratulations on punching
Thank
your
you.
ticket. So what are your expectations coming up now that you're obviously you're going to be able to scope out the competition as you watch the stream today. What are your expectations going into this?
Honestly, I just want to play well and just be able to play offline Ultimate again because it's been so long since I've been able to do that.
Of course, that is
But,
the
yeah.
wish of everyone. So
No
sure.
really expectations. I just want to play well.
no, that's obviously admirable. So.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, it's great to have you on the mic and commentating. So, yeah, so I'm gonna shut up now and get back to my role of being running the
Sure.
stream. So both of you, beautiful boys, take it away.
Nice. So let me just go ahead and fill you in so far with the set here. So far, we had pretty close games on both ends. So we had, for example, on our first game, it was Yuri Valentine that ended up winning by establishing some good distancing options with projectiles, which is what you'd basically expect from
Yeah.
Belmont's online. I mean, it's not like, because there's a certain way that you got to go about it if you want to look cool doing it, and I feel like Yuri manages to strike a good balance between more offensive and more defensive approaches, which ended up winning that first game. Kenny Mac did a pretty good job at adapting to those options, though, and kind of seems to have gotten onto the rhythm a little bit in that second game, which ended up causing him to tie the set 1-1 so far. So that's where we're at, basically.
Got it. So I believe we're going to small battlefield from what I can see that that Yuri had said in chat. I'm pretty sure we're playing up this game 3. If there's any apparent lag, both players can just stop the game and just we can figure it out from there. But we're going into game 3 right now. Going to small battlefield. I think this stage is really good for Richter. I think it's really good for Richter, but it's also super good for Link because of the platform heights are vastly different from PS2 as they have the same exact platform height as Battlefield, obviously.
Yes.
But I know Battlefield as a stage is really good for Richter. I'm not really sure why, but I know side platforms are they're pretty good for Richter as well. Mainly just because up tilt it's just really easy to catch just tech chases and stuff on it. But getting into this game 3, no real apparent lag, a little bit of stuttering, but both players should be able to just manage to get past it.
Yeah, I did see a little bit of the first game.
It's definitely getting way more apparent right now.
I'm trying to see if I can spot it. Yeah, it definitely it did not look like this the first game, I'll tell you that. And then towards the end of the second one, oh yeah, it's super different now.
It is definitely getting way more apparent.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Katie Match is gonna SD. I think what the move is here is we actually just have Yuri just reset his plan. We do a little test game 3 to make sure it's playable, and if it isn't playable, since I'm not sure who in the lag test had the worst connections.
It was Yuri,
but
right now.
Yeah, but I believe we have Yuri reset their connection. We do a test game 3 between the two of them, and if it's playable, they play it out. If we don't, we have to unfortunately DQ Yuri.
Right. Yeah, that's what it has to come down to at some point, right? I mean, you can really only do so much testing. Sounds good.
Makes sense.
Sure. Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. Oh yeah, someone will have to tell them in chat.
Yeah.
So, hey, I think
we're gonna have the set. We're gonna have the set played off stream. I just notified the players in chat. I told you to reset their internet, and the set is going to be played off stream. And I specified if there's any other issues, just request a monitor.
Sure thing. So best of luck to the both of them as they finish up that set there. And we'll wait and see here in just a moment who's going to be up next for that on-stream set here. I mean, yeah, this is this just it honestly just happens, more often than not. You kind of it's whether
it's just Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I was actually I'm sure you know that I was streaming my bracket run earlier. It actually happened to me with Bulbasaur, and it was on my end as well. And we basically just had to do essentially the same thing. We just kind of screwed around with controls for a couple seconds as we started up the lobby again. And when we both agreed it was good, we just kept running it. We just did a little taunt and just made our way through the rest of the set. Yeah, so it'll happen more often than not, but you just got to kind of do your best to work through it. I feel like all of us are just kind of work through it as we try to get back offline as soon as possible. So I did mention to Bonanza though earlier that I definitely do think that this is definitely an interesting change of pace for what we're doing now, which is commentary. Loki just
Yeah.
kind of turns into more like a podcast kind of change of pace, where you just get to talk about the game for
Yeah,
a
we
good
just
amount
got to
of
talk
time.
about the game. We got to talk about some of the upcoming sets. So I wasn't here for this. I'm pretty sure it was streamed, but Scrambo actually beating Jumbo Jack.
Right.
You know, a big upset. Scrambo actually qualifying out of it as well. And right now, Jumbo
Right.
Jack is playing Gundy, the Wii Fit trainer that made a run yesterday. 2-0 tilted, beat yourself actually, and had a lot of close sets with a bunch of other people. Currently playing Jumbo Jack to qualify into top 8.
Oh, right.
We have Goon and we have H Park, who I believe Goon is a Donkey Kong and Snake player, and H Park plays Yoshi. Smash Game Boy is currently waiting for Creamsicle, and then Yuri or Katie Mac. I did not get to see Tilted Flute, but as far as I'm concerned, Tilted did go Mario and Yoshi Story.
Right.
Uh,
Oh, did he really?
Yes.
That's fine. What was the score on that one?
It's 2-1 Tilted.
Nice. Good stuff on his part.
But I do believe currently, let me just double check real quick.
I'm actually gonna pull up
be getting we're gonna be getting Bagel and Cyclone. Cyclone is a Luigi player.
coming up next.
Yeah, Cyclone is a Luigi player from I actually don't know where they are from, but they did go to the drive-in tournaments that happened a couple of weeks ago, and they did pretty
I was
well.
gonna say they're from Arizona. I was like, no duh, they're all from Arizona.
Yeah, they're from Arizona, but I was trying to figure out if I could name a specific spot in Arizona. But Cyclone, a couple weeks ago, did have a showing at an offline event that was hosted,
Okay.
and Bagel was an Inkling main previously, switched to Palutena. Cyclone's from Scottsdale. Thank you, Cyclone.
From Scottsdale. Oh, right next door
Yeah.
to me. Cool.
But yeah, Bagel plays Palutena, was an Inkling main, is from Tucson. So,
Uh-huh.
you know, I obviously distance does kind of play a factor in a connection. So hopefully, you know, it's not that bad. It shouldn't be,
Yeah.
since it's only 2 hours, about like 2 hours, 1.5 hours. So it shouldn't be that bad.
But most of the people that I play with in AZ are like not bad connection, hardly if ever.
Yeah.
I know that there was like a couple of weeks. It was around the time where I moved into the place where I'm at now, where it was just like I think I was talking to you about it and like a couple of other people, and like we kind of like found out like through like news outlets and stuff like that there's like some huge like Cloudflare issue that was causing like crashes like all over the place, like even like different like countries. I wasn't sure what the deal was with that, but it seems like that's like
Yeah.
long gone basically.
I think the thing that was really funny about that to me personally was it happened during LCK, which is a league thing in Korea. So it happened in the middle of LCK, so it kind of just messed that up, and it was pretty funny. They had to delay it for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's you showed me. They had to like delay the entire thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, even like without Cloudflare issues going on, sometimes there can just be instances where like it's really just hit or miss, to be honest.
Yeah. I kept asking my mom to take me to attorneys, and she finally said yes. COVID happened. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, maybe it's
But,
just
you know,
me, but like, yeah, go ahead.
COVID is, you know, it's starting to die down. Obviously, we still have to be on the watch for it. Everyone should still, you know, stay safe, wear masks, sanitize, you know, all that good stuff. But everything is starting to open up. Everything is starting to get, you know, a little bit less bad. So
Right.
maybe at some point we could start doing locals again. Personally, I wouldn't like to see locals come back until next year, just for like max safety. You know, wait
Yeah, this seems like a
longer,
good
just see
call.
how everything's doing.
Uh-huh.
I started playing competitive when COVID happened, so I was born into Wi-Fi. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a rough place to grow up. Not the best place. But I mean, hey, you know what? It's sustainable at the very least. I can at least say that much.
Yeah.
it's sustainable as long as we like. I feel like it's not as bad when you recognize that it's like a temporary thing. Because like I feel like if something like were to happen, or I guess like maybe if it was just like a strange like alternate universe, I guess let's call it, where like tournaments have basically always been and always are online. Things would be different for sure.
The meta of this game would look very different compared to anything else.
It would look very different. Yeah, the alternate universe would be very alternative. I'll just leave it like that. Yeah.
Literally, if one person catches COVID from a weekly or something, then none of it would have been worth it. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if it's just like someone showed up once, they got COVID, and they never come again, like, it's still not worth it. Like, that one person is just like, we could have just ruined that person's life. It's not worth ruining a person's life just for a local. Alright, so we're going to small battlefield. And
imagine
it is indeed between Bagel and Cyclone. So that's going to be Luigi Palutena. Yeah, I think they've played a set before in an AZO tournament. And as far as I'm concerned, Cyclone was able to take at least one game. I'm not sure. I think he got 3-0'd in the loser set. But it could just be bad memory for me. But regardless, Luigi versus Palutena is a very bad matchup for Luigi. My honest opinion, because Luigi kind of just gets walled out. But even then, Palu's a really good combo weight for Luigi. So one grab could just lead to a very simple 0 to death, no matter what SDI Bagel has.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I would say like if he had a counter pick on him to maybe consider that, but it seems, to my knowledge, this dude seems to be like a solo Luigi.
Yeah.
This dude was actually the first round for today, and let me tell you, man, I don't think he chose the name Cyclone by coincidence. Like, he definitely came up with the tag Cyclone after he figured out that move was broken.
Anyways, yeah.
I'll put
Luigi
it like
is
that.
in disadvantage at this moment. I see he gets out of disadvantage fairly well. Bagel tried to catch a jump, I believe.
Yeah,
And
that's
kind of
what it
just put
looks
himself in a very unfavorable position.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be here. So, I mean, so far,
Gonna get this
this is
down
basically
throw.
like the type of there's into side B, tries to follow with an up air. So far, this is
I'm
basically
actually
neutral exchanges.
I'm actually a very big fan of the down throw explosive flame, mainly because in that situation, most characters, if not most and all, would get put into a tech situation in which that explosive flame covers most often covers miss tech, it'll cover neutral tech, and it'll cover roll away.
Right. I mean, is that not?
Ooh,
dang,
very
that was
good
actually
reversal
rude.
from Cyclone.
For sure. So is that like something that you don't see a lot from Palutena? I mean, I feel like that's a not
It's
necessarily a brain.
most Palutenas, especially if they don't just like frequently play the character, will just go for the down throw backer, down throw fair, stuff like that. But the down throw explosive flame is just more consistent. It covers more options, and it's just relatively safe.
For sure, yeah. I mean, like let's be real here.
Cyclone is gonna get that super good reversal on the coin game, or not even the coin game. He got the coin. Bagel knew that was gonna get by the coin and jumped, and Cyclone just caught it out with a down air.
Yeah, that was a good move on his part.
Gonna down B it out
Cyclone
of
goes right.
that. But the one issue I have with Luigi Cyclone at a disadvantage is that if it is a multi-hit and if the other character is a floaty, you will either trade or the other person will just fall out of the Cyclone and get a free punish on you.
Yeah, so we are seeing that explosive flame follow-up on platform for catching that neutral get-up.
Yeah, and there's the up smash to call it the jump. Cyclone has been jumping off of the ledge very often this entire game.
He has been. It almost seems like pretty consistently. And also that neutral get-up is what keeps getting him caught by that explosive flame. I think it would be in Etchy Bakel's best interest to maybe consider try going for forward air after that, because it seems like that up air is just not quite cutting it as a follow-up option.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
in a different situation,
the other issue is that if you do the forward air too late, then you get hit by the full Cyclone instead of just part of it.
Right.
Because the Cyclone has a wind box from underneath it that will suck you in, and that's why you fall out of it in the first place.
Quick side note, Taylor, I'm pretty sure you're in the voice chat, so you might want to switch Etchy Bagel and Cyclone's character profiles when you get the chance. Good back air, that's just good. Yep, no problem. Oh, dang. I forgot that was in Discord too, that's loud. Alright. Anyways,
And
that
there's the back air.
you're the first.
Gonna
Pretty
gonna seal it
marginally
out.
as well.
Yeah, honestly, after the first stock, I believe Bagel just kind of just went, okay, I gotta play this patiently. All I have to do is just to be safe at the wall at Luigi, and Luigi just doesn't really get much off of that. So
You do, because Luigi. Again, I played this dude earlier, so I can give a little bit more insight as to like what his sort of approach is. A lot of Luigi's tend to play pretty similarly. So I guess what you do see is some pretty typical Luigi option select, where you kind of like wait for your opponent to approach, run back, and then grab to follow up. So if you're trying to rush down a lot without like a very specified, very like I guess let's say like refined approach, like that's specific to this character, you probably will find yourself ending up in that option a lot, which you didn't see from Palutena because Echibeko was very patient on that.
So we're gonna be going to Kalos. I'm not sure what the bans were. I can check real quick, but it is going to be the same. Oh, okay. So the bans are FG and Smashville. Very good bans. Coming in from Bagel. Very good Luigi stages.
I don't think Luigi doesn't have too many like necessarily bad stages, does he? To my knowledge.
Not really. The only issue with some of them is that he can get circle camped. Like even on this stage, he can get camped on the side platform.
Right. A good string to start off the second game here for Echibeko. Yeah, and Luigi's going to get his own little streak started here, but not quite going to follow it up enough to tie up the game necessarily. Yeah, trying to read that get up option again.
Yeah, like as I was saying, Bagel's just just sitting back. He's playing this super lame just play style. He stopped going off the run off nair. He's not doing that anymore, just because he's not willing to risk it at this point. Doing that kind of just, he could die from it. Gonna get this nair off of an air dodge, very free punish. Should get that up air.
Yeah, good up air punish.
Does kill. Wasn't really sure that was gonna kill considering it was Kalos and it was just a short up air.
Yeah, may or may not have been the right DI on that one, from what it seems like.
But even it does make sense. Luigi does die pretty easily off the top.
Yeah, not necessarily like the most middle of midweights. But yeah, I definitely do see that Cyclone is playing a lot more defensively as opposed to how he was earlier in the set. Doesn't seem to be going for as much confident displays for like edge guarding and things like that there.
Gonna double fireball back onto the stage. Gonna be jabbing, but Bagel's already up in the air doing a nair, so it's just gonna beat that out for free. Gonna get a double fair.
Sure. Ooh, good parry. Not quite gonna follow up.
It did lag spike a little bit there, causing Bagel to maybe miss his punish, but even then,
for sure.
Not gonna trade with the side B.
Oh, you're right.
One of the things
wanted to try.
Yeah, one of the things I do want to see Bagel start doing is after when the Cyclone's consistently just doing these drop down fireball, double jump fireball. So after the first one, just jump and just back air. You have an invincible back air. Kind of just set that out for free.
For sure. Good back air. That's gonna put him off stage again. Just about set to clear this second stock on Cyclone here.
This could be a stock though. No, but he does get stage control for that, which is pretty good in this match, especially.
Yeah, but if he does want to bring this back, he's gonna have to try and whenever it's best for him to attempt that again and try and get like that damage racked up to tie up this game again. Let's see, he's gonna attempt that now. Whoa, really strange collision on that
Yeah,
board.
really
I don't
strange
see that very often.
there.
That misfire doesn't actually snap to the wall like it does like with that little funny animation, but I think that kind of worked out for him a little bit.
Yeah. Oh,
I
I really like that the high side B. Bagel tried to go for a down tilt 2-frame. Doesn't really get it. Gonna get smacked by that side B, but that back air is just gonna take the stock from center stage.
Yeah, potentially his last stock of this set here, but I mean he did do a pretty good job at getting that percentage up there before he went out on that stock, which is kind of what I was expecting and hoping that he would be able to do if he wants to bring this back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good read on
that's
that
smash.
forward.
Bagel can honestly just go out here and just not cover air dodge, I guess. But as I was saying, Bagel could honestly just have gone out there, just sit in one spot and just wait for Cyclone to do basically literally anything and just back him for it.
Yeah, that's fine. for sure.
Weird
Oh,
lag
trying to
spike. I'm
wait
pretty
for,
sure
like,
Bagel wanted a tomahawk.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh, that
Tries to go for the
he's trying
downer.
to
Tries to
follow
get the clean finish.
Yeah, that I think I'm assuming he wanted to go for a 2 frame there, or at least to read the end of his air dodge. Oh, footstooling off.
Tries
Not
to go.
great. Yeah.
But you know, we are Luigi. We do have rage, and that's just
Oh,
gonna be the
yeah.
back air to clean it up. Yeah, Bagel just gonna play that one
He does
smart.
have yep, he did have rage, but he also has an L in his hat, so I think that kind of gave it away. I'll be swapping out. Sounds good to me. So I guess for now, thanks Jordan for commentating with me. Thanks for Bonanza for commentating with me earlier. For sure. So I'll go ahead and I'll let Sir Potato take over. And y'all have a good rest of your tournament. I'll probably lurk in chat for a little bit, so I'll be seeing you guys on the flip side. So I'll go ahead and let me cose out of here now.
Oh,
Oh
Hi.
God, it's Sir Potato.
hello.
Hi, Sir Potato.
Hi. How is everybody doing? How's the bracket going?
Bracket is so we just had another episode. We had Combustion Kicks beat Mike AG.
Oh snap!
So Combustion Kicks will be playing Loot to qualify into top 8.
Okay, shout out to Loot, sickest.
Also
I
speaking
think
of
only
qualifying
the
for top 8, speaking about qualifying for top 8, we do have Jumbo Jack now in loser side top 8 over Gundy 2-0 after losing to Squambo in winner side. So Jumbo Jack will be one of the 8 people to qualify from today's bracket.
Right. Yeah, so shout outs to Jumbo Jack making it into the top 16 for this qualifying.
As well as Bagel, who just beat Cyclone in what was, I didn't even realize the winner's quarter set to make it in the top 8.
Oh yeah, snap. That's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, good stuff to Bagel. Seems like the bracket's been pretty heavy hitters tonight.
And even then,
You're
some
right.
of the heavy hitters got out really early too. It's like Gundy beat Scarm, beat Toast and Butter.
Yeah.
Mike, I don't even know who Mike lost to, but he's in losers very early. Kyle Young DQ'd. Oh, Mike actually lost to Yuri in winners.
Snap, yeah,
So-
2-0.
That's how that happened. Let me check
Crazy.
the other
Yeah.
bracket.
Beer Ice waiting in winners right now for Yuri and Katie Mac. Freemsicle going to be playing the loser of that match.
The other upsets I didn't even realize is that Bulbasaur lost to Hime, Horus lost to a bender named Shiha, Skarm lost to Cyclone, who we just saw play. What else happened so far? Smash Coin Boy actually beating Bulbasaur, and we are still waiting on Yuri and Katie Mac to get this.
To finish this 81-minute set.
Yeah, they're having lag issues right now.
Yeah, that's always unfortunate. But such is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty much just all waiting on that one match that's holding us up. I really wish there was something we could do to do that, but you know, that's just what happened.
At the end of the day, it's we're just gonna have to DQ someone.
Straight up, yeah. Just DQ
So
whoever's got the
Loot-
worst connection.
Loot is currently playing Combustion Kicks to make top 8.
Mhm.
We're still everything right now is just being held up from that one set.
Yeah. Oh, but the problem is if we DQ one of them and both of them are having internet issues, then they're just going to go into losers and then hold up the losers. But at least we would be able to get our winners quarterfinal set. Was there no lag test? I actually do not know. Was there a lag test done?
There was a lag test, but what we eventually made it come down to is we had them go off stream, Yuri reset their Wi-Fi, and I told them that if there were any
Yeah, we talked about that. Squambo and Etchy Bagel made it into the top 8, and they're in the league. So you're saying about the there was a lag test? They did it offline?
Yeah, so there was a lag test. We had them play off the stream, and I did say that if there were any other issues, they could contact a moderator. So we're having that set out right now.
Okay.
And hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted out as soon as possible.
Okay, sweet. They haven't contacted a moderator so far, so I just kind of have to guess that they're, still playing.
No,
it out.
they definitely have. They just did not hit the request moderator button in the chat. But
sweet. Okay.
So it's
Well.
Steven is currently helping them right now. So
Yeah.
it's progress.
It's progress. It's something. Let's see. We probably should have gotten loot and combustion kicks on stream, to be entirely honest. Just so we have content.
I can actually ask if they can be on stream, because they actually haven't started because they are doing bans currently.
If they haven't started, then I'd love to get them on stream, because I don't want to have, nothing going on. Shoutouts to Loot.
Got it.
Yes! Popping matches into stream queue.
Stream right there. All right, there it is. It should be there now. It's at the very bottom of the losers bracket.
Shoutouts to Honora. Yes. I have 3 separate feeds of my webcam on my monitors right now, and that is far too many for anybody to have.
Sir Potato is just a lot like a bee nest right now.
A bee. Because I have a striped shirt and a hat. This could be an S alt. This color palette. Oh, Taco Waffle. What are we gonna do with Taco Waffle?
Tuh.
We goober.
There's not really much to talk about other than Katie and Yuri just not having finished their set after 86 minutes.
God. Oh boy. I was hoping I would be done dealing with stuff like this after I get home from work, but shoutouts to our tournament organizers who go through way worse than I do. I'm just complaining. So it happens when 2 zoners meet in bracket. Something like that. Do we have Loot and Combustion joining the stream? For the stream lobby?
Alright, yeah, they're in the lobby.
80 minutes. Let's try 87 minutes. Good night.
So Combustion Kicks is a Sonic player who mainly only goes to Ascensions, as far as I'm aware. Did enter a tournament, I believe it was one of the Gilbert City tournaments online, and did fairly well. Got a win on Frost, got a couple of good wins. I think they beat Atomizer as well. Lost to me, beat Okios in a very close game 5 set, and then lost to Jinx and got 4th overall. So really good showing from Combustion Kicks, and from going through their Smash.gg profile, as far as I'm aware, was their first AZ online tournament.
Yeah, so
Is a Mii Brawler specialist. Or, honest, I would say a Mii player specialist just in general. Very good with all
yeah,
the
I'd
Miis.
agree. Ironically,
and-
Sword Fighter, her worst me character.
Yeah, but she is a parry god. Yes, she is a parry goddess.
Yes. Literally. I actually played an IRL set with her recently, and it's literally sometimes it just feels like she knows just whatever move you're about to throw out and is ready for
Yeah,
it.
honest. So, some of the parries that she gets is absolutely insane to see.
Yeah. Especially in the punish game of Mii Brawler, it's weird because you don't expect to get hit by a truck, and then you just get like nair up smashed, and then you die. In my experience, that F smash is crazy strong too.
Yeah, F smash is very obviously Mii Brawler's most lagging move, as they do a
Yeah.
very special animation at the end of it for absolutely no reason, but it's very strong for how laggy it is.
Yeah. Mara's the type of Mii Brawler to actually be able to like tell you all the special moves in literally like I swear she could counterpick just based off the specials alone. Based off of your playstyle. Oh, I'm hearing the ready.
Yeah, I'm hearing the ready, so I am assuming we're getting into the game.
Fingers crossed. Okay.
I hear a poke.
We're counting
okay.
down?
I think we're just doing we're just getting one done right now, so we can just
Okay.
keep the lobby up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Look at that movement. Insane. Shoutouts to Mii Brawler's flip kick.
Yeah,
I don't know why
The-
Mii
the-
Brawler
the
has a
flip kick.
flip kick.
it's really funny. It also like has like the little death angle too when Mii Brawler jumps off of you.
Yeah.
So that's pretty funny.
90 minutes on the Katie Mac Yuri set.
But as far as I'm concerned, Yuri is just taking the DQ.
Yeah.
Or my bad. They're doing another lag test because Yuri did reset their router from the last time they lag test. So if it still turns out that Yuri is lagging, Yuri will just be taking the DQ and Katie Mac will advance.
Would Yuri be DQ'd out of bracket or just into losers?
Just into losers. Unless there's also an issue in losers in which they would be DQ'd out of bracket.
Alright. Sweet.
Alright, so
Looks like
we're going to small
about get
battlefield.
started.
So Mii Brawler vs Sonic. Its score is currently 0-0.
Yeah. I honestly don't have enough information about this matchup to be giving a good estimate on what it looks like. That looked like a misinput from Loot pretty early on. Gonna take like 34% from Combustion Kicks.
Yeah. Wait, okay, but that did just give me something to know right now, is that Loot isn't using one of the up specials I usually see her run, which she's actually using the up punches instead of the axe kick.
Right. Actually, that's true. I know Axe Kick is a really good out of shield option, if I'm not mistaken.
It is a very good out of shield option. It's also very good for cheesing people, as it is like a pretty fast
Yes.
comp side where it will kill the other person first.
Yeah.
Alright,
Also,
gonna get a
Loot
grab.
finally getting that
very
in.
good percent off of this.
Yeah.
Gonna get
Almost
57% out of one grab.
Yeah, really, really good play. Loot finally getting that in, but still not enough. Combustion Kicks kind of in the lead right now in a pretty dominant fashion. Gets an up
and
smash,
there
will
it
be
is.
killing off the platform.
Sonic's up smash, which is a move that for some reason got buffed.
Yeah, you know, It's one of Sonic's weakest smash attacks pre-patch.
Yeah,
Definitely
but
needed that.
The buffs that it did get were pretty nice, so that is good. Trying to go for the upper one and a grab, not going to get it, as Lute is just going to match grab herself.
Yeah. Lute really just struggling to find that in right now. Combustion kicks doing a really good job mixing up the approach options and not letting Mara or Lute get any ground at all.
Yeah, this is just hard. The way Combustion Kicks play Sonic is a very difficult playstyle to deal with.
Yeah.
Because
You do
it's
see-
a very Smash 4 Sonic-esque.
Right. Just a lot of spin dashes, a lot of baiting, a lot of faking, and just overall frustrating your opponent into picking a bad option. And so far, it doesn't seem like Lute is getting too frustrated, content to continue to play slowly, even though almost 4 minutes have passed. Or
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
issue
lower
right
than
now
that.
is that Lute is just not getting that many hits, and even when Lute does get her hits, it's just not enough damage to compete with Sonic's damage output.
yeah. Second stock going over to Combustion Kicks, and Lute yet to find the first stock onto them. Off stage, Combustion Kicks goes high. Not going to get hit by that down smash punish, though. Yeah, a lot more spin dashing. Lute just not finding any ground. There's that parry that we were talking about, but spin dash just
The
such a
parry.
difficult move to punish.
Yeah, and the other thing is that whenever that was homing attack actually, but the thing is
Or yeah,
when you want to punish homing attack, you don't necessarily want to parry it. You want to either roll or you want to spot dodge it, because when Sonic does land on the ground, he does suffer a good amount of lag, which for most characters they can just run up and S smash it.
yeah, and me Brawler definitely has a very quick up smash. Lute, I think, saying I'm still fighting with that taunt. Not out of the fight quite yet. Gets
Yeah,
that
very
rising
good up
uppercut,
special.
finally finds that stock. Yeah, but still has a lot of ground to make up. 35% off of one chain, but, you know, you're still down an entire stock and then some. Combustion Kicks just chipping away, and Lute yet to find the response.
Yeah, and Sonic's also just one of those characters where it's very frustrating to just play from behind against.
Yeah. But Lute getting good damage here. Does get that parry up smash onto the homing attack.
Yeah, due to the
Ooh.
direction that Sonic was facing, I actually went into Lute after she got that parry.
Yeah, no double jump on Lute right now. Goes high, does make it back to ledge. Throwing that bowling ball. The shot put, whatever it is. 99%. Lute
parry.
dropping shield a little too early, yeah. 130 in this
stutter coming in
connection.
right now.
Real spicy stuff. Yeah,
Very
finally
good
gets
smash.
that up smash. Catches Combustion Kicks on that approach, and 130% in deficit, 2 minutes on the clock.
This, honestly, with the up special that Lute currently has, could very well be a reverse 3-stock with a really cheesy combo.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Lute get, what, 40% off of a grab earlier? Finally gets a down tilt and adds another 40% on Combustion Kicks for this third stock, but, you know, you need to get something. 54% just firing off an F smash. I don't know how I feel about
If
that.
Twitter has told me anything, me Brawler is one of the characters that people do not spend a lot of time looking at their strings, but they do have a very good amount of moves that do just combo into each other, even if they just don't look like they do. But Combustion
Yeah.
Kiss is going to get that back air and is going to seal out the game.
Yeah, just kind of a frustrating match to watch and definitely to play in. Lute not going to be taking game one. Combustion Kicks will be taking that. That being said, I mean, it's really just a matter. What do you think Lute can be doing better in this matchup?
Mainly just trying to figure out what Me Brawler can do about the spin dash. As far as I'm concerned, I do believe that Me Brawler can side B the spin dash with the suplex. But even then, it just goes back to the whole rock, paper, scissors where Sonic, he does the spin dash and then immediately after he just jumps and downers out of it. Or, he fully commits to the spin dash. But, like, if Loot reads the fully committed spin dash and he just jumps, downers, runs up and grabs. And it's this matchup, the way I like to see Sonic, like fighting Sonic, is very rock, paper, scissors. You just have to pick when you want to be able to just commit to something, and you have to also just know when you can commit to stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think, that might be something that Loot isn't too familiar with, playing that game of rock, paper, scissors, and knowing what options she has to combat the spin dashes, the down airing out of spin dash, and really just combustion kicks running all over the place. I'm thinking Loot is pretty smart, definitely has some of those mental notes to take going into this game too. Not to mention the counter pick. Do you know what stage we're going to?
We are going to FD.
Going to FD? It's possible, I know that Loot does have a me... Loot. I know that Loot does have a me gunner, so we could be seeing a more zoning approach coming out.
Wait,
I don't know.
Loot didn't
What do
win
you
that
think?
last one.
Or rather, Loot gets the counter pick because she lost.
Combustion Kicks won the last game.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, my bad. Loot did not win, Taylor. Yeah, Combustion Kicks won. Loot counterpicked.
So we are going to see the Me Gunner. Very personally, I would have loved to see a Me Sword Fighter come out. I personally think Me Sword Fighter does really well against Sonic, especially with NATO, simply just because of Sonic's weight. Kind of just dies really early to a lot of the gimmicky setups with Tornado.
Yeah. But already we're seeing a bit more of an even game. I mean, Combustion Kick's certainly in the lead, but wow, what was that DI?
Not only the DI, but also just doesn't get a direction to air dodge, just gets a neutral air dodge and dies for it.
Yeah,
but I do really like the Me Gunner pick, especially on FD.
Yeah, definitely picking the character based on the counter pick. And I was talking earlier about how Me Gunner is one of Loot's better characters. Always playing the OC. F smash goes wide, but good SDI out of that spin dash.
And this is the thing about Sonic. If you don't understand how to play around the homing attack, you kind of do just get blown up by it. And that's what we're seeing right here. Loot's not really respecting homing attack, just constantly getting smacked by it every single time. Even if the spin dash hits on shield, most of the time Sonic players will just go for the homing attack afterwards. And that is the opportune time to just spot dodge and get your punish. But yeah. Loot's just gonna give that game away. I don't really blame her. It was a really bad game to just begin with, and after that, I'm pretty sure just after that, Combustion Kicks just ran away with momentum.
Yeah, and that's just so frustrating for Loot. You're playing against one of the best characters on Wi-Fi. It's not a good time, especially if you're not too familiar with the matchup. I do not blame Loot at all for that SD. Such is life, such as Wi-Fi tournaments, I'm sure.
Yeah, and that was to qualify for the league, so Combustion Kicks will be the next person to qualify into the league. He will be joining the league alongside Squambo, Bagel, Tilted, and Jumbo Jack.
Yeah, and we're going to be continuing this tournament tonight, essentially competing for the seeding of the group stages. But regardless, in the meantime, during that game, we did see the Yuri DQ. Katie Mack will be playing against B Rice in winners quarterfinals to try and get into winner's side of top 8 tonight.
Yeah.
That's on SAK Gaming 2 on the side stream. So if y'all want to watch that, make sure to head over there. Do we have our next match ready yet?
No. Yuri and Creamsicle are currently in a set. Yuri's up 1-0. They're currently playing the second game, I believe.
Okay.
As
Winner of that
Creamsicle,
game will
it's
play against Smash.
Game Boy, and they will be playing Cyclone.
Yes. Then I believe... Yeah, so we're waiting on about 2 matches. Somebody just joined the lobby. I think we're just trying to get the lobby set up, or make sure that it doesn't die due to inactivity. Hydration. So important.
True.
We out here drinking water.
So let's just talk about everyone that has qualified so far, not just from this tournament, but also from the other tournament as well. So far we have Squambo, we have Bagel, we have Tilted, we have Jumbo Jack, and we have Combustion Kicks. And then from the other bracket, we have myself, Goemon, Arconi, Arrow, Rave Remix, Jinx, Frost, and the Warm Up.
Right.
Which, for most Arizona people, it does seem pretty weird that most of the Arizona Fiends did not come out and participate in this tournament. Just like Astil, Krupp, Base Mage, Coco, all those people didn't really enter either of the brackets.
Yeah, it is really weird. I was kind of hoping to see some more like people that are always at the weeklies, always at every monthly tournament. But I mean, I suppose it is still nice to see some faces that we're not often seeing in this tournament.
Yeah, too bad Krupp and Astor are still just very busy just playing League of Legends. Don't blame them.
Oh God, not League. I do blame them, actually.
Anyways, Yuri did just defeat Creamsicle 2-0, so I do believe we'll be getting Yuri and Smash Game Boy. Yeah.
What are you thinking for that matchup? Who do you?
So for Yuri and Smash Game Boy, I do think Smash Game Boy is just gonna take it. If I'm being completely honest, I think Smash Game Boy is a very good player. We haven't seen very much of him, just because he hasn't been really entering Wi-Fi events. But most people that have gone to local before do know that Smash Game Boy is a very talented player, a very talented Yoshi player. But Yuri has been going through the bracket. He's made an upset on MyKG. He and even then sometimes at locals, at Pure Smash events, which is the one that he mainly goes to, we'll just get upsets there as well. So the upset possibility is there, but I do think overall that Smash Game Boy is going to take it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. We're getting that on stream. If we could get that on stream, that'd be great. It's a match that's happening. We're waiting. Yes.
Yeah, you're in Smash Game Boy.
I would like to have something to commentate. Keaton on the mic.
I had to turn on my Switch.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work.
That's too far away.
Can we just get their badge? Okay. I'll trust you on this one. I would love to get some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate to do some commentary for, but sometimes
I do want to bring up some of the people. I do want to bring up some of the people that didn't enter the tournaments that most people would have expected them to enter. Silver, Krupp, Astil, Base Mage. Out of the top 5, I'm the only one that I see entered.
Okay. Yeah, you're the only person in the top 5 that's really weird.
Yeah, and Ronald, who understandably has been playing other games, has been playing, like Valorant, Genshin Impact, stuff like that. Also didn't enter, but it's also pretty surprising to see him not enter. Coco, I'm pretty sure is just busy with work, so that's understandable.
Yeah. Basemate's too busy getting that Twitch Prime money.
Yeah.
Get that bread. Shout out to Basemage.
But we did see some more regulars enter this bracket. We did see we saw Skarm, we saw Jet, we saw Halo, Jumbo Jack and Horse did enter as well. So we did see a lot more people that do go to locals that entered tonight rather than last night.
Yes. And I think I heard somebody join the lobby. I think that's a good sign. We are going to be doing Swambo and Bagel on stream. Genshin Impact. Not a gotcha.
You just looked it up, didn't you?
No, I actually, all I know about it is it's a gotcha, and it has like Gerudo Link, doesn't it?
The way I'll explain it, it's gotcha where you don't need the gotcha to actually beat the game.
Okay, interesting. I was making the argument that Pokemon Smile is a gotcha.
Pokemon Smile is indeed a gotcha. This is facts.
Whenever you catch a Pokemon, it actually says gotcha too, so...
That's so funny.
I hate
you.
I
hate you for that pun. I hate you for that pun.
Oh no. But I'm actually almost done with that game. I'm so close to beating it. Which I think actually would qualify as a speed run, actually. I've thought about that. Can you imagine somebody speedrunning Pokemon Smile?
That'd be pretty funny.
Just literally brushing your teeth for like 7 hours. Actually, no, it'd be around 5 hours, because there's 151 Pokemon, and if you're spending 2 minutes brushing your teeth for every single Pokemon,
what if you
that's about 300 minutes? See, but you can't speedrun brushing your teeth, because it actually has like the zones of your mouth that you have to brush. So make sure that you're getting all of your teeth.
No, but like, what if you you get the perfect RNG? You get the perfect RNG, and it's just like you hit every single spot at every single moment that it shows up.
Yes, that's actually so good. But then flossing, that's where everybody loses their run.
Oh yeah, nope. It stops there.
Yeah. You do see some runners actually doing floss only speed runs, but nobody's actually gotten all of it. Flossing all my teeth, gold split.
Also, I do want to bring up that the winners quarter set between B-Rice and Katie Mac did just end, so B-Rice will be qualified into the league over Katie Mac, and Katie Mac will now be playing Goon to make it into the league.
Word. Thank you for the update. Yeah, B-Rice is a good player.
Yeah.
It's not like no shame for Katie Mac to lose that.
Yeah, B-Rice is also he does have quite a few Wi-Fi results as well. One of the very first quarantine tournaments that happened, he did beat Bestness 3-2. Bestness was, working up on a reverse throw, but B-Rice ended up just closing out the set and just winning that.
Wait, B-Rice beat Bestness on Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
It's like one of the very first tournaments that happened.
Yes. And everybody knows that Wi-Fi results are as important as offline results. And equally as valid. Let's go, Beer Eyes.
Let's go, Beer Eyes. Whoa, Beer Eyes. I'm his biggest fan.
Yeah. I love Beer Eyes. I love Isabelle.
Really?
Isabelle Animal Crossing. What a cool character.
So we will be starting on Small Battlefield for this set. It makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Squambo versus... Who does Squambo play?
Squambo plays Yoshi.
Yoshi?
Yoshi, Ice Climbers, a better characters.
Yeah. Interesting characters.
Yeah, and there's the Ice Climbers I was just talking about.
I'm actually
Also,
pretty
Taylor, just so you
excited
know,
for
Taylor, just so you know, it does say best of 3 instead of best of 5.
It's specified. Ice Climbers
this
got
will be
a
a best
pretty
of 5.
beefy buff in this last patch, didn't they?
Yeah, the Ice Climbers buff is very significant as well.
Yeah, which I'm actually pretty okay with. In fact, I think having Ice Climbers be a good character makes for some very interesting plays. Or some very awful plays, depending on who you ask. Oh, good up air.
But,
Just gonna catch Swampo with that unsafe landing.
No matter how much your character gets buffed, 6-4 matchups may as well just stay 6-4 matchups.
Yeah. You know, just because Ice Climbers do get some buffs does not mean that they fundamentally don't lose to Ice or Palutena now.
Oh, but we do
You
see
see
some decent
Swambo
stuff
going-
coming in.
Definitely been hitting the lab recently. Get the parry with one Ice Climber, the other the up smash.
I really like what Squambo just did in the middle of the Palutena Nair. At the very end of it, just did side B immediately just to get Nana back.
Yeah, that was actually so smart.
Oh, it's sick kill confirmed. Oh, that's an actually kill though. Very surprised about that one.
Yeah.
Bagel probably
Not gonna
just
get a
SDI down.
chance on that
You know,
one.
Bagel probably just SDIing down, just to survive longer.
Yeah, Squambo. Unfortunately, leaving Popo behind. Back throw. Squambo taking a lot of damage right now. 78% on Nana. Just needs to find a big hit onto Bagel to take that first stock. Up smash goes wide from both players. Squambo not finding that response. Shield break, but it doesn't really
Shield
matter. Oh,
Yeah.
Bagel.
Right.
Squambo
And,
also just kind of taking that up smash. And then the up air.
But anyways, you know, on that up smash, you could definitely see the buffs in effect of the secondary climber just taking less knockback, taking less damage as well.
Yeah. Really, really nice. But, I mean, Squambo's going to need to be taking less knockback at 60% on the final stock. You know, you got to find something, find some damage. Or at the very least, you know, take some notes, try and figure out what's going wrong this game, and come back next game with a stronger mindset.
Yeah.
Good damage being added on right now, but even percents are not good when you have stock inequality like this. There's that 2-frame. Not going to catch that air dodge in, but does get the read on the landing. Squambo air dodges the ledge. There's the trump into back air. Bagel going to be taking game 1 2 stock.
Honestly, after you just lose the secondary climber in that matchup, it's kind of just game over at that point. There's not really much you can do.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Squambo just really not getting a chance to find their footing, and Bagel kind of just running all over them. Just at every turn, you know. Oh, we just got a transition back to the screen that we were looking at.
Yeah,
Here
so
it
we're
is.
gonna see this replay.
Yeah, getting that
Just
back
as a
throw,
nice plug.
Squambo. It's really just so rough in this position because there's really not a lot you can do. You know, tries to go for a landing, but you know, Bagel just had a really good idea and got the ledge trump, gets the back air, and ultimately
and
with the
even then,
quality of play, gets the game.
just the the one other option that Squambo did have there was to just slide B high and hope to land on the stage. But even then, you with the position that Bagel was in, if he just sees Squambo start a side B, he just jumps in backers immediately.
Yeah. But we are getting into game 2. I think we're running it back on Small Battlefield. Or going to PS2, actually. Yeah, I mean, this is another very neutral stage. I think all of the benefits that Ice Climbers get from PS2, Palutena also gets.
Oh yeah, and so FD and Kalos were banned. Very good bands. Ices love the flash services, but also platforms can be really good for Ices as well. Very recently on Twitter, we have been seeing players like Big D, one of the main Ice Climbers player that people look at when they're studying Ices, has been finding a lot of conversions off of these platforms.
Yeah. And it does seem like Squambo has been hitting the lab. We've seen some pretty good desyncs so far. We saw that freeze into desync up tilt up smash last game. So it does seem like Squambo at least has some character knowledge and knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
80% on Bagel right now. Slightly in the lead is Squambo. Squambo trying to just make something happen. But already, such a better performance in last game.
And this better performance is realistically only happening because Squambo's just playing this game just so much smarter. Ooh. And he's going to take the first stock off of that. But Squambo just overall is just, he's playing safer. He's waiting for his time that he can start his desync stuff instead of starting to just force it.
Yeah. And that's really what you gotta do, just because you can push the buttons and make your characters do the funny desync doesn't mean it's always the best time to. Just gonna get a raw side B there, trading with the up smash, but still not in a bad spot. 68% on Bagel's second stock, and now Bagel seems to be the one trying to make the comeback now.
Yeah. Honestly, I was questionable about this pick about why would Squambo just stay Ices? Why would Squambo not go like Yoshi? But I'm just being proven wrong over and over again. Squambo is putting on a very good performance in this matchup so far.
Yeah, and I think if worse comes to worse, Squambo always has that Yoshi to fall back upon. But right now, it's really looking like they don't really need it. Bagel trying to land unsafe forward air does get a grab onto Popo. But a forward air from Nana cleans up the second stock. Squambo pretty solidly in the lead right now with 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Up tilt. Not going to find the up air follow-up, though. But now Bagel seems to be the one that's swinging here. Takes a moment, recollects, and does get a smart approach option. But unfortunately, just not getting much damage off of it.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I just want to talk about how good Squambo is just playing this game so far. He's legitimately just waiting for his openings. He's not jumping as much anymore because Palutena's most of their openings just coming from catching a jump and just naring you. But Squambo just not giving Bagel anything that he wants.
Yeah. You can definitely see it too. Bagel's trying so hard, but Squambo with that big up smash, just not letting anything come through. And now Squambo taking game 2 with the 2 stock.
Yeah, it was a very good way to end that game. And I'm going to be completely honest. If I were Bagel, I would probably pick a stage with multiple platforms just so I can kind of just circle camp him.
Yeah. We're getting a replay here, though. Just seeing Bagel throwing out a ton of aerials and getting punished for it. Squambo just having read after read. Yeah, I love that run up,
jump with that too.
Up
I didn't even realize that.
Just so smart, and I love the spacing on that back air. Just catching Bagel out and not letting that nair touch him. Squambo's just playing so well right now. And if he keeps up this performance, then Game 3 might look to be a repeat of Game 2.
So, we are experiencing not really an issue, but Bagel is requesting that he gets a chance to reset his router just so the connection does get a little bit better. There were a little bit of spikes in that game, but I do believe Bagel just kind of realizes, this might be a me issue, so I can go make this better if possible.
Right. Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes. Just reset the router. Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed that gets everything fixed, but gotta love Smash Bros. Wi-Fi, baby.
Yeah, and
Always
one
a
of the
fun
things is that, but it's like Squambo didn't even like bring up the connection with Shopee. It was Bagel that brought up himself that connection with Shopee and was like, okay, well, it might just be me, so I'm just gonna go reset my router real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But,
Just take
outside
that
of that,
moment, be like, my
we
end.
do get Battlefield and Yoshi's. We do get Battlefield and Yoshi's bans from Squambo.
Which isn't surprising at all. You were saying that we want to see Bagel picking to a stage with a lot of platforms, just not letting Squambo have those open surfaces. So, on the flip side, just not letting Bagel go to any of those stages with the triplats or anything like that.
But one of the other stages that does seem to be very problematic for ice climbers does seem to be Town and City because of the side platforms. Sometimes the AI could just get stuck randomly on it and just not be able to just play ever.
Yep. That's kind of what I was thinking would be the counter pick from Bagel, Town and City, just because you do have those platforms that just make the ice climbers player's life just that little bit more difficult, and in a matchup where you're kind of getting beat, that's pretty important.
Yeah. But
Sure. All right. Yeah, we're gonna be taking another look at this game one real quick. Yeah, Squambo just really did not have the patience that they were displaying in game two. We see a lot more unsafe landings, and Bagel was able to punish so much more off of those.
And this situation right here, it's so bad for ice climbers because it's like when you're just a singular ice climber, you have very little options. Most of your moves, they're kind of just nerfed because you don't have the extra damage. You don't have the other ice climber there. Your up B goes a very short range. Your side B doesn't have the knockup hit at the end. It sends away, does less damage. But in the second game, Squambo very well makes very good use of the second climber.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get this last play here, catching Bagel with the unsafe nair off ledge. Really just getting that read and keeping that action up. I could kind of tell. It really seemed like Bagel was starting to get frustrated near the end of it, just the amount of aerials that we were seeing and the amount of missteps. So, yeah, it's not surprising that Squambo ended up taking that second game.
And just an update. Smash Game Boy did take it 2-1 over Yuri. Smash Game Boy will now be playing Cyclone for his top 8 qualifier set. And
sweet.
Katie Mack is currently up 1-0 on Goon. Actually, my bad. That's a mistake on my end. I actually just peeked into the set, and it's currently 1-1 between Katie Mack and Goon.
Okay, and that's to get into top 8, right?
That is to get into top 8. Both of these sets, Cyclone and Smash Game Boy and Katie Mack vs. Goon, are both to get into top 8.
I see. So, yeah, 1-1. Whoever gets that set will be advancing into the qualifier. I think we have a list of all the players already in somewhere, but got some pretty good names in there. Definitely going to be wanting to watch that. Obviously, Schroeder, you are in that as well. Cyclone and Smash Game Boy are actually going to be playing. Smash Game Boy beating Yuri out 2-1 while we were talking. Yeah, so those two will be playing for top 8 as well. All right. Do we have any update from Tilt or not Tilted?
Okay,
from,
so
Bagel?
Bagel is on his way back to the room. He is in the room. believe. But we do have a Town and City counterpick, exactly what I said. Town and City, one of Bagel's favorite stages, I believe, and it's also a very good Palutena stage, just because, you know, the side blast zones, you can kill very early with down throw back air, down throw fair, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Those side blast zones are literally so small, which I do think that Ice Climbers do get a small benefit from as well, just because they have a lot of horizontal kill power. But, I mean, that's really, like, Palutena's bread and butter. Other than up smash, most of Palutena's kill moves, you have back air, kill throws, everything you're killing off the sides with. Yeah, it's a little worrying for Squambo, but both of these players have had such a dominant game in this set so far. Obviously, Bagel dominating game 1, Squambo just playing incredibly well in that game 2. It's kind of just like, you know, what version of these players are we going to see in this next game? Are we going to see the game 1 Bagel, the game 2 Squambo, or both of these guys going to be, like, maybe not playing their best again?
Yeah, for sure. But the other thing I also want to bring up is why this is such a good stage for Bagel, and it is just bringing up that every single kill that Squambo has gotten so far has been off the top. And Town and City is one of the stages known for having a very high blast zone, and every single kill that Bagel has gotten, besides an up smash and a couple of up airs, have been, you know, back throws, have been back airs, stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, we will have to see. Getting into Game 3, Bagel versus Squambo on Town and City. Let's get into it. Already, it seems like Squambo is... we see them running up, just immediately shielding. Definitely seems to be playing a little bit more patient, but, you know, already misplaying a little bit and taking 40% to boot.
Yeah. But another thing, it's hard to take... It's hard to keep track of, but it is kind of good to know how far the second climber is traveling, just because, you know, we get a good idea of when they're going to die, and, you know, how much damage the second climber has taken compared to the first one. Because, in my opinion, I think the second climber is just one of the biggest parts to the ice climber's kit, and, like, what makes them, you know, a character that can be viable.
Yeah. While you were saying that, obviously we see that F smash right off the side. Kind of like what I was saying earlier. You know, Ice Climbers will be killing off the sides pretty early as well, so now the ball is in Bagel's court to find a response to that.
Also, these side platforms for Bagel are also really good because of just Palutena's back throw. Palutena's grab range as well, just being able to, you know, just get a surprise grab and just chuck Squambo right just on out of there.
Yeah, conversely, obviously Bagel getting to play with a more flat stage instead of having the 3 center platforms. But now we are back into a flat stage, no platforms in sight, and Squambo seems to be pretty happy with it, just continuing to develop this lead. Wow, punishing that back throw with an up smash. Definitely a good trade for Squambo there. That was actually so smart. There's a goal. Up smash won't find it smart. There's the back throw.
The Nair actually, it swapped climbers, like mid-Nair. It was pretty funny. It actually grabbed the Squambo first, and then the second climber kind of just jumped off stage and died to it.
Yep, sometimes the AI plays nice, sometimes it does not. See, there's that up tilt, not getting the up air follow-up, nor the F smash read on the landing. But Bagel is at 140%. Definitely a scary spot to be in against characters with such a strong kill power. 85% on Squambo now, though. Definitely not doing too shabby. Getting the parry, but not getting much of a follow-up. F smash goes wide.
You do see here that Bagel is playing, you know, a lot more passively, and just because of that, Squambo catches out the jump and calls out the up air.
Yeah. And now with that, Squambo once again in the lead. 86%, but if you look at the stock, Squambo is sitting pretty right now. Misses the read on that down smash, but still doing alright. Oh, reads that roll, gets a good side B. That up air, not quite gonna kill, but certainly putting Bagel in danger. That up B goes wide. Bagel not able to
Ooh, and the
land,
upper
and
actually going to
Swambo.
take that. Yeah, Swambo with a very nice color on the falling there, and is going to take the third game and go up 2-1 in this series against Bagel. I actually, after this game, I am going to be swapped out. I'm going to be swapped out for Yams. One last update I do want to make before that is that Goon did advance over Katie Mack into the top 8, so Goon will be another person in the league, beating Katie Mack 2-1.
Sweet. I believe then we almost have our top 8 finalized. Cyclone and Smash Game Boy are the only remaining contenders for that qualifying spot. But regardless, we're getting into Game 4, Squambo versus Bagel. Counterpick, I think Town and City once again. Bagel trying to run it back. Yeah. Game 4 getting started. Let's see. Bagel already off to a pretty good start, getting a good amount of percentage onto Popo. Woo! These D-Syncs. Not getting a ton off of it, but definitely scary. And there's shield pressure. Bagel, very smart to drop shield and just take the hit rather than let the shield break. Let's see, Squambo trying to make it back to ledge. That up B coming in very nice. And the the stage spike off of the up smash. Weird interaction. And we're going to be getting Yams in on this set as well. Welcome on. Really weird interaction, and I do not blame Squambo for not getting the tech on that. But yeah, Bagel is now sitting up a whole stock on Squambo.
All right, what's up? So we're in Game 4 of this set right now. I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
looks like Bagel has a little bit of a lead here, but I saw last game. It looked like Squambo kind of got it together because it looked like Bagel was in a little bit last game too. But Ice Cosmos can do a lot of damage sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think you'll catch any flack for saying that. Squambo has certainly been taking advantage of that damage and dishing it out, but so far this game, Bagel's kind of been the one in the driver's seat for the majority of it.
Yeah, it looks like, but ooh, that's I didn't. I looked over on one climber and didn't see the other climber do the move, but he got a stock now, so we're almost even. You know, a couple good sequences from. Oh, good spacing on Bagel's part there, just running away from the side B.
Yeah,
nice
we are seeing a lot of
keeping him
well-spaced aerials. Absolutely. Because Bagel knows once Squambo gets that hit, Squambo's combo game has been pretty alright so far. So, Squambo can get a good hit in, that'll transition to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's just got to play, pretty safe right now. He's just got to keep doing, I guess, back airs. He's been doing a lot of back airs. Just, keep Squambo trying to aggress so that he doesn't have to focus so much on getting in rather than just keeping Ice Climbers out.
Right. 151% on Squambo. A good back air will do the trick, and now Bagel is once again in the lead.
Oh, good up tilt pickup. Oh, for the back air.
Yup. Oh, the shield pressure once again. Not going to get the follow-up, though. Bagel going to be escaping out of that. Going for the ledge. Squambo rolls back to safety.
Yeah, Bagel just gotta try to not lose his stock pretty quick here, because if he loses his stock now and then one combo, it's actually even, and then it's a problem. Oh, he grabbed both of them.
Bagel. Individually addressing each ice climber by name. Yeah, Squambo really just trying to get that punish for the grab, but the jab hitbox too strong. The up air actually enough to kill Squambo up the top.
Yeah, game 5, cool.
Yeah, Squambo will be getting the counter pick here, though. And so far, I mean...
What stages besides Town and City have they played on previously in the set?
Small Battlefield and PS2.
Okay, so I think if you're Squambo here, you probably... I guess he could go to Kalos.
I'm thinking...
But I guess
Kalos is likely going to be banned.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I don't even know if necessarily a flat stage is better for him here, because he was eating a lot of damage from just Bagel catching landings and just chasing him while he was in the air. So I don't know really if that's necessarily what. I mean, it may be what he wants to go for because he wants to catch landings and chase people while they're in the air. But I don't know if that is going to work out for him.
Yeah, Squambo, instead of swapping to the Yoshi, will be sticking it out on Ice Climbers for the last match of the set.
Okay, regular Battlefield.
I can get behind this. Actually, I don't know if I can get behind this. This kind of favors Bagel a little bit.
Yeah, I do think of this as Palutena players generally do like playing on this stage from what I've seen, but maybe he has his own reasons. I think the stage at this point doesn't matter as much since they're both kind of getting a lot of damage in similar ways, just kind of chasing each other. But the tools in neutral are a lot easier for Bagel to have a handle on because he either grabs or he does a back air or just any other landing aerial. So also, yeah, I don't know, he can sit on those platforms, so I don't know if necessarily that was the appropriate stage choice for Squambo, but it looks like Bagel isn't necessarily camping quite yet.
Right, no shame in camping if it wins, right?
if he decides to resort to it.
Gamers. Yeah.
Is that a popular thing?
I don't think... yeah, people always say that. There's no shame in camping if you win. No, good runoff nair there. Squambo's still alive. Nah, we'll be dying.
Yeah, it looks like this is a situation where he may just be losing to a better character. But let's see if he can pull it together. I actually haven't seen much of Squambo play. So I did see he was playing Yoshi earlier, and why do you think maybe he didn't pick Yoshi in this scenario?
Maybe it's a matchup thing. I know, I don't know how the Yoshi-Palutena matchup looks. I know that the Ice Climber-Palutena matchup is certainly Palutena favored. I'm interested to hear why Squambo went Ice Climbers in this matchup. I think Yoshi honestly is a pretty viable option.
I would have to guess that Yoshi is probably worse against Palutena, just because of mostly Palutena really good at catching characters out of the air with nair, up air, even back air if you're trying to come in with a move. So I could envision that being a big problem for Yoshi if he decided to go that. But so far, it's almost an even game, despite it looking like Bagel has had command of the situation for the duration of this game here. The percents are pretty close. Oh, tries to go for a little bit of a lead there with the Blizzard after the down throw.
Squambo doing a good job as well on these grab punishes with Nana or Popo. Just making sure that smash attack is on ready. Oh, Squambo just swinging that hammer.
Yeah, a couple of whiffs right there, and hits him with the last hit of the side B. That move is, I guess, Ice Climber's most important tool, if I had to guess. He's down to one climber, though, and he's down to one stock also.
Right. But Bagel, pretty much at kill percent. A lot of moves from Squambo would be enough to kill.
If he manages to get a hit, that's the thing.
Yeah, that back throw. Squambo trying to make it back to ledge.
Climbers are separated.
Forced to recover high. There's one climber down.
Loses the climber.
Back on ledge, gets back air. No double jump available. Bagel going for the downer, doesn't find it. There's some damage. That forward air will be enough. Yeah, Squambo suddenly not out of the race. 100% difference, but it's possible. Let's see, is it going to happen? Squambo recovers time.
I was thinking that would be a perfect time for Bagel to just accidentally die with the teleport.
Yeah, right? The high recovery makes it back to stage. Squambo, up B's to ledge, rolls and keeps rolling. Still fighting, even though they're down an Ice Climber.
Oh.
There's the explosive flame, and that's actually going to be enough. Bagel will take game 5 over Squambo.
Bagel moving on to winners finals.
Yeah.
With Palutena, has he been playing Palutena the whole time?
I believe so. Yeah, for this set at the very least. I will say, you know, this is a winner's set match, so Squambo will still be in the running, competing for that top seed in the second group.
Yeah, he will play the winner of Combustion Kicks and Goon, who are currently playing in losers.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're going to be going to B-Rice versus Tilted. Two very strong Arizona players. Was Tilted ever PR? I don't remember.
Yes, he was.
Tilted was PR.
After his Arcadian win, if anybody remembers the Arcadian, in the before times.
Yeah, back in January.
Feels like years and years ago.
It really does.
So has Tilted been playing, which characters has Tilted been pulling out primarily? Do you know?
I have no idea. I can try and double check real fast, though.
Okay. Well, it looks like he did
Toast
play
and Butter
Pokemon Trainer
entries.
against Toast and Butter. And I
Yay.
believe he went Mario in at least one game against Loot.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not certain if he's gonna... I mean, most likely, Pokemon Trainer being his strongest character, see that come up against B-Rice. B-Rice, I'm assuming, is going to be playing Isabelle. I don't think I've seen B-Rice play many other characters, which I'm excited about. I know B-Rice is a grinder, of course. He's an aficionado of his character. Looks like they're going to start on small battlefield for their set.
You know, it's always embarrassing whenever you're getting hit by the Wobble, and B-Rice is very consistent with that. I've seen B-Rice do that in, so many top 8 tournaments, even getting like the infinite on people right up against the edge of a platform, just racking up so much damage.
It takes forever, though, which I think is very funny. I think it's funny that it takes a long time to do damage with that.
Yeah, it really does. Jab is not a super strong move in and of itself, so it's really only strong because you get like 30 jabs in.
Yep, you just kind of got to sit there and watch yourself get hit, which is great comedy for the spectator, of course.
Yep. Man, every time that happens, the crowd always just popping off.
The crowd does go nuts.
Simpler times. Yeah, always so fun. I remember B-Rice playing against Base Mage, and that was actually such a hype set to watch, just because like the whole crowd is popping off. Both of them are hitting each other with super stylish stuff. Like I remember Base literally gets like the coolest rest F smash, just the hardest reads. Huge fan of both of these players. Sing, yeah, you're right. Sing F smash, not rest.
Sing is up.
Yeah, comboing. Yeah, rest into F smash does not combo.
No. If it did, though, insane.
If it did, man.
Ooh, Falco, Baller 2324, up to deck.
All right. I kind of like this, actually. Falco's a cool character. Falco
Yeah,
is the
Falco
character. I think Falco is the least swaggy character. Everything that looks cool is actually so not cool, but nobody ever acknowledges it.
I think it's cool.
It definitely looks cool, and it can be cool, but it's all the same. All Falco plays are the same.
It feels cool when you're doing it, I'll tell you that much.
Yes! It does feel cool. Regardless, yeah,
Currently-
Tilted... Ooh, this looks rough.
So currently it looks like Tilted is at the advantage here. Gets a down air into a back air right there to get the first stock.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, while that may look stylish, I'll have you know... No, I'm just kidding! This connection, not very stylish right now. I'm not sure what's
Oh.
going on here.
Tilted getting a good little bit of damage there. Doesn't manage to finish it up, but yeah, looks like B-Rice is having a hard time kind of getting in here. Looks like he's not able to really set up much.
Yeah, which... I mean, I don't really blame him. This kind of
Oh,
looks
there it is,
rough,
the toss.
but-
Yes.
Yeah, Lloyd Rocket confirm into the up throw. B-Rice kind of just stalling a little bit, just because he can.
Yeah, you gotta wait out
And,
your opponent's
stalling that internet
ability, of
connection.
course.
Yeah. It's like stall when you're losing, and then you just tilt your opponent.
Well, I mean,
Ooh,
the stalling
this
is
is
really
looking
to
rough.
avoid respawn invincibility is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
and
that
another
down
down
air,
air
back
back
air.
air.
Yeah, Tilted pretty solidly in the lead right now. B-Rice getting a good amount of jabs. Waits for Tilted to start holding shield, and that's why you see the grab attempt, but Tilted using that brain on his shoulders, getting out of it.
Oh, he doesn't get the drag down after the down tilt. You can actually loop that a little bit if you fast fall the
Yeah.
forward air. It's pretty cool.
Shoutouts to this song. What is this? Is this
What song
WarioWare?
is- Oh, it probably
I'm not
is.
sure. Or maybe like Wario Land or something. Shoutouts to Wario Land. Those games are so good.
They were pretty good.
Anyways,
good anti
B-Rice
with the
finally
up
getting... Yeah, and I really like that fishing rod attempt, just trying to catch Tilted on the landing attempt, but B-Rice finally, after so much fishing, gets something.
And it wasn't with the fishing rod, surprisingly enough. But looking
Man,
here like
this connection. Oh,
we're looking to establish neutral. Piece of cake, as Falco says.
piece of cake fell into the exhaust port of my router, and now it actually caught on fire. And now my router is burning me. Oh no, it
Piece
happened
of cake.
again.
Oh, we're back into the action here. Tilted getting a side B and then a forward air, and that move does not kill.
Yeah, I mean,
But that one will.
B-Rise given the toss.
Stealing the game.
Oh no,
Let's get
B-Rise.
another peek
I
at that
mean,
one.
yeah, I think we kind of have to. That was actually so funny.
So here we go. He gets a side B and then a forward air, and goes for another one. Almost. But here's where he messes up. He gets impatient. Misses,
Yeah.
and then gets snagged.
And
Nothing
from
you
there,
can
all
do there. You
B-Rise
just
has
don't
to
have
do-
enough juice.
B-Rise just has to actually recover, and then he's fine. Tilted went so deep for that attempt, and it just did not pay off.
He
That was
did not need to.
That was actually so tragic. Well, I mean, I
that's
wouldn't
so
expect.
good for B-Rice.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect a win from B-Rice in any other way. I'll be honest.
Hey, I think he could have brought it back. I mean, he just needs to take advantage of one situation, you know? That's a legitimate victory
Yeah.
right there.
That's dub to dub.
That's what you call getting outskilled.
Yup. Tilted should have recognized, if I go out there, I'm putting myself in danger of getting hit by something from B-Rise, and get hit he
I mean,
did,
he knows
and
what
here we
Isabel's
are.
moves are. He knows what that move does. Why are you putting yourself in the way?
Do your homework, before you're playing against a character specialist like B-Rise. But I guess here we are now with B-Rise sitting 1-0 over Tilted, one game closer to making it into winners finals. I'm guessing we're probably doing like a lag check or something right now, because that connection in that first game was a little sus.
Did seem like there may have been some technical difficulties involved. However, hopefully they'll be resolved with rapidity, and we will be back to the action soon.
Yeah. I agree. Fingers crossed everything will be figured out.
Now, I'm interested I'm thinking here, is Tilted going to stay Falco? Because Falco did seem like it was working out pretty well. And Falco, I think in the context of that matchup, Falco is probably really annoying for Isabel to deal with. Especially considering, if you try to set up Lloyd Rocket and Falco does the reflector on your rocket, it just kind of renders it kind of void there, I think. I'm pretty sure. But reflector
Void,
aside,
call it.
Falco can just kind of jump over, and he can do a lot of just aerials which lead into combos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's definitely what we saw.
Isabel does that good with getting jumped in on, which there are a lot of characters which jump in on you, which is a problem for Isabel.
And, we see those down air into back air. We see that kill confirm a couple of times. And then in that last stock, obviously just trying to go so deep with that forward air. Really, really getting in onto B-Rice. But, at the end of the day, B-Rice said, I'm going fishing, and ended up catching the win. So I suppose it's a win for B-Rice, and I don't know. Tilted definitely does have a lot of pockets. I've seen everything from Ken to Roy. So yeah, we're doing lag checks right now, so we're keeping it cool. Otherwise, yeah, Combustion Kicks and Goon are playing on the side stream right now, I believe.
Yeah, they're currently. It looks like they're currently 1-1 in their set, whereas Jumbo Jack and Smash Game Boy are currently engaged in heated combat as well in losers. However, all of these people, all the people currently still in the tournament, are going to. They have qualified for the next stage of competition here. So, Squambo, Bagel, Tilted, B-Rice, Jumbo Jack, Smash Game Boy, Combustion, and Goon will all have further chances to move on in competition at the next stage. Which, do you know when the next stage of competition is? The groups?
Let me double check. I know it isn't for a little bit after today. November 12th is when Group A begins. Yeah, November 12th is Group A, November 19th, Group B, December 3rd, Group C, December 10th, Group D, and December 19th will be the finals, top 8.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, so make sure to mark December.
A little bit of competition left to go before things are wrapped up here. So even if somebody is eliminated from this qualifier here at this point in top 8, it's not the end for it.
Yeah, it would really just be the seed. That's what everybody's competing for right now, is having an easier seed, easier bracket in those group stages.
That is the important thing.
What is this? All right. Doing lag check number 2.
Very
Baller
cool. We love to
234 on the Falco.
see- What a sick name.
Baller. Ballin' like KD
I do like an ironic gamer tag. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, what is this? What is this song from? Not Zelda. Oh my god.
No, this
Yo,
is Zelda.
what
This
is
is
this
Zelda.
song from? Let me see it.
This is Zelda
Is it?
2. Yeah.
What is the name of this song?
I think it's like the dungeon theme from Zelda 2.
This is gonna sound bad, but I really only remember this song from Subspace Emissary.
Wow.
Melee Zelda stage. Melee Zelda stage. Right over my head.
Yeah, it's the dungeon theme from Zelda 2. Did you play Zelda 2? Are you old
No,
enough
I
to
did
remember
not. Definitely not.
Am I a boomer for knowing about Zelda 2?
Are you old enough to remember Zelda 2?
I mean, I played Zelda 2.
You know what? Fair
It did
enough.
come out.
Fair
It
enough.
did come out a couple years before I was born, but I still played it.
That's fair. I'll give it to you. 1987. Woof. Yeah, I have not played that game. The Legend or the Adventure of Link.
That is correct. That is the subtitle.
It's actually not The Legend of Zelda. It's just straight up Zelda. I like that. Let's bring that back. Anyways, yeah, the score is wrong. We do need to get that, or the names are wrong, rather. We gotta swap the names. B-Rice is up game, or 1-0. We got our lag
B-Rice up.
checks. We're getting into game 2. Is this the
All
same
right,
song?
Here we go.
Anyways.
I am not, but here we go. Good parry up tilt.
Yes. Yeah, Tilted kinda doing pretty well right now. I don't know if, like, maybe
Looking-
somebody was microwaving something in the background. You know how that, like, interferes with your Wi-Fi, but yeah, this connection's looking a lot smoother.
Wi-Fi shouldn't be a considering factor. However, here we go. Ooh, good pickup on B-Rice's part, but currently down a stock, and there comes up throw down air. Not getting the strong hit though, so he doesn't get it confirmed, but getting a combo here, a nice little three-piece. I don't know what you were going for there. Here we go, off stage. Good catch on the forward smash. Going to even up the stocks here. And again, just kind of stalling out the respawn invincibility so he doesn't have to worry about Invincible Falco. And we're back here. B-Rice looking like he's got a little bit more of a rhythm. Ooh, good up tilt. He kind of crossed up his shield there with that nair. And then that just baited like the out of shield option. Ooh, gets caught by the reflector.
Yeah. Love that use of the shine. Tilted saying, I know you got some projectiles up your sleeve, and it's been a minute since you fired them. I'm putting it all in black. But B-Rice doing a pretty good job right now of bringing it back. I mean, that jab up smash?
He tricked him though. He
Yeah.
made him think he was hitting more buttons. When he
Yeah, and that's actually that wasn't a trick. That was conditioning. Last game we did see B-Rice go for like a jab, 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 and then tries to grab. So Tilted trying to outplay that, but B-Rice outplayed him. But now Tilted outplays B-Rice again. And now we're in neutral stocks.
Here comes
once
the pickup.
again. But
Ooh, gets hit with the downer on the way down. Nice.
yeah, really good Lloyd rocket. Let's see. Down air, down tilt, or up tilt. B-Rice, or Tilt's trying to find some more damage onto B-Rice. Lloyd rocket down. Tilt's gonna dodge out of the way of that.
Yeah, B-Rice
There's
sitting in a
that
pretty
pot.
good position. He's able to kind of stand in beneath these platforms to limit Falco's kind of up, straight down approach.
Yeah,
Ooh,
really
gets
good
back.
tech there. Up tilt, gets the up air, and that's enough. Wow, Tilted manages to take game 2 over B-Rise.
Yeah, B-Rice was looking really good there, but is again, your defense can be really good, but if they do get in on you, if you're a character that doesn't have a lot of escape options or doesn't have a strong defense once they start getting hit, like Isabel really doesn't, then it can, your glories can pile up. And here we go. He goes off stage, and even though it didn't kill him right there, it got enough damage to make this combo right here get the stock for him. So that was really good on Tilted's part to go for that.
Yeah, and now we are getting into game. Yep, gonna be sticking on small battlefield. Sometimes when you're happy with the stage, you just keep going back to it. And I think both these players are happy with it.
I do think, all stages considered, this is a pretty good one for Isabel. Because again, those platforms do assist Isabel in being able to play defensively by standing underneath them, as well as assist Isabel with, some combos like those up tilts and then up airs following that. But looking here, like he's off to a good start. It is relatively even damage, but I think Falco's damage output is just a little bit higher than Isabel's. So
yeah, and I also think that, like, not to mention that the blast zones on both sides and even on the top are very small, allowing for really early kills. Although that is a double-edged sword because, of course, Falco kills off the sides pretty early with a lot of moves like back air, as we see the attempt right there, and up air off the top. Gonna kill very early.
He just kept hitting the button, and it worked out for him. Ooh, good air dodge out there by B-Rice. If you don't get out of there right away after that downer, you might get hit with even more moves. Wait, got the roll.
Yeah, I think Tilted misinputted that short hop as he wanted a full hop. Wait, good SDI. B-Rice actually knocking Tilted off. This extended edge guard still going. Tilted does make it back to stage, only to be knocked right back off. Fishing hook does not find its mark. Neither's up smash. The Lloyd Rocket is what does it, though. B-Rice with such a strong string of reads onto Tilted. Finally managed to get that.
I don't necessarily think that qualifies as reads. He was just kind of setting up the options, and it was on Tilted to make his way out, and he did make his way out. But here we go.
You're definitely right.
Be on the ledge again. Ooh, good block and a forward smash gets some good damage. Ooh, spot dodges the grab. That grab is so slow.
Oh, I love this patience from B-Rice. Not throwing out an aerial, recognizing that Tilted is still a shield and will kill you. Good down air. Tilted does make it back onto ledge, rolls on top of the Lloyd Rocket as it despawns. So unfortunate there for B-Rise.
The
down smash doesn't
kind of
kill
right after B-Rise roll, let him kind of lose that pressure there. And here we go. We're both back to center stage. Never mind. And that move does not kill. You've never seen it kill once in your life. I guarantee it.
Wait, B-Rice baited Tilted to follow down. That's actually so crazy.
All right, never mind. That move might kill.
Yeah, Tilted finally gets that kill move. But B-Rice is just playing so intelligently right now. Playing around all of Tilted's hitboxes and just waiting him out, seeing that he's gonna use the Phantom, gets the up smash to punish.
Here we go, though. Back on the ledge there. Kind of a bad spot for Isabel. The options off the ledge are not as strong as you might believe.
Yeah. I think B-Rice definitely makes up for the lack of strength in ledge options with just immaculate play. Tilted is doing a very good job of covering options.
For sure, but the back air just coming almost nowhere.
That actually killed. Alrighty then. Yeah, Tilted gonna be taking game 3. Yeah, I mean, it really did feel like Tilted was playing so well, but, B-Rice looking at just watching his slow, patient play. This was that bait that I was talking about a second ago. Actually, air dodges down so Tilted would follow him, And now Tilted is forced to recover. Really good play by B-Rice, but wasn't quite enough in that game 3. This is the last game of this set, so we'll have to see if B-Rice manages to pull it through.
I have to imagine that Tilted is banning, Lylat? Because I imagine Lylat would be the best stage for B-Rice in this situation.
Yeah. And probably like FD, if I had to guess.
Confirm. It's kind of funny how similar the up tilts of Isabel and Falco are, but how Falco's is just like has so much more utility.
Yeah. They are very similar, but it's more about like Falco's is able to get more off of it. Yeah.
But B-Rice getting a really good first stock there. He's just got to make sure he doesn't die. Lived.
Yeah, really good DI, and now Tilted. So far out, but does make it back to Legend. B-Rice, no! Yeah, unfortunate.
Game, he says.
Yeah, Tilted taunting after an SD. Not sure how I feel about that. B-Rice, you gotta give it to him for me, man. Alright, there's the fair into fair again. Tilted, no double jump. Does get caught by the Lloyd Rocket. Fishing Rod will not find its mark.
Good dash attack.
Lloyd
Rocket. The rocket. Good dodge of the rocket.
Smart.
Kind of faded back there.
Yeah. There's that explosion with the shine. Back throw at 120. That's enough. That's so funny. These blast zones so small.
Well, I have to imagine that Tilted got scooped so quickly. I have to imagine he wasn't expecting it because he was just holding that direction, just going for a dash attack. B-Rice with the quick. You cannot stay on the ledge that long, man. You got to know you can't stay there forever.
B-Rice doing a really good job of forcing Tilted to pick an option and playing the 50-50 game. But this could potentially be B-Rice's final stock and winner's side, unless he finds this stock here. 74% on Tilted right now. It's looking pretty good for B-Rice.
Yeah, it is looking all right.
Gets a down tilt up air, won't find its mark. Gonna get punished with the fair there. B-Rice trying to find something, but Tilted just keeps racking up damage.
Good nair out of shield. That down air not safe in that scenario.
Yeah.
Look, the damage is, I don't know, the difference is kind of going away here.
So close to the back air on the platform.
And Tilted moves on to winners finals. B-Rice is going to go ahead and move down to losers, where he will face the winner of Jumbo Jack and Smash Game Boy.
Yeah, and you really can't fault B-Rice here. I mean, Tilted's Falco is just playing really well. And even though B-Rice, you could tell there was so much thought going into every single neutral interaction, Tilted just managed to come out on top regardless.
Yeah, I mean, aside from that one kind of little bit cheesy stock in game number 1, B-Rice was just kind of overwhelmed. Ooh,
yeah,
you gotta be mindful of your ledge invincibility there. It doesn't last forever.
Yeah, especially when you're at 114%. You know, it'll actually be going away a lot faster when you're at higher percents. So, good call by Tilted to be calling that out. But yeah, our winners finals will be decided. Are we going to be getting that on stream, or are we doing Jumbo Jack and Smash Game Boy?
Well, they're currently already in their set. They're currently playing.
Oh, that's on the second. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to try and get winners finals on stream then. It's going to be between Bagel and Tilted. I think Tilted is probably seeded to win this.
He's definitely favored.
Or favored, yeah. I mean, Bagel has been playing really well. Bagel's Palutena has been putting in work. We saw that 3-2 versus Squambo, a really close set. Bagel barely managing to get ahead on that, but I don't know. I think even just coming right out of this winter's semifinal. Tilted is hot, has the experience with the Falco, is feeling warmed up. And not to mention, it was a pretty dominant win, getting 3 victories in a row in that set. Probably going to be feeling pretty good going into this game against Bagel.
You think he's going to stick with Falco? I have to imagine no.
It's Tilted. You never know. I honestly would not be surprised either way.
I'm assuming Bagel is going to also be playing Palutena, so Tilted might go Pokemon Trainer, might play a little bit real. Not to say he wasn't playing real, he was playing, I think, Falco was an appropriate choice there against B-Rice.
Yeah, playing a pocket character, we'll put it that way. Small little update, Combustion Kicks did beat Goon 3-1, so Goon will be out at 7th place tonight, but will still be advancing into the group stage of this invitational tournament, as will all of the other players in top 8. It actually is pretty cool, because we already have we have all of our players figured out. We know who's getting invited already, which is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah,
Let me actually pull up the other bracket.
Stage, it's going to be, the people that are going to be participating in the next stage are going to be Squambo, Bagel, Tilted, B-Rice, Jumbo Jack, Smash Game Boy, Combustion Kicks, and Goon.
Yeah, and then from yesterday night, we have Arconi, Arrow, Schroeder, Jinx, Rave Remix, Goemon, Frost, and the warm-up. So we already know everybody that's going to be in the next, basically
stage.
the actual invitational, the group stages. And by tonight, we'll know all the seeding and everything by the end of the night. So exciting stuff. I am really excited to see how the rest of this tournament going forward pans out. What did I say the next day was?
Tonight.
Yeah. November 12th is when Group A starts, so make sure to mark your calendars because we will be going live then. Yeah, I'm really excited, though. We have I don't want to give too much away, but going to be getting some media days in here and going to be getting, cool pictures and everything. I'm really excited for that. There's definitely some stuff to be looking out for coming up. So I guess that's a good time to plug the socials. Make sure you follow SAK Gaming TV on Twitter so you can stay up to date on all that stuff.
That is correct. And of course on every other platform, Twitch, YouTube, all those.
Yeah, I mean, if you're here and you're not already following the SAK Twitch channel, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hit follow. There's always good tournaments happening.
You have to know what the important goings on are, of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's always goings on. All right. Are we getting Bagel in the lobby? I think we're just waiting on him. All right, sweet. Bagel join the room challenge. Well, it's not the first time tonight that we've been waiting. That's a joke. We had a 90-minute set because of lag checks. God bless.
Yep, they're just the realities of playing an online tournament. What can you do? Oh, and there we go.
We have everybody
graphic here to display who has qualified so far, and these will be the people moving on to the next stage of competition. See that all listed right here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of really good matchups in here. I think it's a little too early to say the seeding of everything, but
You know
well,
what
it is.
personally,
What's that?
I personally would love to see a rave remix smashed Game Boy set.
Yay! I totally agree. They would both try and actively camp each other out, and that would be a 6-hour-long set.
I don't think Smash Game Boy camps that much. To be honest, he does play Yoshi though.
Yeah.
Actually, does he still play Yoshi? I'm assuming he still plays Yoshi.
I believe he's still playing Yoshi.
According to the data that I have here, still plays Yoshi. So,
yeah.
brave warrior.
All right. Brave warrior Godspeed going into the top 16 of this invitational. A lot of Yoshi killers out there, I'll be honest.
Oh, that makes actually two Yoshi players actually just as a part of this qualifier. Squamba.
Who's the other one? Yeah, I actually kind of shoutouts to Squambo for being a Yoshi Ice Climbers main in the year 2020. In
You just
Smash
gotta-
Ultimate.
You're gonna have no friends. Joking.
Every matchup. Yeah,
by
every
the way.
matchup is an infuriating matchup for your opponent. I actually respect that so much, though.
I mean,
Uh,
there's you find that you think you look at all the characters and sometimes you see a character or like a group of characters and you're like, man, what person plays these characters? Like who are the people selecting this on the character select screen? And then you find them, and they do
Yeah.
exist.
They
not
do
everyone
exist.
just out here playing Lucina, Palutena, Wolf, Pokemon Trainer, and all the ones you already know.
Joker,
There's
Cloud, yeah.
people out here that are of their own free will, no gun to their head. They're out here playing me gunner. It's crazy.
Yep.
Don't believe
Arizona-
me. Look it up.
Yeah, honestly, just look at the bracket tonight. Arizona literally has so much character diversity. Honestly, like, our PR is mostly, like, non-meta characters. Like, we have B-Rice, so we have Isabel, God, we just have so many people with so many pocket picks.
Definitely a lot of people that love playing secondaries for sure.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much any given match is people playing secondaries. Oh, are we getting into it? Oh,
I hear.
yes, I think we are.
So Tilted
Bagel
going
versus
Wolf
Tilted.
in this situation.
I like it, actually. Tilted is playing swaggy characters. That's actually not what he's going for. He's playing the furry characters. Because Tilted is a furry.
Oh wow, get him, dude, get him. Tell him what he's about.
Yes. That's what we're all about here. No. Pretty even so far. I think this matchup is... I mean, they're very, very good characters. I really don't think either one has a huge, winning matchup over the other one. But, Bagel
think,
taking a little bit of a lead.
I think if played right, Wolf can definitely keep the pressure on Palutena in a way she can't handle.
Yeah.
Because the character is just kind of like... Both of these characters are really fundamentally sound, but I think Wolf's damage output and the ability for Wolf to kind of play reactively and adjust is just so strong. Even compared to Palutena, which also does that. But losing the first stock here, though.
Yeah, Tilted, honestly... I'll be honest, Tilted is not looking like he's playing super hot right now. Like, we see him getting baited into these, easy traps by Bagel on that recovery, and he's really just not finding combos, not getting damage output. You should be getting kills earlier than your opponent, especially as a Wolf player. Especially against Palutena.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Bagel is kind of just dashing away from where Tilted is putting his moves and is waiting for Tilted to kind of overextend. Tilted,
Yeah.
I don't know why he is playing like this. However, let's see if it works out for him. Maybe, this kind of reminds me about how last night we were watching Arrow play against Arconi, and Arrow was also playing in kind of just like a very, frantic, move-heavy sort of way. And, okay, this is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I think that's
The
just
amount of
trolling,
smash attacks
actually.
he is doing.
I think that's what that is. It's just trolling.
Yeah, I mean, not working out for him, I gotta say. Because currently he is down in the game. So, there we go. He gets one.
Gets the stock, but you're still down 125% against a character with a lot of burst kill options. Definitely got a lot of ground to make up if you're tilted here. Doing a good job getting this recovery.
Oh.
Really good job using that big hurt box to catch Bagel out of the ledge.
Good catch on the back air.
Yeah.
Gets get it.
Good patience. Yeah, you know,
you gotta be aware of that.
that.
You gotta be aware of that on this stage, because your opponent, if you're standing in center stage and your opponent's on the platform, you gotta know they are most likely about to just run at you and do an aerial off the platform. So you gotta be cognizant of that sort of situation.
Yeah. But 44% on Tilted right now. Definitely not looking too pretty. 70 now. Needs to get this stock, otherwise it might be curtains for game one. Granted, this is winners finals. Both these players are already guaranteed to be in the qualifier, in the group stages, so. But even then, having higher seeding is always really, really nice.
Yeah, and being able to say you won the qualifier is a whole different thing, than saying you got second place in the qualifier. But Bagel cleaning up with a 2 stock there. I still have no clue what Tilted thought he was doing, just doing 8 million smash attacks. But I wonder if, he thinks maybe Wolf wasn't it, and he realized that mid-game, or if if he's going to switch, or if that really is his game plan to just try to do as many moves as possible.
Yeah, I think Tilted was trolling. I'm hoping that he starts playing a little bit realer.
Looks like they're taking it back to PS2 in this.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Have a character switch, maybe? Oh, and it looks like Smash Game Boy, just a bracket update. Smash Game Boy did win that set in losers 3-1 over Jumbo Jack, and is going to play B-Rice.
Man, that's another upset for Super Game Boy tonight. He's been doing that all night.
Okay, Robin. Interesting.
I don't know if that's the word that I would use, so... yeah,
it's the word that I chose to use.
Yeah.
Let's
suppose
see.
we can call it that.
I haven't seen Tilted play Robin before, so I'm interested to see how this one works out.
Yeah. I don't think Tilted has a Robin, I'll be honest.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's been grinding. It's been a while since we've had an in-person tournament. Who knows what people have been up to in the confines of their own home? Maybe Tilted has just found his place in playing Robin.
Yeah, a newfound appreciation for a one-team character.
He's actually not doing too bad, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, 74%. He's definitely going toe-to-toe with Bagel right now, but... Yeah, I mean, it's some clean movement. Maybe Tilted's been playing a little bit of Robin Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I mean, also, being a character that doesn't...
nope.
Maybe he doesn't know how far up B goes. But, being a character that isn't able to just freely do a whole bunch of moves like Wolf is, maybe it's making him think a little bit more about the choices he has to make.
Right.
But,
yeah, and sometimes that is real, like... when you got to think a little bit more about the character that you're playing, a little bit more thought goes into your neutral as well. But I mean, even then, so far Bagel's definitely been controlling neutral, still up a whole stock, and Tilted's got a lot of room to make up.
Yeah, Bagel definitely knowing that it's on Tilted to take back the lead, so he's not overextending or playing risky or anything like that. He's just doing what he's supposed to, you know? Good empty hop grab.
Yep.
Ooh, a little bit empty on the
back throw.
Smash.
Not gonna kill yet. Gets the ledge get up. 160%, recovers high. Rar
Good
will
back
close
air.
out in stock. Yep.
I thought he was going to try to go for a dash attack, but back air being the move there.
Yeah. Nair catches Tilted's recovery attempt, and the explosive flame will cover the high attempt, and now Tilted is an entire stock behind.
Yeah, that was a good explosive flame on Bagel's part there.
Yeah.
Good down throw Nair. Well, there we go. Let's see if Tilted can put this one together. Because currently it's not looking too great for him.
Yeah, I think Tilted is really just sandbagging right now.
I choose to never
jump
believe
into
that
an
the other
F
player is sandbagging. I will never say that a player is sandbagging because I spent too many years on commentary saying Stroder was sandbagging, and then he DMs me and saying, "No, dude, I was playing serious. You don't know."
Yeah, right? And it's like, well, I don't know if you were really playing serious, but I'm not going to question you.
No, dude, my
so.
turn link is raw.
Yeah, right. Like, alright, if you say so. Yeah, Tilted just kind of falling apart there. SDing that first stock, and I mean, it's not an under exaggeration.
Maybe he needs to study the Robin books a little bit more on that one. Ooh, tried to be sneaky with the art fire and just ate a big fat set of wings.
Yeah, it was actually just pretty tragic for Tilted. I mean, this game 1, game 2, neither worked out at all. I mean,
so here's the thing.
I'm not sure what there is to say. I don't think so.
Him staying Robin?
No, I don't. If I had to guess, I want to see Ken. I think Ken would be cool.
Ken?
I'm a fan of Ken. Yeah.
Does he have a Ken?
He's
I know he has
played
a
Ken
Terry.
before. Oh, it might be Terry that I'm thinking of. One of the Shotos. I'm kind of expecting that from him, though.
Let's see what we got. I'm excited. Game number 3 here.
Yep.
Bagel is up 2 in the set.
Who will the character be?
Greninja. I'm hyped. I love Greninja.
I guess.
I unironically love Greninja so much.
Yeah, I think Greninja is one of the coolest characters in the game. 100%. Greninja is what Falco wishes he was. I will not elaborate.
Calm down, man. Falco's cool. Greninja is
pretty
also
even
cool.
game. Greninja is a cool character.
Doesn't have a jump.
Actually, Greninja is 2 combos. Let's be real. Let's be real. It's all like down tilt into forward air or dash attack into up smash.
You know. It's cool.
All the same thing. It's really cool.
Yeah,
like,
there
come
we go.
on, you can't not be hyped.
Down tilt up
to
smash, I
watch.
think it's cool. I thought it was cool when Diddy did it in Smash 4, and I think it's cool when Greninja's doing it now. Ooh, dash attack up smash. That's another nice one. That's just a nice little 2-piece combo. Gets some good damage, and you look good doing it.
Yeah, right? Gets the 2-piece combo. And, yeah, Tilted definitely looking a little bit more comfortable on the Greninja than on the Robin.
Yeah,
Imagine
maybe he's breaking a little bit more. You know, he does play Pokemon Trainer, you know, normally, so maybe there's just like a Pokemon affinity.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe?
had something of a read, but did the wrong smash attack for the roll-in.
Tries to get a counter,
Landing with
but
counter.
always a good idea. Always land with counter.
I
No,
don't know about always, man.
Maybe,
that might
not.
be a little risky. Oh, we tried to
regardless.
go for a reset there with that other down tilt. And
Back
gets
throw.
snagged. Good forward air.
Yeah, 120%. Tilted in a really good spot right now. Just absolutely controlling the game. Does get an
Good
unsafe
shit,
dash
Brad.
attack on shield, or down tilt. Ooh,
Good forward.
good spacing. Yeah, that was a really good F
Beat the
smash.
poorly spaced dash attack and just gets the stock there. Tilted looking like he might have stopped, picking characters that maybe he was less practiced with. But there we go, big forward smash on the ledge, just outside of get up attack range.
Yeah, and now all the advantages that Tilted has worked
Oh
for this
wow,
game
that was
are
actually
gone.
a nice up smash there because he up threw him, knowing that he would tech on the platform and just got the up smash as a read.
Yeah. Just Tilted
Good
playing
fair
smart,
dash
but
attack.
this is potentially Tilted's last stock of this set. Trying to get a read, doesn't find what he's looking for though. Bagel with the
Down
down
tilt
throw,
into
back air
nothing.
does not connect. F smash
Oh, the
on
forward
ledge
smash.
will land, and
He
there
got
it is,
He got two
Bagel.
of those in that game. Bagel taking it 3-0 over Tilted.
Yeah, and that just like that, Tilted's getting sent into losers finals. We are waiting to see whose opponent will be, but regardless, well played to Bagel. They 3-0 on. Oh man, one of Arizona's finest. I suppose we could say that. I guess.
I suppose you could say that. You might say that.
One of Arizona's highest rated players currently.
That is correct. That is objectively correct. Because
Yeah, I mean he's PR. One of Arizona's PR players. I think we'll cut it
Although,
there, maybe.
I have a feeling like we may not have seen him at his most powerful in that set. So I'm looking forward to seeing if maybe some kind of rematch potentially later tonight if he would play somewhat differently.
Yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised. Tilted, I mean, he's got pockets on pockets, like he's wearing a trench coat. So we're gonna have to wait and see. And I suppose we'll know tonight if he will be playing any more characters. But I mean,
Yeah, it looks
Tilted,
like-
he's still in. He's in losers.
Yep, and it looks like we currently don't have a match set up right now because it looks like the two loser sets are already playing. Oh, looks like Squambo has gone out to Combustion Kicks and a 3-0 on the part of Combustion
Yeah.
Kicks.
I think we're waiting on B-Rice and Smashed Game Boy to finish up their match. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
somebody join.
Oh, are we
Oh,
going to
B-Rice joined. Are we getting...
on the screen?
I'm down.
Oh, very exciting.
Have they
I'm
played
looking
any games
forward-
already? Okay, so we're getting the
All right.
entirety of B-Rice versus Smash Game Boy on stream, which I am pretty excited for, actually. I love watching these two players play, and seeing them face off in losers' quarters is definitely going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, Yoshi
Sounds like
versus
we're getting
Isabella.
into it. Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption, but
Yes!
we are getting into game one. Crazy
Go
good
throw an
guess.
egg. Oh,
Oh,
all right. Just
hello?
making sure that we got everything, that all okay.
Wi-Fi machine broke.
Netcode machine
Yeah.
broke.
Don't they live like right next to each other too?
I do think they look pretty close.
Uh-oh. This is the worst possible song to be having connection issues to, I'll be entirely honest.
What's the song?
I think it's something from WarioWare.
Do you just assume every like goofy sounding song is from WarioWare? Is that true?
Yes, that is actually correct. If I didn't know Undertale, I would assume that Megalovania is from Wario.
Yeah, that's actually the
That's
song.
not true.
That's the song that plays when you fight Waluigi. in
I remember
WarioWare Twisted for the Game Boy Advance.
Okay, we're gonna lag.
Looks like we're doing
a
connection test.
I'm gonna return momentarily. I'm going to use the restroom, so I will be back
Cool.
while we do this lag test. Ladies and folks and gentlemen, everybody, don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, let me... Hold on. Say something? Nope, don't hear anything.
I have returned.
Yep, we're just still working through this connection test here.
Yeah, we love Smash Ultimate Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's why people couldn't hear me. I was out of the main mix. Hi, guys. Yes, I'm doing a connection test right
What's
now.
up, Taylor?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun having the pro style on me.
The pros.
You're good.
Smash Game Boy.
Professional smashed Game Boy.
Hey, you know, I'm playing through my broadcasting software's viewer window because I don't have the TV turned on that Switch is going through. So I'm playing with a little bit of lag.
a little bit of lag. You're playing with about like 400 frames of lag right now. There's about like the game's already over. You actually don't know.
Yeah, I'm actually getting some connection issues. See those drops? Oh yeah.
This might require administrative attention.
Yes.
I mean, worst case scenario, Patrick Gameboy is already in the actual tournament.
Yeah.
Did you just call him Patrick Gameboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, smash Patrick Gameboy.
Is that... Am I being tricked?
Yes. No, his name is Patrick.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I am pretty positive. He said, yeah, I'd be Patrick.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my god. I just figured out how to play a bar chord. I'm popping off.
Oh.
Oh my god, yes!
Congratulations.
This has been frustrating me for so long. Ooh! Spicy. Do Rave Remix and Smash Game Boy live together? I actually don't know that. Rave said, "Are you? Oh no, they don't. I thought he said, "I'll turn off stream when you're playing."
That would
Patrick-
be
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
that'd be an
Maybe
if they live together. That'd be kooky.
They would literally just be fucking insane by the end of quarantine. Like they would literally practice so much, and it would be insane. Like the best Yoshi, the best Pac-Man. We don't live together.
Unstoppable, surely, if they teamed up.
All
What
right.
you got there?
So
Got a
I
ukulele?
got an update for both of you guys, and this is me talking on stream now. So basically, what's going to happen is that because of the lag, Game Boy's actually has a recording setup, so he's going to record this match off stream. But in the meantime, because we don't have anything else to go to, what we are going to do is we're going to go through some highlights throughout the day.
Very cool.
I'm in. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Let's see then what brought us to this point here.
Yes. Yes, we shall.
Yes. I love this. Let's see this.
All right. So I'm probably just gonna hit play and on basically everything I got, and we'll just go for that. All right.
All right, let's
in.
work through while they play their set.
All right. So starting off, we got Curbster and Etchy Bagel. They're first in the first rounds, starting us off.
Oh, Curbster!
I'm so excited. Yes, Curb Starry. Got some DBZ moments. Does
Let's
that
see how
happen a
this
lot in
stock
Dragon
ends.
Ball? Yeah, I
don't think
know
it
if that
does.
happens.
I don't
Yeah,
think it does. Is the thing.
I actually don't even know where that name comes from because like in Dragon Ball they don't hit each other that often. Usually it's like one person hitting the other.
ooh.
Anyways, nice up smash. I don't know who Curbster is playing here.
I can't believe
I don't recognize that
that was
guy.
actually kind of nice.
Ah, shoot.
He kind of did it to him right there. That's tight.
Crap. I clicked something wrong. Okay, here we go.
Back to the real.
Yes.
There we go. Had to get the mini board in there.
Ooh,
Oh my
unfortunate
god, I'm
flare
so
blitz.
excited. Yeah, I feel like every player blitz is generally pretty unfortunate. It's like an 80-20 mix. Let's see. Oh, Curbster with that patience. You see me waiting.
Yeah, Bagel.
Yeah, you're gonna see
Bagel
it again.
might like forward smashing the ledge a little bit too much. Let's see this once again. Yup, he just does it and then gets tossed.
Yes.
Impatient.
Oh, this is Bagel.
Yeah, and then here's
The end of the
our-
set.
from the same set.
Wait. Curbster's insane. Oh, wait. No, Curbster, no.
The same situation. The same thing. Somebody
All
was
right.
forward smashing and immediately getting back throw. You
All right,
love
let's
to
see
see
it again.
Oh, tries to nair him but gets hit by the fly.
Yeah, you're
And
gonna see this
what
again.
does he do? He
There.
does exactly what he punished Bagel for doing earlier in the same game.
Well, it was the same
Here we go.
blue.
Loot versus Aaron Fry. Shoutouts to Loot, by the way. Yep, there's that drop kick. Fun
Nobody
fact,
loves-
Loot actually told me.
Nobody loves
what?
me Brawler more than Loot. That is a fact.
That's actually true. Well, Loot doesn't love me Brawler. She loves her OCs, which, I respect the hustle. What is this? Baller 457? Back when Baller 457 actually played Pokemon Trainer? Wait,
Back
did he
in the day.
actually swap to cover the end lag from up smash? Tilted's pretty smart sometimes. I asked him,
Money.
ooh. Woof. Anyways, I asked Tilted, where is Africa in relation to Florida, and he could not give me an answer. But sometimes in Smash Bros,
Listen, man,
I'm not
you don't
sure
gotta
I was
be
going
real-
with that actually.
You don't gotta be real smart to be Smash Bros. Smart. I'll say that much. Like
That's
we
fair.
we were in the car on our way to Evo, I think it was, and we asked Horse if he knew where Mongolia was, and I think he said, like, I don't know, like by Italy, which is extremely funny as an answer to give.
Yeah, back when the Mongols were doing their raids and everything, Italy was hit the hardest.
Well, actually, the Mongols did make it to Well, no, I think that was the. I think it was the Ottomans that made it to Austria several times, which is by Italy.
Yeah.
The Mongols.
The Mongols,
might have been
credit where
Mongols
credit's
there.
due. They got some distance out.
Man, I love Charizard F-Tilt. Charizard F-Tilt is
That's a good
actually
move.
such a sick move.
Oh.
It's actually
Yeah.
kind of a dope move.
Was that? Who
That was a glitch in the replay.
Ooh.
Word.
Catches him with the up smash on the normal. Get it. Bagel versus Cyclone. Never heard of Cyclone. But,
Cyclone.
appropriate tag
Literally-
for a Luigi.
Yeah, Cyclone actually picked up Smash Bros. Right before quarantine started.
Unlucky for
he's
that
a little-
guy.
I know. He's a young guy, so he's probably gonna be in the scene for a bit. He likes it. The next generation, if you would.
You know what? If he's managed to keep playing when his only option is playing online, he might have what it takes. He might
Oh
someday
man,
be the
imagine.
world's best player.
Yeah,
Oh, what a
Just
blunder.
imagine
What a
he comes to
blunder, Bagel.
offline. Yeah, that was. I don't know how I feel
Look
about
at
that
it! Look at
one.
it! We got it again. Look at him. He has it for free. And
Literally.
he just-
That's so funny.
but I'm sure he picks it up right after.
Oh man, not playing it 3 times in a row.
Oh, there it is. You know what's coming for you. Three things are assured in life: death, taxes, and Palutena's back hair. Boom! There it goes.
Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I
Vega
remember
versus
this match.
combo. We watched this one earlier. Good catch.
Man,
I mean, that's kind of a rough situation.
Squambo's Ice Climbers. I'm excited
What
the
are you supposed
Squambo's
to do?
in groups. Yeah, this is rough. I'm excited the Squambo's in groups because I love watching these Ice Climbers.
Really
It's a lot of fun.
nice sledge drop back air. Ooh, yeah, catches him. Really nice combo. I actually do think Ice Climbers are cool to look at, even if they're not so cool to fight. I like looking at the little guys.
I agree. Whenever Ice Climbers are cool, it's very cool.
They're just
And I
two
think that's like
little-
a
two
yeah,
guys.
they're little cutie pies.
All a guy and a girl.
I think that's like the coolest metric to go off of. Like tier lists and whatever. How cool is that character when they're as cool as possible? You know?
Peak coolness.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Oh,
Pikachu
that was kind of a
is pretty
sad
lame.
moment where oh, there he goes. He got the stock anyway. I forgot that he did it that way.
Yeah.
That's
Pikachu's
actually
kind of
a nice
lame.
catch. The up air to catch the jump after he does a move on shield. That's nice. I like people catching jumps when people think it's a free option. It feels good.
Anyways, yeah, Squambo's Ice Climbers is actually so cool. Very big fan of Squambo.
I
Hope
appreciate
to see
him
them at an
his,
offline event.
I appreciate, him going for it, playing the character. Because somebody's got to, somebody's got to play these characters.
I honestly can't name a single American that plays Ice Climbers. I can only name one Canadian who plays them, so somebody's got to do it.
I believe this was B Rice styling on. Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, this
here
is
we
where
go.
B Rice styles on Tilted.
Yeah,
this is actually so
catches
funny.
him acting in a state of
Oh.
hubris. He
No,
thought he was safe.
that was Tilted style. Oh yeah, that was B Rice style on Tilted. I had the scoreboard wrong there. Lol.
Here we go. Here's how the rest of the set went. Ooh, caught him slipping. Nice back airs. And the taunt, the big taunt. He's so cocky.
Yeah.
That down air was out a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. And here we go. Gets the damage.
Man, that stage spike. Who techs those? I'll tell you who. B Rice techs those.
B-Rice.
Yeah, I think that was your classic taunt to get bodied right there.
Perhaps.
Yeah, but Tilted ended up
Here we go.
winning.
Ooh,
so-
so many moves. That grab, that fishing pole takes too much time to come out. Man, B-Rice was positioning himself really nice there, but Tilted just pressed on and did another forward air.
Yeah, Tilted, known for pushing a lot of buttons.
And that's the one time Falco forward air has ever killed. Good parry, but then he immediately
Yeah.
rolled afterwards.
Tilted got a
Really
kill with
nice
Falco
back air.
up match. I'm impressed.
Oh,
Yep.
that spike off the ledge like that. You gotta
like
hate
it.
it.
You can't be sitting on the ledge forever. You know something might happen to you.
You're right. Yeah, that is very true. But yeah, then going into this tilted and
Going into this set, Tilted just running directly into Explosive Flame.
yeah.
Yeah, this is all from winners top 8. I think this is winners finals. Yeah, Tilted played pretty bad. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't play good. Tell you that much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, I really don't know what Tilted was doing.
He was trying. He was just gaining knowledge on Bagel. He was just acquiring information. Maybe he is so confident that he can, he can run the 6-0 in losers that, he was just gathering information on Bagel by playing multiple characters against him. And there you go. You can't just get up attack there willy-nilly.
Tilted loves Smash Bros. So much that he's willing to lose winners finals so he can continue to play in grand finals.
That's
definitely
probably what he did. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, we're still waiting on on the matches. So right now, update on the bracket. B Rice and Smash is right now on game 3, both tied 1-1.
Sick. Game 3, 1-1. Who knows how it'll end? Ooh. But after that, we're gonna get B Rice or Smash Game Boy versus Tobuskin Kicks. Winner of that game plays Tilted, and then that's losers finals.
Yes, and I'm frantically trying to find ways to erase space on these drives because I am running out of video space for replays.
So, Sir Potato IX, since we have a little bit of downtime, elucidate me. What have you been up to these past few months while we've had so much time to ourselves?
I learned the ukulele.
Oh yeah?
A little bit, yeah. I'm not stellar or anything, but I can play 4 out of 5 chords of the first 5 chords of a C major, which isn't a lot, but...
So it's more of a learning rather than learned.
Yes, it's always more of a learning rather than a learn. Sir Potato IX. You can quote me on that. Otherwise, I've been working.
Yeah.
I've been working, chasing that bag. Finished building my PC so it has a bunch of shiny LED lights in it because it makes my chimpanzee
gamer colors.
I got the gamer colors. My headset is actually synced with my fans on the top of my case right now because I'm extra as heck.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been new.
So I might as you know what would be fun? I should actually show people how we're kind of running the streams around here. How about that?
Oh, yeah,
Sure. I'm
in
in.
the background. Let's take a
Keep
look.
behind the kimono.
Yeah. So all right. So let's see here. Let me fade me in. There we are. Hello. So
Oh, hey, he's at home.
yes, I'm at home. So
Wow.
So this is the the stream setup in a nutshell. Right over here, this is of course VMix. If you're familiar, if you're not familiar, this is VMix. And then of course we have the replay system over here. I'm taking a feed with graphics and feed without graphics, so that way we can combine those later. But yeah, that's that feed in a nutshell. Down here we have we have some of the sources. Of course, there's Sir Potato over there, being nice and dandy in the multi-viewer. And yeah, we have that. In addition, I also we also have this system over here, which is a system I wrote. That is the graphic system that allows for us to handle certain graphics. It's not done yet, but you'll see a lot more of what that system is capable of when we get into actual League play, as that's basically we'll soon be able to allow you guys. I'm going to be actually sharing that with so not just SAK has it, but everyone can have amazing broadcast graphics in a nice and convenient package. So that's kind of a tour of the streaming setup in a nutshell. That's the streaming computer over there with a whole bunch of drives out of it because I need it. And that's really streaming.
Taylor, I have an important question.
Yes.
There appears to be a statuette of a cartoon woman on your desk. Mind showing me? Mind showing the people at home?
Yes, we got Yui there from Sword Art Online. Then Asuna is unfortunately the stand broke because the foot. So I have to.
Unlucky.
I
Whoa!
have to.
Not the shot! Not the shot! TOS! TOS! TOS!
So we. So yeah. That actually works perfectly like that. Now, hopefully, that doesn't fall out.
Aww.
Your stream deck there, you know?
Yes, I got the stream deck with
that.
with a background. I'm still pushing stuff, some VMix stuff. The computer that's powering it is a Ryzen Threadripper.
That's a big.
Yeah,
It's a big boy.
yeah, it is a big boy. I mean, like the cooler and everything there. It's a little insane, needless to say. So. That's the streaming
It's
setup.
got a 3090 inside of it.
3960X. Like if I
Yeah,
pop
that's
up,
insane.
if I pop up Task Manager.
Oh, I was kidding. Wait, is there?
No, he has a different.
Oh.
The 3960X is a CPU. The GPU
is a 980 Ti.
Oh no! Wait, a 980?
upgrade.
What the?
Okay,
That's
it was a carryover from an old build. Okay, because I couldn't get a graphics card.
Listen, man, it's hard out there for all of us. I know how it is.
It's hard out there.
Yeah. So, but yeah, see that's the streaming setup in a nutshell, guys. Hope you all.
Looks like D-Rice is up 2-1 in the set against Smash Game Boy. Just a quick update for those people, that might be watching.
Yeah. No, it's been good.
Now, just as a reminder, everybody in the top 8 so far, this is not the end of the road for them, of course.
Yes. Actually, I want to bring this up real quick. Of course, everyone in top 8 is in the league. So all we're doing right now is seeding.
So these are the stakes.
Yes. And the way the seeding works, pending changes if needed, that's the seeding. So
I still am a little unclear.
Would you mind explaining this a little bit more? This step right here.
Yeah. Okay. I might need to pull in another graphic to kind of explain it. So give me. So basically, depending on the way your seeding works, and I gotta give me a. I'm gonna pull up my actual commentary, my actual notes on this because I have actual notes sent by
Yeah,
Steven.
because I think there may be just a little bit more explanation, which would be appreciated, concerning how the group stage is to work.
Oh yes. Give me a couple seconds. I am. Okay, I gotta get into my company email for that. Let's see here.
Company email.
Yeah, well, when you run Card
Very
Horizon,
important business emails.
Yeah, it's business emails. Okay, the outline. So the Smash League outline. Okay. So as it stands, okay. So the pointage, there is actually a pointage system, and I believe we actually did have this on a slide. I can try to search for the slide real quickly, but it's actually just quicker if I explain it here. So 7th and 8th place gets gets 1 point, 5th and 6th gets 2 points, 4th gets 4 points, 3rd gets 6, 2nd 8, and 1st 10 points. And the tiebreakers for the pointage that determines your seed is decided by overall game win percentage from the play-in tournament itself. So every single game in this tournament counts. So we're gonna look at every single match, every single thing, all the way from the start of today, and then it goes through, and we're gonna look at your what games you took. And then that's going to be your determining of the tiebreaker. So every game does count towards your seeding.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so it's important not to be slacking on any games, because if you do, then you will not be seeded as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so. I'm hoping that explains it a little bit better for everyone. To the 20 viewers that are unfortunately watching us right now, that's all we have. But
no, it's not unfortunate. Thanks everybody for being here. Shout outs to you guys. We love you guys. Thanks for being here.
I was hoping
there's a million ways to spend a Friday
higher.
night, but this is the best way to spend your Friday night. Let's be real.
We had like 200 people yesterday or something.
Always stream like you have 1,000 viewers. Don't even look at your viewer count.
Yeah, I've never looked at a viewer count in my life. I don't know what a viewer is. Someone tell me
I don't know what a viewer is.
Yeah, we love you guys.
All I have is my friends. Oh no. Maybe not say that. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I say that.
B-Rice has achieved victory over Smash Game Boy. And up next, we have B-Rice versus Combustion.
Yes!
Finally! Woohoo!
I'm so excited.
Oh.
I love Smash Bros.
Okay, I gotta create the lobby again.
Awesome.
Hooray!
Nothing I love more than Smash Bros. Except for making Smash Bros. Lobbies.
I know, right? Well, especially when they expire and you're dealing with tournaments and, all that fun stuff.
Why do they expire?
Because if you don't play them, that happens.
Yeah, because they need all their server space they can get. Oh, that's funny. My tuner app is tuning my throat.
Okay, so now that I have this, I can then finally go over to Smash GG and go here, go to chat. All right, so let's talk about B-Rice and Combustion. Expectations.
Yeah, B-Rice made it here by beating.
I think
Smash
B-Rice
Game
can
Boy.
win.
Yeah, I mean,
Cards on the table.
I would say B-Rice is definitely the favored player here. B-Rice, of course, earlier beating Smash Game Boy and previously beating KD Mac. And Smash Game Boy
Falling
early,
like KD.
actually, that was a rematch actually between Smash Game Boy and B-Rice. They played earlier today.
Yep.
B-Rice previously. Oh, B-Rice beat Combustion Kicks earlier today also.
Oh yeah, this is a run back. I didn't even think about that.
And they're gonna
This is a run back.
and they're gonna gentlemen small battlefield.
All right, we got a small battlefield, the tiny one.
That's a good starter.
So
right.
currently, looking like it's B-Rice favorite pretty heavily, considering their set earlier was a 2-0.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Combustion
wait a
King.
second. They're
Oh.
going through bands now.
Okay.
Sometimes
they
they
did
went-
not
gotta
decide
ban.
the government's called Purple.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm
Bamboozled.
reading it out as it going. So, all right.
This will be great audio.
Yes, Combuskin is getting the first ban. Let's see what he bans. While we wait for that, what would you ban in this position, considering their mains?
Well, let me see here. Let me see.
Combuskin
I think
Kicks
in
plays
this
Sonic.
situation, I would want to avoid, if I was Combuskin Kicks, I would want to avoid like Battlefield and even small Battlefield, really. I would want to maybe try to take him somewhere a little bit more open, where he can't really hide underneath a platform,
Yeah.
something like a Final Destination or a Town and City type stage. Nice open spaces where Beatles can't just kind of like protect himself from aerial approach and set up his little tools there to keep himself safe.
Yeah.
That's ideally
I mean,
what I would
if
do.
you-
So actually,
I'd say if you
hit
get
the
a
nail on
real
the head
long-
because they banned Small Battlefield and Battlefield, and B-Rice banned Town, and they're going
there
to
we
FD.
go.
And they're going to FD.
Yeah, I was gonna say FD. I think Combuskin Kicks really got ahead in that pick bans because now you get so much space to run around with. You have space to land because Isabel won't be setting up Lloyd rockets. Not to mention, Isabel won't have anybody to escape from a homing attack and spin dash. I think this is Combuskin favored, at least for Game 1's stage.
Yes. So, anyways, I'm gonna go behind the curtain, guys. Have fun.
right, let's get this
Redress the
started.
kimono.
Is that what you're gonna?
I'm pretty sure that's
You're
what
still
the saying is. What the? Alright, I think we're readying up. Somebody's ready. Oh, just kidding. Oh, unless... No, we're getting into it. B-Rice versus Combuskin Kicks. Game 1. Gamers and gentle gamers, let's get into it. We got a banger of a song.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could just play any music on FD now.
Yeah, not just Smash music. I mean, Smash music is good, but... B-Rice!
Ooh, good,
Calm down!
good damage on B-Rice's part.
Yeah. Now, something that we're seeing Combuskin Kicks B-Rice rather do really well is just keeping Combuskin Kicks out. You know, with those approach tools like spin dash and everything, B-Rice is doing a really good job of making sure that anytime that happens, Combuskin Kicks is probably getting punished by a Lloyd rocket or something. Oh, getting
Ooh,
hit by the
recover
string.
well.
Yeah, B-Rice not making
Good
it back to
job,
ledge
keeping
there.
pressure off stage.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, terrible DI on that F tilt. He was holding the
Yeah.
exact opposite direction he should have been.
I think he might have dropped his controller. That was pretty unfortunate.
No,
but we're back to an even game.
That's not just no DI. That is like intention. That is like you have to be trying.
Yeah.
But here we go. Even stocks.
Still
here,
two
but,
stocks. Combuskin Kicks slightly in the lead, but this is nothing that B-Rice can't make back. We've seen B-Rice get a bunch of high damage strings, but that's what Combuskin Kicks is pushing out right now, is that high damage.
Yeah, good way back on the stage there by B-Rice, and now he's good spring out of there. He was gonna get hit by that
honestly.
for sure.
You know, that's not an option that you see Sonic players go for and disadvantage too often. So really smart play by Combuskin Kicks.
Good roll away on his part, avoiding the grab.
Yeah, that forward air not going to
Ooh.
connect out of spin dash. B-Rice gets back to ledge. That pocket for the invulnerability was so sick.
Yeah, and just to
Homing
get
attack
out
back
of
does
the way.
connect. Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's an up to kill. Combustion Kicks does get some more damage off. Void Rocket despawning leads to 20% combo. Urice off stage, Combustion trying to find it. Does get a good back air, spin dash, homing attack follow-up.
Yeah, looking good on his card here. He's not a whole lot B-Rice is able to do to kind of keep up with Sonic's speed.
Yeah, it honestly looks like B-Rice is falling apart here a little bit. Just not picking optimal options.
Ooh,
Does get that
man.
Nair kill, but yeah, Combustion Kicks definitely in the lead right now. 68% lead in favor of Combustion right now.
Ooh, gets
It
scooped.
really looks like B-Rice definitely trying to avoid getting hit, but almost to a harmful extent. Struggling to get some of these confirms and stuff.
Oh, but he's gotten some good
But-
damage now, and he is technically
Yeah.
in the lead. Oh, he kind of went for a
97%
little bit of a
Combustion
read on that up
Kicks.
smash.
Yeah, now you gotta start being worried about those burst options, like smash attacks on shield. Down air does not
just a
get
little
the
bit
up
too
smash.
early on the up smash.
Yeah, really good
We're
attempt,
gonna go
though.
all the way.
Grab won't
I was scared
connect.
for a second there.
Yeah, wow, what was that tag? That was insane. Oh, up smash!
Oh, up
B-Rush
smash.
is out of it! There's the grab, back throw.
That's not gonna do
Good,
it.
really, really good DI. Combustion Kicks trying to find something. B-Rice going really low. Fair does not connect. B-Rice gets the Nair. No double jump on Combustion Kicks. There's
That's a
the
big
fishing
toss.
hot up throw. Will get the kill. That is game one going over to B-Rice.
Yeah. B-Rice, he didn't choke. You know, he just kind of kept things together, even though he was at a slight. He lost the lead just a little bit there during that first game, but he managed to keep it together, and maybe Combustion Kick kind of choked it there. Like maybe he was thinking it was his time, but here we go. Good
Oh
B
yeah,
reverse to
B-Rice
just
just
avoid
so
that back air.
saucy.
He got just out of the way and dropped shield just in time to get hit by the big move.
Yeah,
Here we
B-Rice
go.
so saucy.
Just
This recovery,
bit of a miss.
literally stuff him out with the Nair, then gets the read. He says, I know you're landing with an aerial. You're doing an unsafe option. Calls it out, gets that up throw, and secures game one of losers semifinals.
Yep,
Yeah.
losers semifinals. They're going to Kalos now. Another similarly, I would say, probably Sonic favored stage here. Again, just because Isabelle isn't able to sit directly under the platform, and it's much easier to approach aerially against a character like that doesn't have those doesn't have the ability to kind of deny
It's
vertical
anti-air.
spins.
Yeah, and I'm really curious why Kalos was the pick, considering, like, you can just ban, like, Kalos in town, and then Combustion Kicks has to take you somewhere with platforms. Because Combustion
Maybe-
Kicks can't go back to,
Looks like,
doesn't have to go, you
looks
can't
like
go back to
PS2
FD.
was the other band.
Well, why would you ban PS2?
Maybe B-Rice-
You don't have to ban FD. What? I'm confused.
I'm sure
Anyways, I'm sure
B-Rice
B-Rice
has
has a reason. B-Rice is smart, so...
B-Rice also is up quite a bit here in this first stock.
Yeah, this Kalos pick actually working out really well so far. 114% on Combustion Kicks and hardly an answer in percentage.
Looking
Lloyd
good
Rocket
right
is
now.
down.
Ooh, scary.
Ooh, got the snatch. B-Rice actually so smart, pressuring the air with that Lloyd Rocket, saying you're not even safe if you're not on stage. You're not safe no matter where you go. 52% on B-Rice. Oh, smash to
B-Rice
delete that
leading his
first stop.
approach.
I love that late hit of forward air, contesting with spin dash. It just looks so funny. Sonic gets all that momentum and it just stops. Like that run-up jab attempt there by B-Rice. Not going to get that up air follow-up off Lloyd Rocket, though.
Ooh, air dodges directly down and manages to avoid getting comboed after that spin dash.
Yeah. Back air, not going to connect out of the spin dash. Buskin Kicks trying to take his first stock, just taking more and more damage.
Yeah, he hasn't taken
fishing
a ton, and he's mostly been keeping things on B-Rice, but he hasn't gotten a kill yet, and every other hit that B-Rice gets is just kind of dangerous for him.
Yeah, 69%, not quite at a threat,
Yeah,
but enough rage to get that kill throw, especially on platform. So that Lloyd Rocket just being a big problem. Buskin gets back onto platform, gets a good amount of damage with B-Rice falling out of the second pit of up air. Oh, going down, Buskin Kicks nearly getting hit by that. There's the fishing rod, gets hit with the F throw.
Good read.
B-Rice.
He scared him. He made him roll.
He said, let me peer into my crystal ball real quick. Also, I believe the score up top is wrong.
No, it is.
Regardless. B-Rice won game 1?
Yeah, B-Rice won game 1.
Anyways.
Alright,
we're cooling.
You
My bad.
were commentating the same set I was.
I was there. I should know this. Wow. Never mind. Alright, B-Rice at 81%, but still, Buskin Kicks putting in good damage, but the stock count just not in Buskin Kicks' favor right now.
Yeah, definitely not.
Let's see, B-Rice not getting the chance to put down a Lloyd Rocket. Dash attack, looking for a grab off that. B-Rice just calling out Buskin Kicks, but not necessarily the right call out there. Back there, not gonna kill.
Oh, good forward air on his part. He's been going for a lot of those, but finally gets the one he was looking for. But he's at 93% so far.
Yeah,
and
there's that Lloyd Rocket going up.
Rocket is there. Ooh, B-Rice trying to end it all right there with a forward smash.
Wow, he actually got punished because he got hit the balloons. That's
Another
insane.
big fishing rod up throw. Going to go ahead and do it for B-Rice. Cleaning up game number 2.
Yeah, B-Rice has been playing so clean this last game. Such a dominant set so far. Yeah, look at that SDI up.
Oh, got the toss. It definitely looked like he was struggling a little bit at the very beginning of game number 1, but seems like he's got his groove for sure. So,
yeah.
If Buskin Kicks
man, that run back up smash.
He made him so scared. He made him so scared he had to roll. He had no other choice. Nothing could be done.
Yeah, what do you think Buskin Kicks is doing wrong?
Matches. I think...
what should he be doing different?
Honestly, I do not know enough about Sonic the Hedgehog to properly determine what his game plan should be. I would say he could try. He could try maybe jumping in a little bit more because it definitely seems. I know Sonic's aerial approaches aren't great, which is probably why he's not doing it. But I feel like Isabelle is a character that you kind of approaching directly in front of Isabelle is less ideal than approaching from the air. So
yeah,
if he was able to find a way to approach from the air in a way that was less obvious than just like doing B moves on his shield, he might be able to find a little bit more ways to open up B-Rice. But as it stands, the current strategy he's going for doesn't seem to be working out for him. So he may have to change something up. Maybe even if he does have a secondary, maybe try that one out. If Sonic is not going to for him at this time.
Buskin Kicks just keeps on looking on like very basic Sonic confirms, but I mean B-Rice is so smart. Like he literally will see you coming from a mile away. You honestly got to work on opening him up or trying to find a chink in the armor. Because if you're going for the same thing over and over, especially if it's the same thing that every other Sonic goes for, B-Rice will know, and he'll punish you for it. Pick bands just got finished, and we are going to be going to FD, actually. So I think Combustion Kicks getting a good map again. I mean, that game 1 showing was really solid. So game 3, Combustion Kicks got to make a reverse sweep here if he wants to stay in the tournament. Or at least in the placings.
Yeah, if he wants a better seed here, he's definitely got to...
Yeah, in the groups.
But so far, B-Rice kind of popping off.
B-Rice, B-Rice and Friends. The Friends are the slingshot and the fishing rod. Wait, Combustion Kicks? The inertia there. It was actually so funny. Combustion Kicks recovering high. Managed to make it back onto ledge, only to get knocked right back off. Let's see. Spinning and a rolling is Combustion Kicks right now.
Yep.
But, I mean, at this point, B-Rice, such a big lead right now. It's not, I mean, this is definitely feasible.
Not insurmountable. It's getting to be dangerous.
Combustion Kicks has got to do something.
Oh, that was a trap.
150.
That was a trick. He did the...
Look at that, B-Rice.
He tricked him! He's trolling.
Man, B-Rice, actually the biggest troll.
No, how many times?
He's gonna get a kill. Lloyd Rocket is literally stale by now. Look at this, B-Rice, no! This is evil.
Let's go! I like that. I like that.
B-Rice is playing Wi-Fi Sonic.
He's demonstrating the weakness in Combustion Kick's approach there. He got so easily baited by laying the Lloyd Rocket and then doing the fishing rod, you know, as a bait to make him approach
over and over
the Lloyd Rocket. And it's just... He fell for it.
Yeah, he fell for it. Not once or twice, but 3 times. Combustion Kicks got hit by the Lloyd Rocket. 4, actually. So, yeah, Combustion Kicks... kind of really struggling. B-Rice is just playing so patient and so defensively, and it's kind of like the perfect wall against the apparently stoppable force that is Combustion Kicks. Having to up B just to dodge Lloyd Rocket. Yeah, right now Combustion Kicks is down bad. B-Rice making it back onto ledge, 186%. Reads the roll really well, but Combustion Kicks... I mean, listen, Combustion is still at 101%.
Dude, B-Rice is BMing my man right now.
Yeah, so aggressive. B-Rice is playing angrily.
B-Rice is toxic. He hates Sonic. Everyone goes tell B-Rice he's toxic.
You know what? He's playing against a Wi-Fi Sonic. Can you blame him?
Hey man, Sonic players... Okay, I'm not going to defend Sonic players on screen. However, I will say, I don't think Combustion Kicks has done anything to deserve this. I haven't seen his other bracket matches, so I'm not sure. But, hey,
playing Wi-Fi Sonic!
I choose not to discriminate. I choose not to discriminate.
Wi-Fi Sonic may be annoying.
Oh, that's the thought? But there we go. That's the completed 3-0. B-Rice stunting on him for the completion of the set there. Moving on to losers finals against Tilted.
Yeah. B-Rice, just such a goon.
Let's see a little bit what happened
so
here.
Disrespectful. Literally, like, just sitting on the Lloyd Rocket baits the air dodge.
So many Lloyd Rockets. He hit him with so many that game.
That first stock was rough. And then I think this is that last stock where B-Rice, at this point, download complete. You know, get the dash attack and everything. Bye-bye-bye.
I actually love that. The turning around by using the fishing rod to, like, snag the ledge and then just jumping off to get that back air. I like that.
Really smart play, but next up we're getting B-Rice versus Tilted. I'm hoping to see Tilted play a little bit more seriously. And I hope I'm not being disrespectful to Tilted by saying that he was not playing seriously earlier. Because I really don't think he was. But, yeah, we just gotta wait for Tilted to get in the lobby. Tilted, if you're watching, please join so we can get this game going forward.
I'm looking forward to it. I want to see the run back. I want to see the Falco return. I want to see B Rice dig deep.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. I think it's going to be a really fun set. And obviously the winner of Tilted versus B Rice plays Bagel. I'll be honest, I think either of those players can beat Bagel. Obviously, Bagel did beat Tilted, but I mean, I don't really think Tilted was playing too seriously. Or Bagel. No, Tilted wasn't playing seriously.
I think we've got our players entering the arena right now.
I hear him. Somewhere in there. Let's play some Super Smash Bros.
Yes.
I love Smash Bros. Smash Bros is such a cool game. Imagine showing this picture to someone 20 years ago.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
There would be like 6 people that would be like, wait, Melee's getting a sequel? Let's go.
That'd be crazy if Melee got a sequel.
Yo, Melee 2? If Melee is so good, why isn't there a Melee 2?
Yeah, think about that one for a second.
Yeah. Melee players owned.
Forever.
Oh god, why am I getting DMs from Leffen? Oh my god, he's so toxic. Why is he saying these things?
He doesn't DM, he just quote retweets, man. That way you get
Why am I getting
in my life
notifications?
would I want to pick an internet fight with somebody like that, man. That's just a bad decision.
Yeah. No, never
People
fight
who
Leffen.
pick internet fights on Twitter against people with more followers than them, insane.
That's just unintelligent. Only pick internet fights with people you have more followers than, so you can dogpile.
Yeah,
on
I
them.
exclusively quote retweet 2 follower accounts to dunk on them.
Yeah,
that's my life. We're going to small battlefield in the beginning of the set, by the way, in this Tilted versus B-Rise set. I wonder what character we'll see. Again, I hope it's Falco.
Falco is cool, but I think B-Rice would trash on Tilted's Falco. I hate to say
it earlier.
Oh shoot, that's true actually. You're totally right.
Yeah.
I forgot B-Rice was trolling earlier. No, B-Rice would never troll. That's not B-Rice.
No, B-Rice is a warrior of honor.
B-Rice is indeed a warrior of honor, and I feel like B-Rice doesn't get the credit he deserves sometimes. I love B-Rice so much.
He has a
cool
noble
guy.
energy.
He really does. B-Rice respects women. Anyways, we're getting started with Game 1. Losers Finals, going small battlefield.
Oh,
Let's
yes,
go.
once
King
again,
of Fighters
Falco.
strong. It worked earlier, and this connection literally looks so good right now.
It looks a lot better than it was the last time they played game number 1, Falco versus Isabel, on small battlefield. So...
Oh, not the Wabell!
Oh,
No!
let's go! 2 damage at a time! Fog!
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
he manages to get off
is that
the stage.
SDI? I don't know if that was SDI so
He
much
must
as
have
B-Rice
been doing
messed up.
something.
Yeah.
It's possible.
You actually
B-Rice
can't
just-
SDI that so well. Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't like the perfect spacing for it. Also, I don't know why B-Rice went for the back air. I think a Nair would have lasted much longer. Tilted back on stage. Gets hit by the Lloyd Rocket. Easiest thing in the world to dodge.
Well, in that
152
scenario,
on
I don't
tilt
think
right
it was
now.
necessarily the easiest thing in the world, but B-Rice getting the first stock here thanks to his ability to jab him 400 times. And
Yeah,
let's see,
you see the
how he
Gimmer
manages
tag.
to extend this lead. Ooh, up tilt back air, that's some good damage. Good up tilt up air, not quite yet.
Yeah. Yeah, but definitely getting to that point. What are you doing up smashing? That is like one of the worst, like 10 worst moves in the game. Straight up.
Hey, that move rocks.
No, that move's terrible. Alright, that's a good
You're
move
smoke-
though. He makes up for it with back air.
You're smoking.
I
crack,
would
man.
never. No. Yeah, B-Rice is in a good spot right now. Up 115%, like he's chilling.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better in this particular match. Oh, gets a kill with the back throw. But yeah, he's looking a lot better than he was in the previous set here. So I'm wondering if he just, made some mental notes about Falco. Or if maybe he's downloaded Tilted in particular. Who's to say? But he is definitely placing his moves a lot more intelligently. Not making, amateur errors.
Yeah, it is certified not amateur hour up here. Oh, he is fishing, but B-Rice said, no fish here. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Really good at
Actually,
catching these landings from Falco, but up tilt is going to confirm it a backer, but not kill, despite it looking like it was gonna. Good forward
there's
air,
that
but
fair,
oh,
though.
that
That's a
does
really strong
take it.
move. There's the jabs, not gonna get the up smash. Trying to double dip there. B-Rice a little selfish. Wait, what was that? What was F smash?
That was down throw.
Was it? Oh, weird. Anyways,
Yeah,
we're gonna see
he
the
did
up tilt,
down.
no back.
Down throw confirmed into forward air now, and he dragged down and got an up tilt afterwards. That's a nice little combo right there, actually.
Regardless,
Good
yeah,
damage, but
122%.
it's a little risky. No!
Phantasm.
I thought he was going to back it up. Oh! I thought B-Rice was a goner for sure.
Yeah, B-Rice literally said, I'm cool in it right now. I'm winning. You actually have to approach me, by the way. Man, not getting hit by that forward air. That would have been really
But
bad.
there it is,
The
the
back
back
throw
throw.
will do it. Yeah, B-Rice
Missed the
taking
first one, but
game
then-
one.
In the second. All right,
Yeah,
so where do you think,
we're seeing-
what stage do you think he's going to go to?
That's a good
What a
question.
really-
I'd say
What good spacing there.
I wouldn't be surprised if they run it back. Yeah, small battlefield. There's not really any
Okay.
reason for Tilted to like go another stage, so I'm good with this. This is great.
Let's see if Baller 2324 has what it takes.
Oh,
Gets the jab of his
baller
own.
234. You got this, baller
2-3.
234. Oh, 2324.
2-3.
I forgot the 4 or the 3.
There's
No, the
4
two.
numbers.
That's too many numbers. It's late. It's too late for me to do in math. Good in there. Baller 2324 getting a good down air, but not getting any damage off of it. Up tilt.
Up
air,
tilt.
not gonna
Nope,
find it
out,
smart.
catches the air dodge anyway.
Yeah. You're right. Getting ready to blow the whistle. Let's
Up
see.
air off the
110
ledge, just get Isabel away from there.
Wait!
He gets the-
Baller 2324 just getting deleted. Yeah. Urias is so smart with those Lloyd rockets. Tilted, just not being able to play around them effectively enough.
Ooh, spot dodging like a madman, as though his life depended on it.
Yeah. There's that. Oh, wait. The
He
get
managed to
attack
get
actually
attack
going
and get away
through.
with it. Up air instead of
That's
back
actually
air
messed
there.
up. There's a down air going for more. Not going to find anything else though. Phantasm doesn't find its mark, but neither does B-Rice's grab. Below for below, but nothing but air, I guess. Up throw. Good DI!
Oh, damn. He dies off the top to forward air. Just to get caught with the last hitbox on his way down. Good anti-air. Good catch with the counter. Also, Lloyd Rocket, almost gets the scoop.
Let's see. Yeah, trying to throw out some moves, but Tilted just having some trouble, like, keeping up right now. Wait, that
good.
late hit of Nair coupling into back air? That was insane. B-Rice is
That's
so
tight.
cool. There's the up air.
Good
getting
damage.
turnip. See, there's that
Ooh,
forward
nice
air.
jump
B-Rice
back
just
to
backing it
that
up.
move. B-Rice really looking good right now. Nice nair out of shield, gets him off.
Yeah, there's
Ooh,
that back
scoops.
throw tilted off stage. Trying to make it back, but just keeps getting tossed out. Phantasm finds the ledge. B-Rice does not get the read. Tilted back into game, only to be knocked out again.
Oh, the forward smash on the normal getup. He baited a roll. Or he thought he made it look like he was going to try to bait a roll. And instead of doing that, he baited the normal getup by making it look like he was going to bait a roll, and then he just forward smashed. B-Rice.
Yeah, B-Rice is so smart. He's so good at conditioning his opponents like that. It's just like in the last set of it against Combustion Kicks. Literally just like every single time getting him to run into these Lloyd Rockets. Let's see, which one was this? Yeah, B-Rice just getting that really, really good Lloyd Rocket. You know, just like I was saying, he's just so smart with it.
He dies like in the craziest way to the last hit of that fair.
Yeah, up the top. That's actually so annoying.
Boom. Big bait
But,
with that forward smash.
Big bait for a big baller. Going into game 3, Tilted picking random? What an unseen set of circumstances.
Rosalina and
Tilted's about to get
Luna.
crapped on. Let's be real. Wait, but this song is great. Let's go F-Zero. Wait, is this F-Zero or Mario? I'm pretty sure it's F-Zero. I don't know if it's like a Bowser like remix or
Have
something.
you played video games?
No. The only Mario game I've played is the original, and also New Super Mario Bros.
New Super Mario Bros?
Yes.
DS?
Yeah.
Like not even like you haven't played like Super Mario World for like the Super Nintendo or like Super Mario 64.
Is Mario pretty gallant?
Have you played Super Mario Galaxy? That's where this character's from, Rosalina.
No.
I don't even know if you, did you know that?
I knew that, but I've never played
Does
it.
Sir Potato know video games?
I don't play video games. I'm not a gamer. Please don't use that word around me.
Ooh, big toss up, not quite. Ooh, Luma coming in.
The Lloyd Rocket.
Everyone forgot that Lloyd Rocket was there. Everybody forgot.
Huh? Too.
Huh?
Wait, but Luma, man, these two are fighting. I feel like I'm watching a fight in JoJo's right now. Like they're fighting and they're nowhere near each other.
Ooh,
Like they're getting beat up and they're taking damage. It's so funny. 165%. Tilted.
They are actually both relatively high percent.
Ooh!
Tilted taking the first stock with his Rosalina and Luma. Oh,
Yeah,
but
but
there's
that
his own first
follow-up
stock.
right there.
Does multiple down tilt to the ledge to no avail. And Luma's gone.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Pretty even
folks.
game
Luma will be
again,
back
but
shortly.
B-Rice, this damage is so real.
There we go. Luma's back. I wonder if it's hard
All right.
to parry Rosalina and Luma because there's two of them. You know, is that like a thing? Big dog!
He
Gets
writes,
the combo.
I only need offense. It's a little tricky if they're right next to each other, but generally, a lot of times it's like, I'm pretty sure it's the same frame, so it's not too difficult. Unless it's a really, really weird move. Anyways. Down air, doing a little bit of damage, but Tilted really needs to find something. Your Ice is starting to run away with this game 3, and I'm afraid this might be Tilted's last game in the tournament, last stock. Getting Fishing Rod,
tosses
just
him out.
such big damage. Up smash, not finding its mark. Ooh, I like
doesn't
that
get the
down air
confirm.
into up smash. Down air,
there's the
big
down air.
spike.
Off the
Oh, not a
side,
spike.
B-Rice completes the 3-0 and moves on to finals of this qualifier where he will fight Bagel.
Yeah.
So let's take a look here, see how B-Rice lost his first stock in this game here. You know, it was on the ledge and just a nice solid back air to catch the jump aerial. But Void Rockets, man, they come in clutch.
It
And
really
then this,
has. I mean, I wouldn't
stock,
even
of
say
course.
it's clutch. Woo!
That is such
Your Ice is
good
just
combo.
so smart with it. Like, every time he's using it, somebody's getting hit by that Void Rocket. Yeah, really, really smart stuff there. But your Ice is playing so well that set, and honestly, I'm kind of expecting him to continue playing well in the set versus Bagel.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
I
to
think
it.
now we just gotta wait for Bagel to get in here. Palutena versus Isabel. Kind of a weird matchup, I'll be honest. I don't really have enough info on the Palutena Isabel matchup to give you like a really good analysis. What are your thoughts, Yams?
Palutena wins. Back air and dash attack, man.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Neutral air? Up air? Are you joking?
That's true. But B-Rice is really smart. I feel like that's something that we're not talking about enough.
That is true. B-Rice is a brain genius, as they say.
Yeah, actually managed to beat the person that sent him to losers, which was Tilted. Yeah, man. B-Rice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's played 8 games, and he has played 4 sets. 4 of those 8 games were against 2 people. That's too much math for me.
Yeah,
I lost
he's
it.
mostly played just like a small handful of people today.
Yeah. And he keeps winning, and he's continuing to win, and now he is guaranteed his spot grand finals, meaning he's going to be seed 3 or 4 in the group stages of this tournament. Sick. Bagel's in grand finals right now on the winner's side. I going to play a B minor chord. Okay, yeah, Bagels is gonna be playing in here. I feel like pulling replays from this match is a little bit cheating, just because, like, man, Tilted was not on point.
You really jumped right into it.
Yeah, he threw out. I think I counted him threw out 5 F smashes at one point. And his Robin. I mean, Bagel didn't lose, which I think is good, because, like, Tilted was not playing well. Regardless of if he was meaning to play well or not, Tilted was playing bad during this set. But I think now that Tilted is in the group stages, is probably cool with it. Yeah, that's why he's kind of yanking our chains a little bit.
Yep, there's the big old forward smash at ledge, which he seems to like doing.
Yeah, definitely a pretty common way that we've seen Bagel end these stocks and end these sets. Where is Bagel? Do we have Bagel in the room yet, or are we waiting on Bagel?
I think we might be waiting on
Taylor.
him. Oh, he's in. Very cool.
Third was the play.
Okay, he's almost in.
Bye, Tilted. Have a good night. Thanks for coming out. Congrats on third. All right, so we just need to get him in the lobby. Have they done pick bands yet?
They haven't done pick bands yet, so we're just waiting on them to do pick bands, and we'll I'll relay those to you when they're there. So that's basically it.
Very cool.
Ooh. I just want to get some more Smash Bros. Grand Finals. I'm so excited for. You know, who's getting that number 1 or number 2 seed? The group stages, which starts November 9th. Again, make sure to mark the calendars. That's when Group A is. So make sure you're following us here at twitch.tv/SAKgaming. Hit the follow button. Follow us on Twitter. It's the same thing, but with Twitter. We're gonna have a lot of really good games on here. This whole tournament series is gonna be super radical. But for now, it's just a matter of waiting until our competitors get in, because we can't go yell at them in person. How about you, Yams? I know you asked me earlier. What have you been up to in these past couple months?
A lot of work. A lot of working at home.
Heck yeah.
My desk is tragic right now. It's so messy. I have so many cables and on my desk.
Yeah, I can relate.
But it
I
looks
have a
like
VR
we're
headset,
in
monster. Small battlefield is the pick. We are getting into Grand Finals Set 1 between Bagel and between B-Rice. Battle of the B names. We are getting started. B-Rice coming out
B-Rice.
swinging.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah, pretty even
Oh,
game
this
so
song.
far, you know. What is it from?
This song rocks.
Yes, I love this. Yeah, very even game. It really just seems like Bagel on Palutena just so much more damage than B-Rice. So B-Rice is getting more hits, but the hits that Bagel is doing are getting more damage.
Oh, goes to a little bit of a read there. So I definitely think the important thing for B-Rice is going to be if he's able to kind of protect himself from Bagel's, big moves, kind of like big scary moves like, back air, dash attack. And his grab is actually one of the scariest ones, and he dives to a back air.
Yeah, curtains close on B-Rice's first stock, and kind of struggling to find an answer. Does get a Lloyd Rocket, is a good get off me option, but I'm afraid B-Rice needs more than just one. Maybe several.
Good pick up there on the rocket. Doesn't manage to... Ooh, gets the normal get up with an up smash. Yeah, B-Rice not that far behind, all things considered. Oh, evening it up. So we're at a tie game right now.
Yeah.
Here comes Palutena, and B-Rice does not have a jump. He's on the ledge. He manages to make his way back to center stage. Ooh, gets the weak hit down here into the F tilt. What's the ledge option? Just nares off. Gets caught with the Lloyd Rocket, and B-Rice looking like he's got a pretty good command of center stage, but goes ahead and gets it stolen from him by Bagel, and now he's got to make his way back. Well, looks like he does it just by kind of jumping over.
Bagel just jumping around right now, throwing out moves. There's the jabs.
Good pickup.
Not enough yet, though. Oh, maybe the
nice
fishing rod. Yep. Just enough to end Bagel's second stock. It secures the stock lead for B-Rice.
Yeah, looking like he's, again, gotten into the speed of things. Sort of maybe is playing the way that he has to against Bagel in this moment. But let's see if Bagel's is able to, get things together. Ooh, down throw fair. Let's see what's the pressure here. He just nairs.
Oh man, that nair just not finding its mark, but B-Rice's tower spot down and lasts for so long. He'll still manage to catch Bagel, getting on the
Gotta
ledge.
watch out for the back airs here.
Damage, but it's not enough. 71% on Bagel right now. B-Rice just trying to close this out.
The damage is stacking for Bagel. He's got a good catch with the up air.
Finally does it. I mean, 155%. I sure hope that move would kill. Get up attack. Gonna try and auto-reticle the Lloyd Rocket, but, Bagel's kind of in a bit of a bind right now. Definitely needs to drink that comeback juice.
Ooh,
back throw,
good back
not quite
throw,
enough
just
to
jumps
go.
behind him.
Yeah, B-Rice fishing. Good option for Bagel. Nearly gets hit by that up smash. F-tilt so close. Wait, the Lloyd Rocket and the up air. Not going to get the follow-up, though. 162% teleports on the ledge. Dodges the up smash. Dodges the second up smash. Gets a little bit of damage back. B-Rice fishing. So he gets that up air and that's 3 turnips. Yeah, really good RNG there.
I think any turnip about would have killed at that percent.
Yeah, you only need one. We're getting a real quick replay. Just those big burst options coming through from Bagel. Palutena is such a scary character.
Back air is definitely not a burst option.
It's out of shield. It's a fast kill move. I don't know. I think
but I don't think that's what a burst option is. Anyway,
semantics.
B-Rice almost choked it there, but he kept it together and got the kill he needed. So up 1 game here in the grand finals.
Yeah. B-Rice is obviously in loser's side, so B-Rice wants to take home that higher seeding in the group stage. B-Rice is gonna need to get 5 more wins, actually. Whereas Bagel, a little bit of a smaller hill to climb, only needs 3, and then he will be fine. Yeah. All right, but we are getting started with game number 2 in the first set of losers. Let's take a look. Going to Smashville. All right, I'm here for it.
I think this is a good pick for Isabel because, again, having the platform to protect you. But the stage is pretty small, so Palutena's moves being pretty big means there's not a lot of room where Isabel is, where Palutena can't also be,
Yeah, absolutely.
They did ban Yoshi's and PS2, which I think Yoshi's is an appropriate ban. I don't think B-Rice would want to go there necessarily. PS2, yeah. I mean, maybe they just don't like it.
See, I like that Trump. Doesn't get much off of it, though.
Yeah, Bagel was holding the correct direction for getting ledge trumped and wasn't able to get hit.
There's that forward air. Yeah, B-Rice trying to catch Bagel out. Does get a Lloyd Rocket. Very high percents on both players right now. A lot of strong moves from a lot of both these characters will kill. Or from both these characters, rather.
Good nooch.
Yup.
Has to go to the
Joker,
other side. Oh, he faked going to the other side.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, gonna get a grab
He teched
release.
the throw.
Grab break. That's crazy. He really did tech the throw. We're playing fighting games. I like those sour forward airs there. Just kind of knocking Bagel off without getting a kill. But gonna catch that
good
roll,
grab.
gets that up throw with the fishing rod.
Now you know if B-Rise is just slowly walking away from the opponent, he's about to try to like grab him or something, you know? Just
Yeah,
don't approach.
he's got
Just
something
wait
up
for
his
him
sleeve.
to stop doing that, man.
Hey, your ice is so good. Oh, really good
spot dodge
there
and
by
dash
Bagel.
attack almost killed.
Yeah,
over
that
there.
Nair
That's-
definitely will do it, though. Bagel securing B-Rice's second stock, but a little bit of a percent deficit right now.
First stock, actually.
First stock, you are correct. Gosh, it is late.
It's getting that way.
Yeah.
But you know, reminds me of the good times. You know, just late at night, tournament finishing. You know, just
Yeah,
a
we
bit
lose,
before
we
midnight.
lose in
Feels
end
good.
of 9. Who are we kidding?
The
I
only
would say
difference
they
is I'm
would.
not
They
going
never-
to Raising Cane's afterwards, which is the real trap.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point even? We're having tournaments,
I
but
mean, the
no
point is
Kane.
Super Smash Bros. Clear.
That's true. The point is the friends that we made along the way.
That is right. And B-Rice,
Making
was
friends
trying
with
to-
that ledge right there. They're hanging out a lot
there
together.
you go. We find it.
Lloyd Rocket just not connecting. Yeah, both these players are using moves right now. It is the neutral. B-Rice
One might
nearly
say-
getting that jab. Ooh, there it is.
Jab
Just
up
needs
smash,
one.
get him.
Got the jump smash.
Yes.
Back air,
but
not
of
quite gonna
course.
kill.
And forward air.
Auto-reticle
Doing
doing a little
damage.
bit of damage there. Oh, B-Rice so smart. Tries to get that downer spike, but just doesn't quite find
Nice
it.
back
Bagel
air.
responds to that back air. That'll be B-Rice's second stock, and we are back to an even game.
Ooh. Bagel getting some good damage to the start. Keeping Isabel on the ledge. That's what you got to do. Ooh, good pickup.
Yep. Oh, poor Isabel doesn't have a Lloyd Rocket to plant. She's so sad.
Ooh,
Yeah, up air,
doesn't
not
get
gonna
hit with the.
connect. Bagel kind of stutter stepping that just a little bit. B-Rice able to dodge it. B-Rice so smart with his recoveries. Literally goes below the ledge.
Ooh,
Good
you
ledge
gotta watch
cancel
out.
there. Yeah, tricky from Bagel. Got a good lead on
Back air.
B-Rice getting off stage right now. Trying to recover. Other side of the stage. You can't reach me over here. Good roll by B-Rice as well. Just knows these
Yeah, this is
ledge
kind of a
options.
situation where it's kind of scary because what are you gonna do if Bagel just continues to decide doing back air and dash attack, or you know catches his jump from ledge with a forward air, and that's game number 2 going to Bagel.
Yeah. Good stuff. Game number 2. Yeah, honestly, it was very even, but Bagel just managed to get that big last hit at the very end there. Both these players are playing so solid. B-Rice, unfortunately, kind of blew the lead just a tiny bit. But yeah, it's a
Yeah, I
hard
mean,
recovery,
the,
but good punish still.
The move choice on Bagel's part was just good. He just started picking the correct moves. You know, just the ones that Isabel has a really hard time, you know, contesting or contending with. And ooh, the big kick.
Yeah. That's like literally such a big hitbox. It's so hard for Isabel to contest. Yeah, contest off the ledge. Just because, like, Fair has such a big hurt box compared to, or Nair, Isabel's Nair has such a big hurt box compared to Palutena's Nair hitbox. Like, that move is absolutely insane.
Mhm.
I would, I'm expecting to see, actually, I don't even know what B-Rice is going to be banning. I'm a little curious to find out. Probably doesn't want to play on, like, a triplat? Oh, trying to ban
Okay.
flat stages, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine like maybe we go to Lilat, maybe FD. Oh wow, I'm so wrong. I've never been more wrong.
Makes sense. At least for Bagel, you know, you want to be able to get those Nair combos really easily and be able to juggle your opponent.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bit of it. I don't know how I feel about this music. I'm gonna fall asleep.
You were just hyping up Yoshi music earlier, man. What is it?
That was a different Yoshi song. I actually love Yoshi music so much. After I got my wisdom teeth out, I bought Yoshi's Crafted World, and I played that game. It's so calm, so peaceful. I have not played it since, but I think I lost the disc. Anyways,
Yeah, looking a little pretty even so far. But Isabel is on the leg, which is the place where Isabel does not want to be. So what is B-Rice to do? Oh, good pickup.
yeah, trying to do
But, ooh,
something,
gets
but
hit
it
with an
didn't quite
explosive
work out. Yeah, B-Rice on ledge, trying to fair off, but Bagel just shutting down all these options so effectively. B-Rice finally jumps over and gets a pot shot, but Bagel makes it back on the ledge. Like
Good
that
grab.
F throw. B-Rice going for it. Lloyd Rocket finally despawns and Bagel taking advantage of that, running through it. There it is.
Scary.
Oh, gets baited into the Lloyd Rocket, but falls out of it. Let's go multi-hitbox moves. Multi-hit moves.
To be fair, he was at the very
123%.
edge of it.
Yeah.
Ooh, good back
throw. Not
throw.
going to kill. Really good DI
Even looked
by
like he
B-Rice
kind of
as well,
missed the
though.
DI on it.
Yeah. Managed to survive just barely. Dash attack,
is
yeah,
gonna
that'll
do it,
it.
though.
That's all you need sometimes. Just a good old
It
dash
is so
attack,
crazy to
little
me
dash.
that they decided that that move would be invincible.
Yeah,
Just
that's,
like, we'll give Palutena 2 invincible moves
yeah, I don't think that move
that
was
she can
strong
just
enough.
use.
Give it a little bit more.
You're right, she does need more invincible.
Palutena player at Sakurai's lunch breaks must have sucked. If they
Like, he's like, you know, we need to make Nair invincible also. To be honest,
yeah. You're like, you know what, Palutena needs just a little bit more, I think. And maybe not, actually. That's so funny.
ooh, good
Papadongo,
combination.
you're letting us down. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is just such an even game. B-Rice and Bagel going blow for blow, tit for tat.
Isabel once on the goes for the forward smash and it does not pay off. Good nooch. Denies space with the Lloyd Rocket, makes him land where he wants him to. Ooh, tries to F tilt. I don't know if that was I don't know if the tilt would have hit there when he had to re-grab the ledge. Oh,
Yeah,
and he gets
there's the down
grabbed.
throw. Going deep, but that,
Ooh, that-
back air from B-Rice will gonna take
Gets hit with a
Bagel's
reversal,
shot.
but back air once again. Gonna work out for him. Ooh, good parry, but isn't able to get anything off of it. Here comes neutral air.
Yeah,
He's
good
not-
roll
doesn't
away
get
there
dash
by
tag
Bagel. Dash tag not going to lead into much though. There's Nair fair not going to connect. Lloyd Rocket
Ooh,
only
falls
getting
out
the
of the
first hit, but
rocket.
B-Rice still following. Stays on top
Yeah,
of it.
B-Rice. Looking like he's in a pretty decent position in center stage.
Up tilt
Good
up
pick
there.
up on the
Doing
up tilt.
some damage.
Who puts himself on the
See,
ledge,
there's
but managed to
order.
make it back. Again, Lloyd
swear
Rocket
we're
not
beating.
totally connecting there.
We sound
Good
desync.
scoop
I
with
swear.
the
You keep
fishing
on.
rod.
I feel like you're saying this like a second later than I am. But good up smash there by B Rice. It'll be catching Bagel
Yeah.
out on that roll in. Yeah, B Rice is gonna be taking game 2. Really close to getting the reset on the in grand finals right now. Playing
Yeah, he's
really,
one game
really
away.
smart here. Just actually reading and following that roll. Bagel, nowhere to go. Does get taken out. Oh boy. This is brutal. Yeah, I am very sleepy at this point.
Oh yeah?
Very much so.
That was B
B-Rice.
Rice.
Alright, we are video gaming. Battlefield is the pick. Bagel getting the counter pick that he really, really wants. But you can't forget, just because your character is good on Battlefield doesn't mean that your opponent's is not. You're just kind of putting in the work right now with this platform game.
I'm definitely interested to see how each of them uses the platforms, because with Palutena, it's used a lot for, you know, moving around and for continuing pressure on the opponent. But for Isabel, it's like almost purely, you know, defensive use that the platforms get used for. You know,
Yeah.
denying
You have
approaches
some,
and
like-
having a safe place to be. Good nair out of
Right.
shield.
Yeah, there's that Lloyd Rocket. Bagel forced to go deep, but B-Rice just catching him time and time again, adding on more and more percent.
Ooh, misses the fishing rod, gets dash attacked, but let's see how he makes it back. Ooh, good parry, but doesn't get anything off of it.
Yeah,
Down throw into
back
back
air.
air. Gonna get that kill.
Always a classic.
Caught him slipping. Ooh, back air of
Back
his
air
own,
from
though.
B-Rice.
Gonna even it up. Go get the nair started.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't.
Bro.
Oh, but he gets it anyway.
Let's see. Not gonna get these grab attempts, trying to find something. B-Rice gets a fishing rod. Fair. Get this cute little chain. Get a little bit of damage on the Bagel.
chug.
Oh, lag spike.
But we're back.
That's never fun. We're back, indeed. Uh-oh. B-Rice going a little bit low.
Oh.
Literally just baiting
That-
Bagel to do a Lloyd
That was
Rocket.
intentional.
B-Rice is so smart. Shout out to B-Rice.
The brain genius himself. Oh, there it goes.
Let's see. Bagel, cute little platform cancel, but you're still 40% up right now. Gotta be careful, my man. Alright,
back
B-Rice
there, gets
building
some
his
damage.
rage. Down throw, or down air won't connect. Good, get up attack there by Bagel. There
There it
Get
is.
that down air, yes! Finally
He's
finds
been waiting
it.
on that the
Bagel.
whole time. He's been trying to go for that so many times, and he's missed every single time. But that time, delays it just a little bit and gets the kill.
Yeah, tries to get it
Ooh.
again, but good mix-up there by Bagel. Not gonna fall with the same trick twice.
Yeah, not teleporting directly to the ledge is the thing that saved him. Ooh, good
Yeah.
weight! Had a delay on his aerial.
Trying to get some jabs, but nothing's finding its mark. Nair sending B-Rice very far out. Explosive
Ooh.
Flame will, in fact, get that stock, though. And this is potentially the final stock in the first set of Grand Finals.
Yeah, we're on the verge of a reset here if Bagel doesn't manage to, clutch this one. But he's getting damage. He might want to, finish this in one.
Yeah, let's find out. B-Rice percent racking up right now. Trying to get something. Gets a good back throw. Bagel off stage. The dare loses invulnerability. B-Rice gets in there. Bagel off stage goes high. The up smash doesn't land, but the down smash will. Doesn't quite kill. Bagel still trying to survive. Goes high. B-Rice with the footstool to close it
And that's
out.
the reset. We have another set coming at you.
Oh God. 3-1 taking the first set of Grand Finals, forcing the reset, but man,
this was so good. He caught
guard,
him. Boop. And then just a little footstool just to let him
bye. Catch you later, Bagel. Thanks for playing with me. And I want to see that same energy from B-Rice going into the second set of Grand Finals. Obviously now this is the reset, so definitely a lot of, I don't know, the pride of the tournament, not to mention getting a higher seed for the placement in group stage. Both two big things that both these players are vying for, and B-Rice keeps this energy up, and he could take this whole tournament home tonight. I think we are probably going to be doing pick bands again. Obviously, whole new set, so don't have to worry about repicking stages or anything like that. Yeah, but at this point, we are playing another best of 5 set, getting things started. All right, sounds like we're getting into game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Getting started. Let's go. I love Mother music.
All right, we're on Battlefield again.
Yeah, makes sense. I think both these players are comfortable. Bagel, because obviously it's Palutena. Your character's very good on Battlefield, but B-Rice, very comfortable. Showed us that the Isabel is putting in work.
Looking
Bagel
like he's
not
getting some good damage right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
There's a down throw back there, but it just won't connect. Very much so.
It is midnight. It is now October 24th. And we are in Grand Finals set number 2. B-Rice looking to close this out in his favor, but Bagel still has another shot at winning the whole tournament.
Yep. There's that late hit of fair. Bagel, I think, messed up that platform cancel there. There's the back throw from B-Rice. Not going to kill quite yet. Fishing rod goes a little bit wide. Wood rocket off stage. Really good get-up attack there. Now B-Rice getting onto the ledge.
Makes his way back to center stage. Ooh, patience.
Grab back throw. Not going to kill quite yet. B-Rice back off stage, trying to make it to ledge.
Yep, mixes himself up a little bit and gets back to center stage, hits him with an up tilt. And ooh, I thought B-Rice was going to do the move, but back air comes out and cleans up the first stock for Bagel.
Yes. 143%, and that Lloyd rocket barely not killing, but the next thing definitely will kill. Back throw,
Yep,
yeah,
back
for
throw
sure.
it.
Now we are back into an even game once again.
Ooh, gets picked up by the back hit of Nair. Good get up. This is what on the stage.
Let's see, good parry, but it's literally just so little damage, it barely even matters.
Yeah, I think Bagel, if he adjusts more to maybe just kind kind of not approaching, he might see a little bit more success because he really can kind of just stand on the platform and wait for Isabel to come to him if he's willing to play that way.
Yeah, I mean, we were
You know,
seeing
'cause
B-Rice playing so defensively against Combuskin. I wouldn't be surprised to see the same strategy against Bagel.
Yeah, because currently Bagel is just kind of going into B-Rice and just getting hit by his moves. You know, he's got to try a different strategy.
Yeah, there's that fair explosive flame, just not going to find its mark. B-Rice mixing it up a little bit, nearly getting a punish on that
Oh,
up
almost
smash.
gets the scoop. Good catch on the jump.
Yeah, there it is. Lloyd Rocket
yeah,
goes
got him
up.
flipping,
B-Rice
forced the
taking
roll.
second stock.
He forgot about the Lloyd Rocket.
Let's see. Up tilt not going to find its mark.
Good
Down
catch.
throw fair. A double jump, but B-Rice not going to keep that combo going. Gets a new one started instead. 2 up tilts, but again dropping it after that.
Impatience on
fair.
Bagel's part there lets B-Rice back on stage for free.
There it is.
Oh,
There's
good.
the roll behind back throw.
He didn't even roll,
Oh,
he
thank
just
God.
walked there.
He just simply showed up.
Good positioning on the part of Bagel there. Not letting B-Rice
Yeah, right play, right time.
get up for free.
I like the way that
Good
Bagel's
pickup.
playing around that Lloyd Rocket.
Nice dash attack. Ooh, bad trade, but gets the pickup.
Yeah, B-Rice looking for something. 81%. Bagel getting these Nair planes going. Down throw. Back air won't connect. Good DI there by B-Rice. Back on ledge. Bagel respecting way too much, letting him get away for free.
Ooh, good
Barry
parry,
not
but
gonna get a
again,
follow-up
nothing
drop.
off of it.
Ooh, explosive
Gets hit with
flame.
explosive flame. Big Danny.
Let's see, B-Rice back on ledge. Neutral, get up, no punish. Bagel looking for something. Nair, not going to get the fair follow-up. B-Rice is chilling right now. Minute 30 left on the clock.
Oh, this one's been going a little bit. Oh, up smash.
There's the edge
Good
cancel, but
Nair.
B-Rice calls it out. 118, fishing rod won't find its mark. Auto reticle fishing. He's fishing, gets a jab
Ooh,
F
jab
tilt.
F tilt.
That's gonna do it. B-Rice
The
taking
explosive
game
flame
1 of
left
the
him
Grand
wide
Final
open.
reset. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is gonna be it for me. We're gonna be getting Taylor in here to finish the commentary tonight. Thank you for having me on, and folks, enjoy the rest of the tournament tonight.
Thank you, Potato, for sticking it out all the way to midnight, my friend. You've earned it. So, yeah. Well, guys, I don't have any of the on-camera stuff set up, but yeah. Well, we're doing good. Yams. Man, I wasn't expecting the reset. I'll be honest.
That one game also took a little bit. Like, you know, it was
Yeah.
down to like a minute left. So they're definitely playing to win.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at that last stock, because just good spacing overall from that.
Yeah, good positioning, and he knows. Oh, he punished the spot dodge too.
Oh,
He knew.
Yeah, he knew.
He knew he was just gonna try to spot dodge panic, and then waited. Got him.
Yeah. Now, definitely. Let's see here. What are we getting for bans? Unless they... Oh. Edit match. Chat. Yeah, they were realizing that they were reset. So, let's see what happens. I was not expecting this tournament to go this long, I will say. You know?
Does seem like it a little bit long in the tooth.
Yeah, I don't... Honestly, I don't know what it was, but, you know, we're here. So, you know, it is...
Well, I do remember a certain set going for like 90 minutes, but, you know.
Yeah. Let's see here. Smashville's banned. So... Wonder... Oh, Smashville... They are going to Smashville. My bad. Alright, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. Smashville once again. I believe this worked out. I think it worked out in Bagel's favor last time they played. But,
Yeah,
I can't
that
recall.
that rings a bell. So...
But looking pretty even right here. But again, the damage a little bit in Bagel's favor right now. Gets a down throw, no follow up. Good auto reticle. They can block. Hit
Get
the
that
B
shield
button,
down.
Ooh, good
Ooh,
grab.
good grab and throw, and then... See if
He's
he
on the ledge, but
yeah, ledge up.
Oh.
There we go.
Kind of just lets him back on for free there. Goes for the explosive flame instead of applying any sort of pressure. Looks here like he's definitely committed to playing a keep away game. Looks like he's not trying to engage as harshly as he may have been before. Which is, you know, honestly, again, what I said he probably should do. So let's see if he manages to secure a W with that strategy.
Right, playing a range character, especially with B Rice, that wants to get up close and personal. We've seen it multiple times. You know, trying to play range, so and getting damage. All right, off ledge, coming up. Oh, that's
Just barely killing with the forward air there. I think that up B might have been a misinput, but good catch, and thought he would land behind him and get back the back throw, but not quite. So at a stock deficit right now, but looking like he might be able to clean it up soon.
yeah. That 134%
Good
doesn't look
scoop.
there. I was about to say it doesn't look like an R stock.
Straight up with the fishing rod. All right, going under the stage. Caught him slipping. He forgot the Lloyd Rocket was there, and so did I. Good jab, up tilt, no confirm, but gets punished. Good auto reticle to take out the Lloyd Rocket. That is smart. Ooh, runs all the way across the stage, try to get a grab, but doesn't manage to get it. Almost gets nicked by the explosive flame. He's on the ledge, but managed to make it back. Now Palutena's on the ledge. Teleports to center stage. Smart move. Good down throw. So currently right now it looks like it actually is even. They were only separated by 0.2% there for a moment. Currently, good catch with the Nair. Doesn't manage to get the final hit though, so Isabel lives to keep fighting. Back throw, gonna keep him off. Good air dodge to ledge, but dash attack, that move is invincible. You gotta remember down throw. Alright, tries to go for something, but no confirms there. Delays his recovery so he doesn't get hit by the turnips, and just jumps over him and gets a back air. That's a nice stock. So currently looking like Bagel's kind of more careful game plan is working out for him here. He's not rushing in as much as he was earlier. He's just kind of going for what's confirmed.
Yeah. Almost 3 minutes on the clock. These games have been going on pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, it's With a character like Isabel that doesn't have a lot of ways to quickly seal a stock, it is kind of one of those characters that everything is a little bit of a grind. Almost kills him just off that. Looking good for Bagel here on this stage. Oh, gets grabbed out of his grab. Smart for B-Rice not falling for the back throw at the ledge here, but he gets back thrown from center stage instead. And is he going? He is. A little bit impatient there on Bagel's part. Ooh, up smash. That's impatience on B-Rice's. And the 2-stock from Bagel. So we got one here in the second set.
Yeah. Let's take a look at those last 3 stocks. So, coming off, that was clean right there. Just the guard right there, that was absolutely clean. Anticipated it perfectly. And then this right here.
Just another, he jumped over him, got a back air. And then finally here, you know, B-Rice had the advantage in the situation, but he got impatient and paid for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? So, Banzer Town and Kalos, we're going FD.
All right.
So, would you say that's a fair play, given what we've seen with B-Rice?
I mean, FD has definitely worked out for him the other times I've seen him play on this stage. So, I mean, if that's where he's looking to go, that's probably a good idea. Ooh,
I mean, right out of the way, great was a stun. Okay. Oh, trying to fish.
This is the 50. Yup. This stage is definitely, it's pretty small, so maybe B-Rice is thinking, you know,
small stage.
There's kind of nothing in,
Yeah.
and there's no platform where Palutena can kind of like just do a back air or a nair off of, so kind of has to go directly at him, which may work out better for him. Ooh, double roll.
Oh.
That is such a slow roll. Good down tilt to take care of the Lloyd Rocket. Down, nothing after the down throw, but good catch on the jump with the nair. And those Isabel rolls are so slow.
Yeah, yeah.
The
Setting
character
up a
does not
Lloyd.
roll quickly.
Try to bait it? No.
Ooh, good shield grab. I'm surprised that fair didn't hit Palutena, but
Oh,
okay, didn't go for a downer. Thought he
yeah.
would go for something safer like
Bagel
an air, but
was
he missed even.
yeah. Bagel was trying to get greedy there. All right.
Oh, he had
Oh!
it just didn't work. The move didn't work. No, it's tragic.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, what can you say?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, thought he would get him with the grab, but not
No.
quite. But that one will
Okay.
connect. Not enough, though, at the very end of the stage. That nair is going to do it off the ledge trump. It evens it up. Only 31% down. So he can definitely make that up in, you know, on short notice for sure. But ooh, more Palutena moves coming through. He's got to recover. Ooh, good nair.
Oh, okay.
He's not hitting him with a lot of strong moves or even like necessarily. Ooh, good get up attack. Jumps over the fishing rod. Little bit of a deficit here for B-Rice. Not insurmountable, but definitely beginning to be a problem.
Okay, good recovery. Playing on the ledge. Oh, and then just
gets
going...
fired with the up smash.
I mean, B-Rice walked right into that.
Well, he was trying not to get hit by it, but he ended up getting hit by it.
Yeah.
So Bagel not getting hit in a while.
Alright.
B-Rice looking like he's gaining a little bit of control back, but then immediately taking a lot of damage. He might be down this game as well if he doesn't do something quick. Oh, kind of a goofy grab break there off the ledge. Nice back throw. Just full hops in place. All right, gets a little bit of damage here. I thought he was going to get back aired and just insta-die there. Well, let's see. Ooh. He's got to be careful about landing. Okay. Ooh, good air dodge, but again, he's off stage. He has to make it back off the ledge.
Okay. Just hanging
He's
on
at
the ledge.
141% on ledge and gets hit again. Explosive flame, making it go low.
Palutena was trying to go for that. Didn't quite work out. Okay.
Scary, scary.
Some neutral.
Oh, tries.
I mean, it just takes one hit, right?
It does, but percent is building for. There it is, the back
There
air.
it is. Beautiful play.
Yeah, Bagel almost choked it. He was mid choke, but managed to use the big move to seal out the game. 2-1. Bagel is one game away from sealing the deal here and winning this qualifier.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at that again. Here's the first stock. Like coming off, boom, right there. Oh crap, we're about to start. That was they're running it back to FD.
Yeah, they're ready to go.
At least I think they are. But yeah, just some good play overall. Oh wait, no, they're changing it. But anyways, yeah, back over here. You know, even up on the stocks, but then take a look. Off ledge and then there. I mean, I would have gone with a separate ledge option. Would you say?
I mean, it's kind of a toss-up, you know. Isabel's options off the ledge are not fantastic, but here we go, back on FD. Again, if Bagel just keeps the game plan of just, you know, using the low committal moves that he can do from far away, things like, you know, just the auto reticle, the explosive flame, you know, dash attack, back air, stuff like that, and just picking him up out of the air when he does jump at him with things like nair and up air, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He kind of just has to abuse the fact that his character is superior to B-Rice's. And it looks like that's what he's doing right now. It's kind of hard for B-Rice to really get much going here. He does manage to get a little, you know, jab up till, but nothing off of that also.
Setting up the Lloyd Rocket, but let's see if
That might come in play later, but that is to be discovered.
No. Well, yeah.
Oh, Lloyd Rocket has gone away.
Such a shame. Not really. Let's see what happens here in the neutral.
Doesn't
Okay.
get a jab confirmed, gets jabbed himself.
Oh, off the stage.
Zero tech.
Oh. Okay,
Little
what
bit
happened
of a
there?
cheeky kill there. He nared him off stage, and you know,
Yeah, there.
they just did not tech. So technical error on Bagel's part, leading to his untimely demise in that stock. Good read. Gets
After doing that, what's going through your mind right now? Because You know,
I'd be a little mad, but Isabel's at 163 right now, so I'm thinking if I'm Bagel, like I can just take this stock and then do one combo and I'm in the lead again.
yeah, it's not going to
Like,
throw
I'm
you
not
off
stressing.
too much.
No, yeah, I'm not stressing too bad.
Yeah,
Especially when I
there
can
you
just do
go.
that. Paying on the ledge. Ooh, nice downer, but nothing much you can get off of that at that percent. It's a little bit too low to just make that equal to stock. Nice nair. Get the anti-air with the auto reticle. Looking pretty good for B-Rice here.
Oh, alright.
Ooh, that's a really good sequence of moves. That's a lot of damage, but that's a kill throw right there.
We need some flex seal for that damage.
Oh. He techs it. Good punish on that explosive flame. You don't want to autopilot with that move, because if they know you're just going to do it reflexively after doing another move, they really can't just run up and punish you for it.
Yeah. I'm slowly looking at the time available on the replay system right now. It's I can barely get Game 5 in. We've been going for so long. Okay.
Ooh, gets a back air, but not a kill yet from all the way across the stage. B-Rice is currently chilling. I wonder if B-Rice has thought if he has it in him to run the clock here. Oh, this is absolutely going to be a back throw, right?
Yeah.
Up throw!
Oh.
He pummeled him so many times, too. I wonder if B-Rice was mashing. You have to wonder. Good damage. Good damage. Gets a two-piece, but nothing after that. What's the ledge coverage? Oh, he misses the aerials. Nice choice of moves here. Uses the Lloyd Rocket to keep him safe. Tries to roll behind up tilt again, but doesn't manage to get it. Oh, and he gets the stock by taking his jump away and just edge guarding him.
Oh.
Bringing it to Game 5 here in the reset.
Game 5.
Very important.
And thank goodness we're not going any further than Game 5. It is 12:24 right now in Phoenix.
It is getting a teensy bit.
Teensy. Well, here's the thing. I have another stream I have to do tomorrow for a client. Morning.
Exciting times.
I know, right? It's interesting, to say the least. So.
All right, let's see what this Game 5 is going to have in store for us.
Well, B-Rice said same as always, so I'm wondering...
Probably the same bans that he's been banning the whole time?
Yeah. So let's see what happens. We actually have a decent crowd in the chat. 43 viewers.
Oh yeah? The boys come to see the conclusion?
Yes, the boys are coming to see the conclusion. And, I mean, it is an exciting conclusion. So, it always begs the question, I hope I have enough time to run this, Yeah, I'll just run the I'll just run highlights from the. Let's do highlights from here, here, and here. So I think those are the 3. Yeah, so that one, and that one. Okay, so let's do the finishing stocks of the last 3. Let's do of the last few games. How about that?
All right, let's take a look.
All
If
right.
they're not ready to play yet.
Yeah, they're ready to play. So this is game 2.
Yep, that one was a easy back throw. The
Yep.
large toss.
And now going to game 3.
Up till up air. Another big back air.
And then here we go. This previous game.
Yep, caught his jump, hit him way too far away, and he had no choice but to drop.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, here we are. Game 5.
Game number 5 of set 2.
All right.
Battlefield once again. Ooh, good catch. But Bagel going to go ahead and even up the percent count almost all the way. There it is. Now this is the point where it's all about mental fortitude, you see.
Yeah.
About which one is going to be strong enough in their mind to be able to have the endurance to play so long, of course.
Yeah, endurance is not trivial when it's 12:30 at night and they've been going since 6 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, they've been playing for 6 hours, so. Oh, he got him.
Oh.
He got him. Not much you can do here. You just kind of got to hold this one.
Oh, and he got a stock out of it.
Yup, he got the confirm and everything. Unlucky.
Oh. You know.
He's putting the hurt on him now.
Oh, yeah.
He got a nice, 47.6%. Oh! Almost
Oh my.
got forwards. B-Rice showing no fear there, just making his way back to center stage, but now he's got to get back. And there's the pickup. Once again, B-Rice looking like he's got things figured out, like he's got the situation handled, like
Yeah.
he's the one that has the mental fortitude to withstand playing a long set.
And it's been an incredibly long set.
It's been a
there
bit
we
of
go.
a bit of a grinder there. All right, let's see. Nice dash attack. Good toss. All right, Bagel on his last stock here. Last stock of the tournament for Bagel. He's got to get things handled real quick. He's got to
Yeah,
take
that's
two
a whole
full stocks.
Yeah, that's a whole stock advantage, so...
Yeah, but all right, makes his way back to center. Oh, tries to get him with the fishing rod. No such luck. Back on the ledge. All right. Bagel playing a little bit cleaner. Making his way.
Okay. Trying to go for guard. Anticipating, and... Alright, going back into neutral. On the platform.
Good
Oh,
grab.
the good grab. Okay. Trying to fish.
Air dodges through. Looking to set up a jab confirm, it looks like. But, ooh, looking actually not that bad for Bagel. You know, he's got Isabel just about to kill percent, so, you know, if he manages to, keep things...
I was about to say B-Rice learned from the previous mistake, but nope. Bagel anticipated that. Alright, both on the final stock.
Yep.
But of
Bit
course,
of a percent lead for
yeah.
B-Rice. Oh, and that's the forward smash on the normal getup. B-Rice is the champion.
Wow.
The winner of AZSL2 qualifier
Yes.
is B-Rice. A connection error has occurred.
You know, I think everyone unplugged their Switch. Like, they're like done. So yeah. I mean, looking back at this real quickly. So here's the first stock.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah! Woo!
And then coming back on to the next stock here, like, you know,
just get it back air. This is when he started to bring it close.
Yeah, and then
here. Actually, no. Earlier was when he was bringing it close.
Yeah, but here's the just take a look at this. Regular get up, anticipates it with the forward smash percentage, boom.
Yep.
Right there. I mean, you gotta love it.
Just a good solid play.
Yeah.
You have the read. All right, Bagel is nowhere to be found.
Yeah,
he did leave the arena as soon as possible. But these are the qualifiers for the next stage, the group stage of the Arizona Smash League.
Yeah.
Congratulations to tonight's qualifiers: Squambo, Bagel, Tilted, B-Rice, Sunshine, Jumbo Jack, Smash Game Boy, Combustion Kicks, and Goon.
Yes. Yes, so, and the seeding for which will be determined based on the pointage. Here is the seeding. The pointages are based on their percentage, you know, a mathematical formula based on the percentages and their total. Every single match actually counts in this tournament, so if there are ties, they will be resolved by the wins, losses, the total matches, for that player. So every single match actually counted in this tournament, to get into the league. So, with that, Yams, final thoughts. We're sleepy. Let's start there.
Yeah, no. I mean, this one was actually quite a bit more. I think this qualifier was quite a bit more interesting. You know, it was kind of less clear cut. You know, who was going to win. There were some upsets. I thought Tilted was a shoo-in to just take the whole thing, but, you know, he dropped the sets he couldn't drop, and, you know, B-Rice had the perseverance. He had the strength of will to, you know, keep things going, and, you know, I'm excited to see how everybody performs in the next stage of competition, and when we do get to the finals, I'm very excited to see the finals. I'm excited to, you know, kind of take us out of that online environment into something, you know, a little bit more what we're used to, and try to have some high quality competition.
Yes. So let's get some shout outs out of the way. Shout outs to my good friend and co-partner in this, Steve Shackelford, for running the tournaments. Shout outs to Sir Potato. You got some shout outs?
That's right.
Yeah. Anyone you want to shout out for this? This has been fantastic.
Shout out to Stroder for also deciding to help commentate.
Oh yeah,
I like it. I like it when the good players help out.
Oh yeah, no, they're absolutely fantastic. Shout out to Taco, and then Frosty, and I forget who's the other person. It's up here in my little broadcast chat. of the schedule, but it's like so far up because we've been that chat flies when we're dealing with production stuff, so that's understandable. But yeah, a great thing. So, anyways, our next stream is going to be So yeah, our next stream is going to be in 2 weeks, where we will see Group A compete with to get into the top 8. So stay close to our social media for that. Obviously. So let's see here. We'll get into that. So. Anyways, so stay close to our social media, find out the pairings to get to know our top 16 a little bit deeper. We have an incredible time that we're going to have for that. Thank you so much for watching. This has been a presentation of Arizona Smash League, presented by SAK Gaming and Cardinal Horizon. Yams, this has been fantastic. So
yeah, thank you very much for having me on again, and everybody have a good night.